Welcome to Hojo Radio.
Well, you'll just know you're headed for pleasure when you take your first taste of swell Lipton tea. Because, what a world of contentment there is in every cupful. What flavor, what wide-awake flavor. No wonder the tea experts say there's only one word to describe Lipton's, and that's brisk. No wonder more folks enjoy Lipton's than any other brand of tea in the world. It's because Lipton tea never tastes dull, flat, or dreary. It's always lively and cheery. Yes, Lipton's is the world's favorite tea, and it will be your favorite, too, once you taste that brisk Lipton flavor. So be sure you try Lipton tea.
The Cavalcade of America, presented by DuPont. In the long line of noble and distinguished men and women in the Cavalcade of America, there is one who has been called a perfect citizen. Although Stephen Girard is well known as the founder of Girard College in Philadelphia, people of today are not so familiar with his activities as merchant, philanthropist, banker, and patriot. Stephen Girard worked always for the good of the general public. Similarly, research chemists are working for the public good. The many luxuries that we of today call necessities, such as automobiles, telephones, airplanes, and the like, would never have been perfected if it hadn't been for the contribution made by the science of chemistry. Throughout the country today, we find men unselfishly and sincerely in chemical laboratories working to provide us with the comforts and conveniences of life which are summed up in the DuPont pledge: better things for better living through chemistry. As an overture, Don Voorhees and the DuPont Cavalcade Orchestra play Jerome Kern's popular favorite from The Cat and the Fiddle, "The Night Was Made for Love." The actions and motives in the life of any famous man are subject to varied interpretation. But careful research seems to affirm the facts of Stephen Girard's life substantially as we present them. Stephen Girard was born in France in 1750. Our story begins in the year 1764 when he was 14 years of age. At Bordeaux, a seaport of France, young Stephen Girard is watching a small sailing vessel loading at a wharf.
Hey there, young fella. Look lively there. You'll be loaded in the hole with those barrels if you don't get out of the way.
Oh, pardon, monsieur.
What do you want around the dock, anyway?
I wanted to see the captain of this vessel.
Oh, the captain, huh? Well, I'm the captain. Speak up.
I hear you're sailing for the West Indies, monsieur.
Yes, we're casting off at the turn of the tide.
That is great, sir. I was hoping you would.
Well, what's it to you, if I may ask?
I'm so eager to go to sea, sir. I've been looking forward to it for a long time.
And you have a mind to go with us, huh?
Yes, sir. I want to ship aboard as cabin boy.
Well, now, how do you know I need one?
I keep my ears open, sir.
Well, now, even if I do need a cabin boy, I need a good one, and you're only a half-pint lad.
I'm 14, and I'm strong. See, sir? Look at my arm.
No, boy. I'd rather be short-handed than lose the use of another man who would have to keep an eye on you.
I can keep an eye on myself, sir.
Yes, but you only have one eye. You seem to be blind on the right side.
But they say I can see more with my one eye, sir, than most men can with two.
Well, you seem likely enough and set on going.
Yes, sir, I am.
And I do need a cabin boy, and... Wait a minute now. I'm not getting into any trouble with your folks helping you to run away to sea, am I?
No, sir. My mother's dead.
Oh, so you're an orphan, huh?
Well, almost, sir. My father's a merchant and an officer in the Naval Reserve.
Well, no wonder you've got a mind for the sea.
Yes, sir. And I've even got a little money to buy a share in the cargo.
Well, if you were set on being a merchant adventurer, you come along then and be done with it. So come on now, get on board and stow your done it.
Aye, sir. Right away, sir.
Wait. What's your name?
Stephen Girard, sir. And thank you.
In the next few years, young Stephen sailed the Atlantic from France to the West Indies and up the coast of the British colonies in America. He lost no opportunity to improve himself, and in the next 12 years became a licensed pilot, a ship's officer, and finally, at 26, master of his own ship. In 1776, we find him on his own quarterdeck, sailing north past Cape Henlopen into Delaware Bay.
Captain Girard?
Yes, mate?
Pardon, but are you not putting too far up into the bay, sir?
Well, mate, I don't know any way of going up a river until you've gone all the way up its bay.
But our cargo is marked for New York.
I'm putting ashore in Philadelphia.
Philadelphia, sir? Why, what will your shippers say?
They'll say thank you, and lucky to get the cargo landed safely.
I did not realize the ship was so badly battered in that Cape Hatteras storm not to make New York.
The storm was bad enough, but there's worse lying ahead.
What? What could be worse?
A British blockade.
Are we? I had forgotten the blockade, sir. Do you suppose the colonies will try to become independent of Great Britain?
Yes. They have a chance of succeeding, as long as the British are outsailed.
You really believe that, sir?
So much so, mate, that I am planning to settle in this new country and throw my lot in with hers. That ship we outpointed to windward, rounding the Cape, was a British blockader.
Are we?
Passing her like that was an omen. You didn't know it, my friend, but I was saving my own property. I am no longer working for the shippers.
Raymond.
This is my own vessel. The cargo is mine. When we land in America, you and the rest of the crew can return to France at my expense. But I am going to settle in Philadelphia till the blockade is over.
For a time, Girard settled at Mount Holly, New Jersey. Then he opened a store in Philadelphia. Gradually, his business grew, and he yearned for peace, so he could again send cargoes to sea in his own stout vessels. One day in the spring of 1777, Girard is browsing around a shipyard on the banks of the Delaware. It is warm, and he is thirsty. At a pump nearby, he sees a young woman.
Pardon, mademoiselle. Let me work the pump handle for you.
Thank you, but I've got the water flowing. It's no trouble to keep it going.
Oh, please. It is easier for me than for you.
All right, thank you.
Why is a lovely young woman like you fetching water in a shipyard?
No one has a better right. My father's the shipbuilder here.
Oh? Well, then we ought to know each other better. My name is Stephen Girard.
I'm Mary Lum. Well, Mr. Girard, you can stop pumping now. The pail's running over.
What? So it is. Oh, where shall I carry it for you?
Oh, I can manage very well myself, thank you.
You Americans are all alike. So independent.
Aren't you an American?
No. Is there any reason why I should be?
I can think of many. But it's none of my business.
I wish it were. I can think of one thing that would make an American of me.
What's that?
If I had a home here.
Why haven't you?
It needs a wife to make a home.
There are plenty of girls in America who can do that.
I only look for one.
Well, sir, I hope you find her.
I have a strange premonition that perhaps I have.
Stephen Girard and Mary Lum were married that June. And the next year, Girard became a citizen of the Commonwealth of Pennsylvania. After American independence had been recognized abroad, he bought and built several fine brigs and sent his cargoes to every port in the world. And through good judgment and skillful organization, he amassed a fortune. It is 1793. Philadelphia is the capital of the United States, and Washington is president. Girard, a widower now in vigorous middle age, sits in his office on Water Street. One of his supercargoes, a young man who acted as his commercial representative during a voyage, has just landed. He enters Girard's office to make his report.
Well, Brent, welcome home. How was the voyage?
Very successful, sir.
But they say conditions in France are very bad. Where is the detailed report from my agent in Bordeaux?
We didn't touch at Bordeaux, sir.
What? But those were my orders.
Yes, sir, I know, sir, but when we drew near France, we exchanged news with a ship returning to Boston and heard that the revolution there had burst all bounds and that everything was in chaos. So I ordered the captain to change his course to the north, and we put in at Bremerhaven.
You disregarded my orders?
Yes, sir. And a lucky thing I did. The market conditions were wonderfully favorable in Germany. I disposed of the whole cargo for 3 times what it could possibly have brought in France.
But my ship Voltaire was in Bremerhaven.
Yes, sir. We divided the cargo between us because there wasn't enough for both of us.
Because you disobeyed orders.
But I made you a fortune, sir, and perhaps even saved the ship and cargo from confiscation in France.
But you've muddled my plans for my fleet. It'll take over a year to straighten them out.
Well, the profit was so great, I couldn't see how it could possibly be a mistake.
I overlook mistakes. But I have built up my business on absolute obedience to my orders. My success is built on my organization and on the speed with which I can act on shifting markets in every part of the world. I'd rather lose a whole cargo and a ship, too, than feel at any time that I didn't know where that ship was bound and what she'd do when she got there. There was a letter waiting for you in Bordeaux that would be worth 6 cargoes.
Oh, I'll get it, sir, on the next voyage.
There will be no next voyage for you, Mr. Brent.
You mean, you have no further use for me?
You will get your account settled and be paid off at once.
But, Mr. Girard, what'll I do?
Try to get your own ship and your own cargo. Perhaps then you will be able to follow your own judgment. But if you ever send out a supercargo of your own, I'm sure you'll tell him what I tell you. Break the owners, not your orders.
I think I understand now, sir.
Then I'll be glad to put in a good word for you, or help you with your own venture in your own ship.
Oh, thank you, sir. Oh, that's very generous of you, sir.
Well, it's what I consider good business. On your own, I believe you'll be a keen merchant. If you need my help, let me know.
Well, thank you, sir. I will.
Is Mr. Girard in there?
Yes, Mr. Helm, but I don't think he wants to be disturbed.
He must be disturbed. Oh, Mr. Girard.
Yes? Ah, Helm, come in. Shut the door as you go, Brent.
Yes, sir.
Well, Helm, how is business? How are you?
I'm well, thank heaven. But I wish I could say as much for our fellow citizens.
What do you mean?
Yellow fever.
Yellow fever again? Well, I've been so busy I didn't know. Is it bad?
Looks like the worst we've ever had. The overseers of the poor have more than they can handle already. They've asked us merchants to help. I volunteered.
Yellow fever. And it's over 2 months till frost.
By that time, the Lord knows what'll happen. Already the people are in a panic. The government is moving far off town along the Schuylkill, keeping to the high ground.
And the streets ought to be cleaned at once. What is being done to clear up the filth around the waterfront?
Nothing. You must help us, Girard. You must do something.
What has been suggested?
There's to be a meeting tonight to discuss ways and means.
Ways and means? What we need is action.
What we need is volunteers. People who have some knowledge of this pestilence from the West Indies. Men who can take things calmly, not go around filling those who are well with panic and those who are sick with despair. We need volunteers like you, Girard.
I am ready.
But, Girard, your business...
That can wait. The yellow fever will not.
On September 12th, a special meeting of citizens organized an emergency committee of 21 to augment the overworked overseers of the poor. Stephen Girard volunteered for the most dangerous work of all, the management of the city hospital on Bush Hill, or the pest house as it was called. In his usual efficient, practical way, he immediately orders many changes made in the treatment of the sick, and this quickly brings a protest from William Curry, a member of the committee.
Mr. Girard, I must protest against your giving orders for the treatment of the sick.
Indeed, Curry. I was not aware that you were opposed to their being cured.
Why, of course, I'm not opposed to that. I'm opposed to your methods.
My dear sir, that is heartless. I have spent many years in the West Indies, whence this horrible sickness comes to us.
Perhaps carried by your own ship, sir.
Yes, perhaps by my own ships. And because our waterfront is filthy and neglected, the fever breeds easily there and spreads.
Like any contagion?
Yellow fever does not spread by contagion.
How then does it spread?
I don't know. But in the Indies, we know it is not contagious.
You are wrong. It is so contagious, it can be caught at a distance of 10 feet. The doctors say...
They can say 1,000 things I can't prove are wrong, and they can't prove are right. Meanwhile, nothing would be accomplished. It isn't decent for us to quarrel when so many people are in agony.
Then you persist in ordering this treatment here?
No. I merely forbid harassing and disturbing poor people that are fighting against the ravages of this malignant fever.
I must still protest against a mere merchant giving orders to physicians in a hospital.
This is an emergency.
I shall take this up at the next meeting of our registered physicians.
As you wish. And meanwhile, please notify them that I am appointing Dr. Jean Devez as head physician on the hospital staff.
Who is he? I never heard of him.
You will, Curry. He is a refugee from the late uprising in San Domingo. And he knows more about yellow fever than all of us put together.
But he is not a Philadelphian. You can't put him in charge of our staff. They'll resign.
They will not be so rash as to refuse to help the sick on that account.
Your mind is set on appointing Dr. Devez.
It is. Please tell your committee.
I shall. They'll never stand for this, I assure you, sir.
I think you underestimate our humanity. And besides, not all of them are ambitious to be head of this hospital.
Mr. Girard, I resent that. Please be so good as to accept my resignation effective immediately.
My dear Curry, I shall do nothing of the sort. Nor can you.
And why not?
Because, from our duty to our fellow men, no man can resign.
During the 2 months the scourge was at its height, Stephen Girard not only supervised the management of the place, but personally tended the sick, often doing the most humble duties of a hospital orderly. When the danger had passed, he returned to his neglected business. He built new ships, bought real estate, and extended his banking connections. One morning in the spring of 1810, his fellow citizen David Parrish calls on him.
Good morning, Girard. Hello, Parrish. What brings you downtown so bright and early?
Because I knew I'd find you at work no matter how early I got here. Don't you ever rest?
No. I spell rest with a U. To rest is to rust.
Haven't you money and power enough?
It isn't the money I'm after, it's sleep. I work hard so I can sleep at night. It's a habit I learned as an orphan. I had no other education but work.
Well, I hope you're not too occupied with business this morning.
But I am. I have just received a dispatch from Amsterdam.
What's the news?
Napoleon has annexed Holland.
What? Well, then all Europe is closed to our commerce.
Yes. And my fine ship Montesquieu is loaded and ready to sail.
You're lucky she isn't already on the high seas.
She soon will be.
But where'll you send her?
To Valparaiso first, then to Canton.
Good heaven, Girard. What daring.
No, Parrish. Hardly any risk at all. I have already had excellent results in the Pacific trade from the Voltaire.
And you certainly know your markets. Tell me, why do you name ships after the French philosophers?
I admire Voltaire, Montesquieu, and Rousseau above all men.
Because they're Frenchmen?
No. Because they had the vision that we in America have made a reality.
Don't you intend to go back to your native land when you retire?
Well, why should I? I am an American citizen by choice, and I'll die one.
Well, I have news that may make you change your mind.
You cannot bring me any news that will do that.
You remember our petition to Congress about renewing the charter of your United States Bank?
Yes, of course.
Well, the petition has been denied.
There will be no national bank?
It must be dissolved when the charter expires next year.
But we must have a bank. A strong, powerful bank. How else can the merchants of Philadelphia maintain the huge credits needed for doing our business all over the world?
We'll have to use one of the 4 state banks here.
Not strong enough. Scarcely known abroad.
You see how your country acknowledges your loyalty? It runs you out of business.
Not so easily as that.
What do you propose to do?
When the United States Bank is forced to close, I'll buy its building and all its assets.
That will cost over $1 million.
It'll be worth it. I can't think of any better way to spend the money.
Who'll head that bank?
I will. I'll call it the Bank of Stephen Girard.
And in that case, sir, it will have unlimited credit in every corner of the globe.
The immediate and great prestige won by Stephen Girard's bank naturally invited the envy and hostility of the 4 principal banks in Philadelphia. They tried by law to close him out, but the state courts upheld his right to engage in private banking. In 1812, the United States government tried to float a huge loan. The loan failed dismally, and the government was in a bad position. The Secretary of the Treasury at that time is the famous Albert Gallatin. Early in April, Stephen Girard and his friend David Parrish enter Gallatin's office and are stopped by a clerk.
Is there anything I can do for you, gentlemen?
We want to see the Secretary of the Treasury.
Your names, please.
David Parrish and Stephen Girard.
Oh, yes, sir. I'll tell him at once, sir. Please, take chairs.
Thank you.
Excuse me.
Yeah, apparently money talks.
Yes, Parrish. But maybe our dulcet banknotes will fall on deaf ears. Maybe you brought me on a wild goose chase.
There was a rumor on the exchange yesterday that the government is practically without funds.
That's almost unbelievable. The credit of a country like this ought to be unlimited.
Excuse me, gentlemen. Mr. Gallatin will see you at once.
Splendid.
This way, please. Right through this door. Mr. Parrish and Mr. Girard.
Gentlemen, I am glad to see you. Very glad. How do you do, sir? I don't believe you've met your former fellow countryman, Mr. Girard.
I have looked forward to it. I am delighted, sir.
We are still fellow countrymen, I think, in America. I am honored to make your acquaintance.
I am afraid I will soon be quite without honor in this country, sir. The new government loan is a complete failure.
Perhaps it's too soon to say that, sir.
No, Mr. Parrish. We have raised only $6 million. There is yet another $10 million to raise. We might as well try to raise the bottom of the ocean. All possible sources have been exhausted.
All except one, Mr. Gallant.
Indeed?
Yes. A private syndicate I have formed with John Jacob Astor and Stephen Girard.
What? The two richest men in America?
We're prepared to bid on the loan, though the largest burden falls on Girard.
How much of it will you subscribe?
All of it, Mr. Gallatin?
The whole $10 million?
Yes. We'll finance it through Girard's bank.
You believe you can sell it to the public?
Girard's endorsement will go a long way with the people. What is not disposed of, I am perfectly willing to hold.
I have no words to express my gratitude. The government will be eternally in your debt. I mean that figuratively, of course, for the loan will be paid off in full when due.
Both Astor and I am confident of that. I believe there is no better investment in the world than America.
And I agree. It is strange that we three, you, Parrish, and I, who were born on the European continent, should have more faith in our adopted country than many whose families have lived here nearly 200 years.
You at least have served the nation well, Mr. Gallatin. But I am only a private citizen.
Many of us serve the government as best we can in public office, Mr. Girard. But you serve your country better than us all, as the perfect citizen.
When Stephen Girard died in 1831 without wife or children, he left an immense fortune and the result of his extraordinary judgment and endless labor to be used for the good of the general public. Today, Girard College in the city of Philadelphia stands as a lasting and living monument to its founder, whose life of service and devotion to the public good still lives after him in the lives of others. As an ideal citizen and loyal American, he holds an honorable place in the Cavalcade of America.
More than 135,000 people gathered near Columbus, Ohio last summer to see a young farmer from Iowa defeat all rivals and win the corn husking championship of the United States. His winning speed was 1,472 pounds in an 80-minute period. That's fast work. Yet if he could carry on at top speed 8 hours a day, it would take him 28 years to supply the corn products needed by the DuPont Company in a single year. What, you may ask, happens to all these corn products? One of the most important uses is in finishes such as Duco. These finishes protect and beautify your furniture and household appliances such as clocks, washing machines, scales, and carpet sweepers. They make the gleaming beauty of your automobile last longer. They serve business on all sorts of office devices such as typewriters, bookkeeping equipment, and cash registers. Chemists have developed more than 100 commercial uses for corn products, ranging from the dry ice that keeps your ice cream from melting to dynamite, that mighty worker that builds our dams and tunnels, drains swamps, mines coal and ore, and clears fields of stumps and boulders. And corn is but one of many agricultural materials which the chemist has utilized in creating valuable new products. For example, every year, DuPont turns more than 65 million pounds of cotton and cotton linters into plastics, photographic film, and other articles that don't even remotely resemble a piece of cloth. Thousands of acres of land are now engaged in raising soybeans, flaxseed, tongue nuts, and other agricultural raw materials for chemical products. Indeed, chemistry has become one of the farmers' best customers. Yet the benefits of this new partnership extend far beyond any single group. The chemist is using farm crops to create new comforts and conveniences for everyone, improving existing products or creating new ones, thereby continuing to provide, as DuPont phrases it, better things for better living through chemistry. The life of James Fenimore Cooper, pioneer among American novelists, with dramatic scenes from one of his most famous stories, will be the subject of the broadcast when next week at this same time, DuPont again presents the Cavalcade of America. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Go first by long distance.
Excuse me, can you tell me where the Conleys live?
Yes, in the White House at the end of the block, on the right. But I'm not sure they're home.
Oh, we called them long distance. They're expecting us. Thank you.
A long-distance call to friends you plan to visit this summer makes good sense. It will save you driving miles and miles, then finding no one at home. Call ahead to make sure of reservations, too. Wherever you go, go first by long distance. Rates are low. Why not call now?
Hojo Radio. We're your old-time radio headquarters. Stay tuned.
Pall-Mall Famous Cigarettes present The Big Story.
Headquarters.
Police?
Yeah.
This is Walt Kramer, the grain inspector.
Yeah.
I was just shortcutting back from Cedar Lake across the city dump.
Yeah, so?
Well, I just saw a pair of silk stockings sticking up out of the dump.
Yeah?
Yeah. The thing is, there was legs in them. A woman's legs.
The Big Story. Here is its sound and its fury, its joy and its sorrow, as faithfully reported by the men and women of the great American newspapers. Minneapolis, Minnesota. From the pages of the Minneapolis Morning Tribune, the headline story of a murder victim who was buried alive. Tonight, to Ralph K. Mills of the Minneapolis Morning Tribune goes the Pall-Mall Award for The Big Story. Four notes that are alike, and one that is outstanding. And of America's leading cigarettes, one is outstanding. The longer, finer cigarette in the distinguished red package, Pall-Mall.
Ladies and gentlemen, have you noticed how many of your friends have changed to Pall-Mall? There's a reason. Pall-Mall Famous Cigarettes.
Good to look at.
Good to feel.
Good to taste.
And good to smoke.
Yes, there's one cigarette that's really different. Really outstanding. Pall-Mall. For Pall-Mall's greater length of traditionally fine, mellow tobaccos filters the smoke of this longer, finer cigarette. Gives you that smoothness, mildness, and satisfaction no other cigarette offers you.
Four notes that are alike, and one that is outstanding. And of America's leading cigarettes, one is outstanding.
Pall-Mall Famous Cigarettes. Outstanding.
And they are mild.
And now the story as it actually happened. Ralph K. Mills' story as he lived it. Minneapolis, Minnesota.
Your name? Ralph K. Mills. Your paper? The Minneapolis Morning Tribune. Your beat? Well, that's your particular squawk this particular night of April 29th, because you're supposed to be working out of the city room, and instead, you're on substitute duty down at police headquarters. You thought you'd graduated from there long ago. But no, here you are back in the cops and robbers department. As for your big story, well, you don't know it, but there's one cooking. It starts way back before you even joined the paper, like this.
How many times do I have to tell you not to slam that door when you come in?
I'm sorry.
Sorry. That's all you ever say. And then you go right ahead and do it all over again.
I said I was sorry. It wasn't my fault. The spring's busted.
Well, why don't you fix it?
I will.
I will. Promises.
Oh, lay off of me, will you, honey?
Don't you honey me.
I was only...
Oh, you make me sick. Come on, let's go out and get something to eat.
Go out? I just came in. Oh, golly, I thought...
Now what have I done?
Well, we're always going out to eat. Can't we ever stay home once in a while?
Stay home? When do we ever go out? When do you ever take me out?
Oh, that's not fair. Well, last week
Never mind. Forget it. I'll go out in the kitchen and make your old supper.
Look, let's not keep squabbling, huh?
No.
Golly, everything used to be so nice. Everything used to
Never mind. Just go inside, take your shoes off, dear. Read your paper, dear. Yeah, when everything's ready, you'll be fast asleep. I know.
Look, it isn't as if you'd had other things to do all day. Is it asking too much for a guy to want dinner when he comes home? Is that asking too much? Just a little peace and quiet around the place? Do you have to pick fights with me all the time? Oh, honey.
Hand me the can opener.
Listen to me, will you?
What do you want? Beans with pork or without?
Listen to me.
With or without? What do you want?
Just a little peace and quiet around the house.
Go ahead. Get sore.
Who's sore? I'm just trying to make some sense here.
Oh, I know that tone of voice. I can tell. You get so noble, so high and mighty. You make me sick. You make me just plain sick.
Got no aspirin tablet yourself.
Very clever.
You know, someday I'm really going to get sore.
That's right. Threaten me.
Good and sore someday. One of us is going to be very sorry.
Are you trying to scare me?
No. I'm just telling you. You keep this up. You keep nagging the daylights out of me. You keep yapping at me. Yap, yappity, yap. You keep it up, and so help me out.
You what? You what? You have to slam that door all the time?
Honey, you home? Honey? Hey! That woman. Bartender, my wife's been in here tonight?
Yeah, here and gone, Fred. Here and gone.
Nuts. For the last time, you coming home with me?
For the last time, no.
Okay. Don't bother coming home. Ever.
Nothing of that can you know. You, Ralph K. Mills, police reporter for the Minneapolis Morning Tribune, do not have a backward-looking crystal ball. All you know is that it's a pretty average Friday night down at police headquarters. And average means dull. The desk sergeant's got a call. Probably the same old routine. Nothing.
Headquarters. Yeah, so? Yeah?
Nothing, huh? Not the way he rushed into the other room. And out comes your friend, Detective Peterson, with this.
You say you had a date tonight, Rolf?
Yeah, and a deadline. Why?
You got another date now, you and me.
Where?
Down at the city dump?
Very funny. With who?
A corpse. In silk stockings. You coming? Hold the shoveling. That does it.
What a beating she took.
Yeah.
Any idea who she is, Peterson?
No identifying marks, labels, torn off the clothes.
Uh-huh. Safe and calling it murder?
Sure.
Say, Doctor.
Yes?
Can you add anything? Can you give me anything more on the cause of death beyond the beating, that is?
Yes.
What's that, sir?
This woman has dirt in her mouth and in her throat. Yes, proving proving she was alive when she was put here.
Buried alive. Where's the nearest phone? I've got to call the paper. I'll have to hold you for the fast mail edition, George.
Yes, so, Ralph. You'll stick with it, huh?
Oh, sure. But don't set your heart on an identification by the next deadline or a solution for the final edition, complete with killer attached.
Could be done.
Sure, by Sherlock Holmes, the FBI, to... Hey, the man is serious. Look, George, this one will go down in the books marked unsolved. Believe me.
Never can tell. Just you stay with it. After all, you've got a whole hour till the next deadline.
An hour? Might as well be a week. Remember, George, what I've got is a press card, not a crystal ball. Well, Sarge, I've gone through all the files. What have I found? Nothing.
Did you try the rogues gallery, Mills?
Back to the year one. No soap. Petty crimes, no soap.
How about missing person?
Oh, nothing there either. Oh, except this. Huh? You think this picture looks like the dead one?
Nope.
Neither did I much. Oh, what do they want from a guy? Miracles? They sit in an office downtown and... Hey, what time is it?
1:45.
Oh, 15 minutes till the page closes. What have I got? Twice what I phoned in. Twice nothing. Hey, who's the woman just came in with Peterson?
I don't know.
I think I'll see what goes on.
Right this way, lady. Won't take long.
What's the story, Peterson?
It looks like identification, Rolf. She saw your story in the paper and told the cop on the beach she thought you knew the woman.
Who is she?
Neighbor. Now, Mrs. Stiles, what was that woman's name again?
Mrs. Cressley. Mrs. Sadie Cressley.
What makes you think the murdered woman is your neighbor, ma'am?
Oh, I don't know. I just have a feeling. She hasn't been home for days. Neither has her husband. They had a fight. They were always fighting.
I see.
Right here, Miss Stiles. This door.
Oh.
A word from you is all we need. Are you all right?
Yes. Yes.
Well, this way, please. Ready, man?
Yes.
Is that your neighbor? Mrs. Cressley?
Well,
Take your time. Be sure. Yes?
Look. Oh, her face. She's so... No, I mean, yes. Please.
Mrs. Stiles.
Yes. Yes, that's her.
When the door opens, Rolf, let me do the talking.
Sure.
Peterson from police headquarters. Does a Mr. Cressley live here?
Yes?
Is he home?
Not right now.
Expect him back?
Why, yes. Would you like to come in and wait?
Yes. Who are you?
Me?
Yes.
Why, I'm Mrs. Cressley, his wife.
We'll be back in just a moment with tonight's big story, but first a word from Cy Harris.
Ladies and gentlemen, have you noticed how many of your friends have changed to Pell Mell? There's a reason. Pell Mell famous cigarettes.
Good to look at.
Good to feel.
Good to taste.
And good to smoke.
Yes, there's one cigarette that's really different. Really outstanding. Pell Mell.
When you pick up a Pell Mell, you can see the difference, you can feel the difference. And when you smoke a Pell Mell, you can taste the difference.
For Pell Mell's greater length of traditionally fine, mellow tobaccos filters the smoke of this longer, finer cigarette. Gives you that smoothness, mildness, and satisfaction no other cigarette offers you. Four notes that are alike, and one that is outstanding. And of America's leading cigarettes, one is outstanding.
The longer, finer cigarette in the distinguished red package. Pall-Mall Famous Cigarettes. Outstanding.
And they are mild. Now, we return you to our narrator, Bob Sloan, and the big story of Ralph K. Mills, as he lived it and wrote it.
A fine thing. Covering police headquarters for the Minneapolis Morning Tribune, you, Ralph K. Mills, have a blonde corpse turn up in time for the first edition. A person unknown, murdered by person or persons unknown. And the city desk hopes for the who and the by whom for the final edition. And you've just followed a false trail to the bitter end. Just another case of mistaken identity. So what do? Step one, you call the desk.
A mistake, George. The woman who identified the corpse was wrong. I'm sorry.
It wasn't your fault, Ralph.
Any ideas?
Didn't you say before you thought you'd found a picture of a missing woman who...
Yeah, but the desk cop and I agreed it wasn't the dead one.
Well, just the same, the woman was wrong just now. Couldn't you be? What was the date she disappeared?
1935. The name was Ruth M. Corneau.
Well, she could have changed in all those years. So backtrack. Everybody makes mistakes.
Yeah, I know. That's why they put erasers on lead pencils. And tonight, my pencil is all eraser. Rockstone, Collins, Compton, Copley, Corneau. Ruth M. Corneau, reported missing by husband.
Talking to yourself, Rolf?
I don't know. Look, Sarge, this Corneau woman we tossed out of the running before, anything else on her? Charges, complaints?
Corneau? Let's see. Yeah. Here it is. Corneau. Oh, no, this is a man. Peter Corneau.
Go on.
Arrested on complaint of his wife, Ruth M.
That's the one. For what? What for?
You're going to love this, Ralph. Assault.
Hello?
Joe Lopez?
Yes, sir.
Mr. Lopez, this is Ralph Mills down at headquarters.
What's with headquarters? I'm in trouble?
No, sir. I'm from the Morning Tribune. I'm checking on somebody who used to live in your boarding house.
Huh?
Can I ask you 3 questions?
I don't know.
Just 3 simple yes or no questions, okay?
Okay. 3.
Okay. Do you remember a couple named Corneau, Peter and Ruth?
Yes. That's one.
Good. Do you know where they are now?
Him? No. Her, she ran away from him. Kicks around restaurants, clubs, you know.
That's 2. 3. Would you know her if you saw her?
I guess so. They owe me back rent.
Well, would you come down to headquarters?
You say 3 questions. No.
This is Detective Peterson, Lopez. Will you come downtown to identify a body?
Yes.
All right, Mr. Lopez. Take your time, Mr. Lopez, be sure. Well?
Don't look like I'm going to get my back rent. I guess.
For the identification, you say goodbye to Detective Peterson until later. You make the 11:30 edition by a replate and a whisker. The murdered woman is Ruth M. Corneau, and it's definitely established that she is separated from her husband under conditions of mutual dislike, to put it mildly. And so, you have the victim, the motive, and the problem of finding suspect number 1, the husband. Then on your own, you start checking all over town. But while you walk the jukebox and neon trail, the husband is being questioned down in Florida.
Private First Class Peter Corneau reporting to Captain Carroll as directed.
That is Corneau.
Yeah.
You're a Minneapolis boy, Private?
Yes, sir.
Ever in trouble with the police?
Nothing serious, sir.
I'm instructed by Detective Peterson of the Minneapolis Police to tell you that anything you tell me may be held against you. He just called me.
I see, sir.
You married, Cornell?
Separated, sir. Sir,
Later. Where were you last night?
On pass, sir. I reported duty at Reveille today.
Where'd you go?
Fishing, sir.
Can you prove it?
And then I was with Ken. Sir?
You didn't leave the state of Florida?
On an overnight pass. Sir?
All right. You say you're separated from your wife?
Yes, sir.
Prepare yourself for a shock. Last night she was murdered.
I see. I figured somebody...
What's that, man?
I said I knew somebody would someday.
You want another pass?
Excuse me, sir?
I said, do you want me to write you a 3-day pass for her funeral?
No. No, thanks, sir.
Suspect eliminated. And there you are looking for him in the local bars. But at one, you learn about this tasteful little incident from a bar girl.
He used to pal around, Ruthie and me. But she was kind of hard, you know. Everybody was just another sucker for her. Money, you know. So one night, we was here, her and I. All of a sudden, she leaves me flat and goes outside. Goes tearing through the door. And I follow her just in time to see her crash into somebody.
Hey, why don't you walk where you're looking?
Oh, I'm sorry, lady.
You're sorry. Look at my stockings. You ruined my stockings. Sorry. That's all I ever hear is sorry. You knocked the lips off my shoes.
I said I was sorry. As for the shoes, I'll drive you home, okay?
In what, a bus? Hit the road.
Okay, have it your way.
Watch where you go. Hey, wait a minute. Is this your car, or did you just drive it for somebody?
Hey, it's my car. I drive it for myself.
Well, why didn't you say so? Home, James.
The name is Carson. Wally Carson. And talk nice, Blondie. Hey, you're not bad looking at all. Where'd you say you wanted to go?
You're not bad looking either for a guy who picks girls up by knocking them down.
I said talk nice, baby. Where to, sis? You still want to ride? Home?
No. I want to ride. Let's go someplace and have some fun. Huh?
While the bar girl's telling this, you check your watch. A half hour to final deadline. You're coming closer. Very close. All you need now is...
What'd you say the name of that pickup guy was?
Wally Carson. She wearing them steady after that.
Thanks. Thanks a lot. I'm going to try another bar, but... Here, buy yourself a drink. With something in it to drink for a change.
Well, like I said, everything's going nice and quiet when it's blonde.
Cornell?
Yeah. She comes in and takes over the end of the bar. Now, I'd seen her husband come and drag her out, and I seen him tell her not to come home, and I don't want that kind of trade. This is a home-type bar.
I know.
What? Oh. She's feeling fine, no pain at all, drinking up some guy's dough, I figure, and I'm wondering how I can get rid of her quiet when all of a sudden somebody does it for me. A door opens, and in walks this guy, Carson.
Ruthie.
Somebody call me? Oh, it's you.
Yeah, it's me, all right. Where you been the last 2 days?
Who wants to know?
I want to know.
You want to know. You own me or something? Stop pushing me around.
Who push who around? You make up to me, you take me for everything I got, and you call that me pushing you around? Come on, you're getting out of here.
Your meter's running.
Come on.
I like it here.
I said get out now. Come on.
You cheap square, you make me. Go on, hit the road. You get out of here. You let me go. Take your hands off me. Who do you think you're pushing around? Let go of me. Who do you think you are pushing me around like this?
That's it. Me, it's none of my business. I would have paid him to take her away. Anybody. And that's all.
Uh-huh. When'd you say this was?
But didn't I tell you? Only last night it was. Just last night.
That is it. Motive and man. Wally Carson, last man to see Ruth Corno alive. A check on the city directory gives you his address. A call to Peterson, and you have a good cop with you. One short ride, and you have 10 minutes to go to the final deadline with your story on the other side of this door. Peterson unbuttons the flap on his holster. You shift a little behind him. You never can tell.
Nobody home, you think?
I don't know. Here, take the gun. Cover me. Stand back. I'll force the door.
Holy... It's a shambles. Look at the blood on the walls.
Carson! Watch at the other room. Carson, come out with you.
Pete, look. There's a note in the couch.
Uh-uh. Don't touch it.
Okay to read it?
Go ahead.
Dear Mother. Dear Mother? I'm sorry. We had a terrific fight. I loved her, and I couldn't stand to lose her. But I couldn't hold her. I guess nobody could. Money in watch pocket for rent. I'm going away. Hope we meet soon. Phone the coop. Can I use the phone?
You're sure, and you can read them the note, too.
Thanks. You know, there's something about this note. Money in watch pocket. Money in watch pocket. Hey, he expects to be found. What's that door lead to? Closet. What's this one?
It leads to the garage. Come on, the front way.
Locked.
From the inside.
Wait a minute. Listen.
Engine's running.
He gets down on his knees. So do you. You sniff at the bottom of the door. You both say one word. No. Two.
I'm in my nuts. In just a moment, we'll read you a telegram from Ralph K. Mills of the Minneapolis Morning Tribune with the final outcome of tonight's big story. The cigarette that's really different. The longer, finer cigarette that's really outstanding. Pall Mall Famous Cigarettes. Good to look at.
Good to feel.
Good to taste.
And good to smoke.
Yes, Pall Malls are good to look at, good to feel, good to taste, and good to smoke. Four notes that are alike, and one that is outstanding. And of America's leading cigarettes, one is outstanding. The longer, finer cigarette in the distinguished red package. Pall Mall Famous Cigarettes. Outstanding.
And they are mild.
Now we read you that telegram from Ralph K. Mills of the Minneapolis Morning Tribune. On entering garage, we found that killer in tonight's big story had escaped beyond the law by committing suicide. Solution of case came at 3 a.m., 9 hours after start of investigation, and in time for the final edition. Many thanks for tonight's Pall Mall Award. Thank you, Mr. Mills. The makers of Pall Mall Famous Cigarettes are proud to have named you the winner of the Pall Mall $500 Award for notable service in the field of journalism.
Listen again next week, same time, same station, when Pall Mall Famous Cigarettes will present another big story. A big story from the front pages of the Mobile, Alabama Press Register. Byline, George Cox. A big story about a murder, an escape, and a manhunt.
Big Story is produced by Bernard J. Proctor with music by Vladimir Zelinsky. Tonight's program was written by Alan Sloan. Your narrator was Bob Sloan, and Art Carney played the part of Ralph K. Mills. In order to protect the names of people actually involved in tonight's authentic Big Story, the names of all characters in the dramatization were changed, with the exception of the reporter, Mr. Mills. This is Ernest Chappell speaking for the makers of Pall Mall Famous Cigarettes.
Being a Lux girl, Jean depended on a quick beauty pickup. A refreshing Lux soap beauty bath did the trick, she told me.
Well, now that their beauty soap is in big new bath size, a Lux soap bath is more luxurious than ever.
Well, I can't imagine a nicer bath soap, John. Wonderful creamy lather, even in hard water. And a lovely, delicate fragrance that lasts and lasts.
The Lux soap perfume is an exclusive blend, you know. It combines lily of the valley, lilac, carnation, and other delicate flower fragrances.
I'm sure every woman who tries the big new bath-size Lux toilet soap will love it.
Yes, that generous satin smooth bath cake is a good item to put at the head of your shopping list. Why not try the new bath-size Lux toilet soap tomorrow? It's another fine product of Lever Brothers Company.
Stay tuned to Hojo Radio.
Maxwell House Coffee presents Good News of 1938. Makers of Maxwell House Coffee from the Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer Studios in Hollywood invite you to join our Easter party here on Stage 30, where this afternoon Clark Gable, Myrna Loy, and Spencer Tracy were shooting the final scene for Test Pilot, MGM's thrilling drama of aviation. Now the sets have been changed for our broadcast, and the scenic department has helped us in creating an atmosphere of Easter time at the old Maxwell House with our gracious host, Robert Taylor. Ted, and good evening, everybody. Well, it kind of looks like the good old Easter Bunny has really brought us a grand basket of entertainment tonight. Such good eggs as Florence Rice, Freddie Bartholomew, Bernard McFadden, Judy Garland, MGM Style King Adrian, Fanny Bryce, Hanley Stafford, and that slightly cracked egg Frank Morgan. Not to mention Meredith Wilton and his rhythmic chicks, who right now will cluck out with their special Easter arrangement of It Seems to Be Spring.
It seems to be spring, little songbirds form the quartet. This calendar thing, nature forgets. Snow must have felt, it was rather wise to melt. The warmth of your voice has left it no choice. It seems to be spring, little hearts are larking about. Come closer and cling, not a person barking about. Old cold love, all my old love from me I cling. It seems to be spring in my heart. Brace yourselves for a session with that tantalizing, teasing tot, Baby Snooks. She has returned from a visit to her Uncle Louie in New York, and her father, played by Hanley Stafford, is rather upset by a letter he has just received.
Enter Fanny Bryce as Baby Snooks.
Mother, come here.
Yes, dear?
Did you read this letter from Uncle Louis?
Yes, I did. Now, please.
Oh, that child is impossible. I'm not going to be lenient with her any longer.
Now, don't lose your temper. You must remember she's only a baby.
Baby? Why, the things she did to poor Louis, it's incredible. The day before she left, he says she set fire to the living room curtains. And she swore to me she'd been a good girl.
Now, listen, dear. Maybe if you try to be more patient with her, she'll admit all these things and see how wrong she is.
Well, all right. I'll try a different kind of psychology.
That's fine. And remember, if you feel your temper slipping, just try the good old-fashioned method of counting up to 10.
Okay.
I'll send Snooks in.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Set fire to the curtains. Oh.
Hello, Daddy.
Oh. Hello, Snooks. Come in here with Daddy.
Huh?
There's something I'd like to ask you.
I didn't set fire to Uncle Louis' curtains.
I didn't say anything about Uncle Louis' curtains.
Oh. Did Uncle Louis say anything?
We'll get to that in a minute, Snooks. Snooks, come sit near Daddy, darling.
I don't wanna.
Well, why not?
'Cause you're too nice.
Well, Snooks, I'm quite sure you had a wonderful time in New York, didn't you?
Did I?
And I know you were a perfect angel at Uncle Louis, weren't you?
Was I?
Stop answering my questions with a question.
Why?
1, 2, 3, 4.
What you
5.
doing, Daddy?
Nothing at all. Now, Snooks, I want to talk about your trip to New York.
No?
Yes, now.
We already talked about it.
I know we did, but I just got a letter from Uncle Louis.
Daddy.
What is it?
I have to go upstairs and do my homework.
Your homework will wait. Now, according to Uncle Louis' letter... What are you crying about?
It ain't true.
What isn't true?
I didn't put the mousetrap in his bed.
Nobody said you did.
Didn't Uncle Louis say that in his letter?
I know.
Then he didn't go to bed yet.
Oh, so now it's coming out. Snooks, I promised Mother I wouldn't lose my temper with you.
Huh?
You little 1, 2, 3. I ought to turn you over on your 4, 5, 6 and give you a sound 8, 9, 10. Now, what are you laughing at?
You forgot 7.
Well, I won't forget anything next time. Now, I want to know exactly what happened while you were in New York.
You mean when the eggs got smashed in Uncle Louis' pocket?
Eggs? Did you put them there?
No.
Then where did the eggs come from?
From the chicken.
Never mind about that. What else did you do?
Ain't that enough?
Snooks, I want a full confession of what you did to make Uncle Louis so angry.
Is he angry?
Oh, no. He's going to send you a cake for wrecking his clothes and setting fire to his curtains.
Why?
Because you drove him so crazy, he probably thinks that's good.
You think you'll send me a box of candy, too?
What for?
For throwing the silverware down the sewer.
Oh, I can't control myself any longer. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh, there.
Why'd you count like that, Daddy?
It's the only way I can control my temper and stop from giving you a spanking.
Ah.
All right. I'm calm now. Now listen, Snooks. There'll be absolutely no trouble if you'll start from the beginning and tell me everything that happened.
All right, Daddy.
Remember, everything.
It was Cousin Shirley's fault.
What was Cousin Shirley's fault?
She took half of my cat.
Half of your cat?
Uh-huh.
What on earth are you talking about?
Well, Uncle Louis said the cat was for both of us.
Yes?
So Shirley took the front end, and I took the back end.
Well, I guess there's nothing wrong with that. And didn't you play nicely together?
Sure, but Uncle Louis got mad when the cat made a noise.
Well, why did the cat make a noise?
'Cause I pulled its tail, but it was Shirley's fault.
If you pulled its tail, how could it have been Shirley's fault?
Well, I only pulled my end, but her end hollered.
Ye gods, that's the limit. I'm...
Count, Daddy, count.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh.
You feel better?
Never mind how I feel. I've told you time and again to be kind to dumb animals. You should never pull a cat's tail.
He was a nasty cat, Daddy.
Oh, what do you mean, nasty? Did he scratch you?
No, he didn't have good manners.
The cat didn't have good manners.
No, he kept spitting on his feet and wiping it on his face.
Well, that's the way a cat washes. Now, let's forget about the cat. Just tell me why Uncle Louis is so angry with you.
He ain't angry, Daddy.
Oh, no?
No, he's going to have me visit him next Christmas.
Well, what makes you think so?
'Cause I heard him say it to Aunt Sophie.
What did he say?
He said it'll be a cold day the next time I let Snooks in my house.
Ladies and gentlemen, now that Judy Garland is back with us, we're in a position to satisfy the enormous demand you people have been making to hear Judy and Baby Snooks do their song from Everybody Sing. So here they are, Judy and Snooks singing Why Because.
Yoo-hoo, yah-ho, yoo-hoo, yah-ho, hello.
What you doing, Snooks?
I've been reading books.
Well, put your books away and let's go out and play.
Why?
Because.
Why?
Because.
I don't wanna.
Well, you oughta. Let's play cops and crooks.
I want to read my book.
Don't be a baby, Snooks. Snooks, you mustn't cry. You're too big to cry.
Why?
Because.
Why?
Because. Grown-ups never cry.
I saw Mommy cry.
You did?
Uh-huh. The time my Mommy saw my daddy kiss the nurse goodbye.
Snooks.
What?
Can you do a sum?
She taught me some.
Snooks, how much is 2 and 2?
2 and 2 is 2 and 2.
2 and 2 are 4.
Why?
Because.
Why?
Because 1 and 1 are 2. So 2 and 2 are more. Snooks, you mustn't weep. You're too big to weep.
Why?
Because.
Why?
Because big girls never weep.
I saw Daddy weep.
You did?
Uh-huh. The time my Mommy saw my daddy walking in his sleep. Is you a girl or boy?
I'm known as Little Lord Fauntleroy.
Oh. What's a Little Lord Fauntleroy?
Little Lord Fauntleroy is a little boy.
Oh. Why?
Because.
Why?
Because a girl's a girl and a boy's a boy.
Well, what's a Little Lord Fauntleroy?
I told you twice.
You told me what?
I told you twice.
You told me what?
Oh, Snooks, go back and read your books, because you're an awful nut.
You know, I guess it's true, at least it is in my home, that most men know what they like in coffee. And pretty often they say what they like, too. So tonight I'm going to say just a word or two on this point. It's this. If you haven't tried Maxwell House coffee lately, won't you get a pound tomorrow? Then serve it to your husband for a week. See if something like this doesn't happen in your home.
I'm glad you like this Maxwell House coffee, dear. I thought perhaps you might.
Perhaps? There's no perhaps about it. This Maxwell House is a real cup of coffee, the kind a man likes. Boy, there's body to it and flavor. You know you've had a cup of coffee.
Yes, you'll find that Maxwell House is the kind of coffee men like. Because it's got everything that men want in coffee. A flavor that's mellow and rich, and with a full-bodied goodness that brings you a feeling of warmth and well-being. Of deep-down, honest-to-goodness coffee satisfaction. That's what you get in a cup of Maxwell House coffee. And there are many reasons for it, besides the goodness that's in this superb coffee. First, we offer Maxwell House in 2 grinds. The regular grind for percolator or boiled coffee, and a special drip grind for all methods of making drip coffee. And then we pack Maxwell House in that airtight super vacuum can that brings the coffee to you roaster fresh. And no coffee can be fresher than that. And don't forget, those of you who have large families, you can also buy Maxwell House coffee now in an economical 2-pound can.
We present now a young man who is one of the most important people behind the scenes on our whole lot. You've seen his name on the screen hundreds of times, as he is a brilliant designer who creates the gowns for the glamorous ladies who star in MGM productions. And since his picture dresses of today often set the styles for all America tomorrow, I know that many of you will be interested in meeting him. Here he is, the incomparable Adrian.
Thank you, Bob.
Well, Adrian, now that you put in 6 or 7 months on the costumes for Norma Shearer's new picture, Marie Antoinette, do you think 18th century costumes will become popular all over again?
Well, I hardly think so. At least not as long as women drive their own cars.
Now, wait a minute. I thought we were talking about dresses. What's the connection between cars and costume?
Well, it's very simple, Bob. Imagine a girl in a skirt about 8 feet in diameter with good, solid hoops to hold it up, trying to shift gears in traffic.
Yes, I see what you mean. She'd have trouble getting in a phone booth, too, wouldn't she?
Absolutely. And if she did manage to get in, she'd very soon get tired of standing up because her dress would probably weigh 40 pounds.
40 pounds? Well, that is a lot of dress, Maestro. Analyze that for us, will you?
Oh, half a dozen layers of heavy materials, a few pounds of brocade, a few square yards of silver ornament, 10 or 20 feet of hoops. It mounts up.
Yes, I imagine a dress like that would run into money, too. How about that?
Well, I should say that an elaborate evening gown of Marie Antoinette's time would cost from 10 to 15 times as much as an evening dress today. Such a dress could easily cost $2,500.
Well, there's something modern husbands can be thankful for. That'd be a nice item on a bill. One dress, $2,500.
Yes, but of course all these dresses were designed for a society far different from our own. In Antoinette's time, everyone was either very rich or very poor.
Yes, that's true. I imagine Louis XVI could look at a bill like that and never bat an eye. But say, what about those fancy hairdresses I've seen all around the lot? Those beautifully powdered wigs. Aren't they from Antoinette, too?
Yes.
Well, do you think they have any chance to start a Vogue?
Well, I really doubt it, Bob. It was hard enough for Marie to start the Vogue 200 years ago. Some of her headdresses were so high, they had to cut the tops out of carriages to make her comfortable. And that would be pretty drafty in a limousine doing 40 miles an hour.
Yeah, tell me, Adrian, wasn't it a little tough for Norma Shearer to get used to those 40-pound dresses and wigs 3 feet high?
Well, it was difficult, Bob. In fact, she told me after her first day of fittings that she didn't think she'd be able to go through with the picture. But here's a funny thing. After a few weeks of working in the 18th century costumes, she told me she felt completely unnatural in modern clothes.
Is that so? Well, just shows what the ladies can get used to if they try.
It also shows what men can get used to. At least the ladies don't have mechanical windmills and mechanical flying birds on their hats today.
Let me have that again, please, will you?
Well, in the 18th century, the women weren't satisfied with hairdresses 3 or 4 feet high. They decorated them with complete barnyard scenes with mechanical windmills and tiny mechanical cows and so on.
With sound effects?
Well, only an occasional scream when a lady's headdress stuck to the top of a doorway.
I can imagine. Well, it's nice to know that the insane hats of 1938 are not the farthest north in fashion's history.
Well, Bob, I've got to be getting back to work.
Oh, Adrian, before you go, I wish you'd do me one favor.
Sure, Bob. What is it?
Well, the fellows on the program heard you were coming up here tonight, and we got into an argument which one was the best dress, you know. Would you give us a style rating?
Well, now, that's really not quite in my line, Bob.
Oh, now, come on. We'll keep it strictly private.
Well, all right. I'd say offhand, from a quick glimpse I got, that the best dressed man here is undoubtedly Meredith Wilson.
Oh.
Of course, you run him. You run him a very close second, Bob. In fact, I'd put you first, except I admire those beaver hats Meredith wears.
Beaver hats? He doesn't wear any hats, Adrian. That's his hair.
Amazing.
Yeah. Well, who would you rank third, Adrian? Hanley Stafford or Ted Pearson or...
Just a minute. Who are those 2 men talking over there?
Oh, well, that's the janitor and Frank Morgan.
Well, I'll give him third.
What? You're giving third place to Frank Morgan?
No, I meant the janitor.
Oh.
Well, so long, Bob. See you later.
Thanks for coming over, Adrian. Judy.
Yes, Mr. Taylor?
Judy, last week you sang Sweetheart of Sigma Chi, and tonight I see your next number is College Swing. You going collegiate on us?
Well, I'll be going to college pretty soon, you know.
What? A little girl like you?
Oh, no, I'm getting on in years, Mr. Taylor. Well, I'll be 15 on my next birthday.
Gee, 15. Getting to be a real old lady, huh? Can you still walk without a cane?
And now you're just fooling, Mr. Taylor. And this is a real serious problem with me. It's something to think about.
Well, Judy, if that's your biggest problem, I hope you never have any bigger ones. And now, how's about College Swing?
Okay.
All right, Professor W., swing it for Grandma Garland.
Hey, wait a minute. Teacher, I'm a swinging creature. Oh, look at me go when I do the college swing. Teacher, here's my special feature. Yeah, look at me fly, listen to the college college swing. I ain't the killer yet, but I'm gonna be the teacher's pet, 'cause I'm gonna practice till I get college swing.
What do you call it?
College swing.
Hooray!
Don't serve jam at Notre Dame or down at the Army Navy game, but its education just the same as college swing.
Won't you give us all a good example how we ought to do it, how to do the college swing?
Sing it, Notre Dame. Wake up the adore, singing her name. Oh. Swing it, Notre Dame.
We don't know just what you mean. We don't seem to get this new routine.
Well, I will read it till you've seen college swing.
Show us the college swing.
Swing, brave old Army team. Swing to the fray. Take it. That's the way to swing the Army way.
Swing, baby, down the field. Swing it low, swing it high, swing it to the sky. Those Army boys won't get you if you swing it, Navy, swing it, Navy, swing.
And I've heard the way I sing and shout. You know what the lesson's all about. Strike up the band and give it all. College swing.
Oh, boom, get a rat trap bigger than a cat trap. Gotta get the college swing. Ready?
Roll that sea. Oh, please swing on to victory. Won't you stand right up and start to sing? And start to swing. Come on and swing. Roll that sea. Swing to victory. Swing.
Bob, how are you?
Well, Frank, you're a little late this evening. Where you been?
Well, Bob, I had to send a cable to London on a question of international importance.
Yeah, I'll bet it was important. What was it, Frank?
Well, the Morning Post of London had asked me for a 10-word description of what I plan to wear in the Easter parade.
10 words. Did you cable them?
Oh, sure I did. I said, silk hat, ascot tie, stiff shirt, coat, vest, pants, love, Frank.
That sounds like quite a daring costume, Frank. Did you make that up yourself?
Of course, Bob. In my day, I've made more style history than any man alive. Wherever well-dressed men gather, at the Savoy in London, at the Waldorf in New York, the YMCA in Brooklyn, Morgan is the model.
Taylor's dummy, huh?
You are? Well, don't worry about it, Bob. Oh, Taylor's the dummy, sure. Clothes Horse Morgan, they call me. Who do you think started the vogue for patch pockets on underwear? Who invented vestless pajamas? Who do you think made two-pants suits acceptable to the 400?
Morgan?
Right. Why, I've been approached by the Restaurant Association.
What for?
Well, they want a new style for paper panties on lamb chops. And the title they wanted to confer on me, Frank Morgan, Couturier to the Stockyards.
I never heard of such a title. Couturier to the Stockyards.
Yes, well, you'll get the wind of it.
Frank, I don't believe a word of this.
Well, Bob, haven't you ever seen my wardrobe? I have 50 overcoats, 85 tuxedos, all colors, 92 dressing gowns, 75 pairs of slacks, and 129 street suits.
129 street suits? Is
Yes.
that too many, Frank?
Too many? Why, 35 of them are just for the Moors. And, what high-class Moors infest the Morgan closets, all pedigreed.
Now, what are you giving me? Pedigreed Moors. I suppose they go back to William the Conqueror.
I wish they would. I've had the place exterminated 3 times.
Well, it must be a great life, Frank, being a style leader.
Oh, Bob, it's not all being Skittles. Yesterday morning, as I was sitting at my breakfast table, I suddenly began to hear the buzz of conversation, although apparently I was alone. I looked around the room and found the voices were coming from under the table.
From under the table?
Yes, I heard one voice say it's Shetland. Another voice said it's cashmere. Another voice said, you guys are crazy, it's brushed wool. Well, sir, I looked under the table, and there were 3 spies from Esquire examining my socks.
Frank, that's awful.
Awful? It was insulting. I wasn't wearing any socks. But it'll probably start a vogue.
Yes, I dare say.
No sarcasm, Bob. You have no idea what a well-dressed man goes through. All over the country, they copy my hats, my shirts, my shoes.
I see. Whatever you wear today becomes a nationwide rage tomorrow.
Certainly, and if you don't believe it, listen to this. One day last March, I accidentally ripped the seat of my pants. And what do you think?
What?
Well, that's what started the sit-down strikes. Morgan, the style leader.
Yeah, Frank, you're just about the best-dressed fellow in the world, aren't you?
Well, conservatively speaking, yes.
What do you think of Meredith Wilson's clothes? Huh?
Oh, Meredith Wilson. Yes, well, Meredith has quite good taste in an uncouth sort of a way.
Uncouth? Frank, it might interest you to know that Adrian, the great style authority, rated Meredith Wilson the best-dressed man on this program. He rated me second, and you're not even in the money.
Oh, I'm not, eh? Wilson, the best-dressed man. Oh, well, that's one night. He's standing in the middle of his wardrobe right now.
What's this?
Oh, it's you, Meredith. My, you're looking spruce today.
Never mind that. I heard what you said, and when it comes to dressing, you can't hold a candle to me.
Yeah, but now don't misunderstand me, Meredith. I think that you wear your clothes very well, such as they are.
Now, wait a minute, Frank.
Yes?
What's the matter with this suit I'm wearing?
Well, I'll tell you, it seems a little bulgy in the around.
No, Frank. That's just because you're looking at me on the bias.
Am I?
But this is a beautiful suit. It cost me $22.50.
$22.50?
Yep. And for that money, I got not only the suit, but a shirt, necktie, hat, shoes, overcoat, socks, and a set of dishes.
That's amazing. You walk into the store naked and you come out the hit of the Easter parade.
Excuse me, is Frank Morgan here?
Yeah, there he is, the stylish stout over there.
Now, just quiet, Wilson. What is it, my lad?
Are you Mr. Morgan?
Certainly.
I'm from the downtown men's shop, and our board of directors has decided that in view of your style leadership, you should be presented with this medal in token of our gratitude.
Well, Oh, you are. Now, what have you got to say, fellas?
Well, there's a little inscription on the medal, Mr. Morgan, if you'd care to read it.
Well, I certainly would. I'll fix Mr. Adian once and for all.
Read the medal.
All right. It says, let me see. This medal is presented to Frank Morgan in recognition of his sartorial splendor by the downtown men's shop. Stores conveniently located near car lines in Pasadena, Glendale, Hollywood, and Los Angeles. You cannot beat our prices on all lines of fancy haberdashery, men's suits, slacks, and underwear, small down payments, accepted easy terms.
Holy smoke, is all that on the medal?
Well, now, just wait a minute. I'll see. It says on the other side. Here, for confidential arrangements, see Mr. Grabs, our credit manager. Don't forget our anniversary sale every Wednesday starts at 8 a.m.
That's a fine medal.
Oh, here, there's more. It says, P.S., bring this medal with you and get our 5% honor bonus discount. Well, isn't that a lovely sentiment? I'll treasure this to my dying day. In the meantime, I've got to go down to Smiling Frankie's and pay 50-cent installment on my new vest. So long.
And again, we come to the interlude devoted to that pleasant custom of ours on these Thursday nights, a steaming, fragrant cup of Maxwell House coffee.
That's right, Robert. And from letters we're receiving, we know that in many homes across the country, folks actually are joining us in this custom, enjoying a cup of Maxwell House coffee as they sit before their radios, sharing in the fun we're having on Good News. So here we go. Let's pour out the coffee. Meredith, how about pouring out a little of that mellow music that goes so well with the roaster-rich flavor of this coffee? That's good to the last drop. We pause now for station identification.
KFI Los Angeles.
Bob Taylor again, and we continue our Maxwell House program with a medley of two of the amazingly popular tunes from Walt Disney's amazingly popular picture, Snow White and the Seven Dwarfs. Returning to our dramatic department, tonight's playlet is a drama of the sea called The Hebrides, written by Irving Reese. Our cast for The Hebrides includes Hanley Stafford, and as our leading lady, one of MGM's finest younger players, seen most recently in Navy Blue and Gold and with Frank Morgan in Paradise for Three, the gracious and charming Miss Florence Rice. And now, Meredith, a little scene setting, please.
Night on the mid-Pacific. Tilted at a crazy angle, the SS Hebrides rocks gently on the calm, moonlit sea. Huddled on the sloping foredeck, a silent group of passengers, life preservers around them, reach frightened eyes into the night. Midship, apart from the group, are Enid Houston, played by Florence Rice, and Bob Larrabee, played by Robert Taylor. They are talking.
Everything seems to have quieted down.
It's all like part of a nightmare. I'll wake up in a minute and be frightened.
We'll come through all right.
It's the stillness. If there were only a gale or pounding seas, it would seem real. But it doesn't seem possible that we're on a sinking ship. Why do they keep sounding that ghastly horn? The wireless operator told my husband there wasn't a ship within 800 miles.
A lot of small freighters don't carry wireless. There's always a possibility that one may hear it.
It's so still between blasts.
In silent requiem. Do you remember?
Yes. You recited it for me the first night we met on board. Say it again, please.
In this half-hush before the dawn, no gull on wings gives cry. Dipping in silent requiem to the hour...
Finish it.
I've forgotten the rest.
No, you haven't. But I remember it all. In this half-hush before the dawn, no gull on wings gives cry. Dipping in silent requiem to the hour when men must die. Oh, Bob.
Oh, come on now. We're all right, really.
Forgive me. Just for a second, I felt... No, it was nothing.
Where's Lloyd?
Writing. The wireless man told him he let him get 500 words through for his paper.
I don't think I could bother with a story at a time like this.
Oh, but you see, it's his whole life. He's gotten so used to a world of exaggerated headlines, it just doesn't seem possible that there is a world of reality.
He should be here by your side, I suppose.
Oh, it doesn't matter. I've had 5 years of training alone.
Enid!
He's calling you now.
Enid! Oh, here you are, darling. Hello, Larrabee. Thanks for watching over the little woman. Duty before devotion, you know. Well, I got it, darling. I got the captain's permission to radio 500 words to the syndicate. Boy, what a yarn. I just finished it. Listen to it, will you? I'm calling it Staring Death in the Face on the Pacific. Here it is. Hello, folks. This is your adventure-hunting globe-girdler Lloyd Houston. Well, I told you this old headline horse would end up in harness someday, and it looks like that day is here. While you calmly read these words at breakfast, your old adventure hunter is staring death smack in the eye on the Pacific. Will that make their eyes pop? Yes, sir, the ship taking your reporter to the Chinese war front may never get there. This is probably my last adventure. For you know, because there's no cable from Davy Jones's locker, I report from there. Is that a line or is that a line? But wait a minute, you haven't heard anything yet. Yes, folks, your globe-girdler ship is listing heavily to port, caused by an accidental shift of cargo. We're sailing through a calm tropical night, but the slightest breeze may capsize us, and the nearest ship is 800 miles away. Well, folks, death may reach your old globe-girdler.
Stop it, please.
Why? Oh, what's the matter, honey? Don't you like my yarn?
No, I like it all right, but, well, perhaps you ought to send it right off.
Oh, yeah, right you are. This has got to make the morning edition. Well, so long, Larrabee. Goodbye, honey. See you when it's finished. Watch the little woman, Larrabee, will you?
Is it true about the slightest breeze?
Oh, no, I don't think it's quite that bad.
I'd rather know, Bob.
We're at the limit of our normal swaying angle. If we tilt any more...
I know. And dawn on the Pacific always brings a breeze. But this 1 hour... We have that anyway.
Oh, darling, please don't. Enid.
Oh, Bob.
I'm sorry. Forgive me.
No, don't go. Hold me close, darling.
Yes, dear.
There's so little time left for pretending now.
I love you, Enid. I have loved you from the first second I saw you. I knew life would be meaningless without you from that moment. It doesn't matter if death brings us together. You're mine now.
Oh, my darling, I love you so. I do love you so.
I'm glad all this happened. We might never have known. We might have passed and gone on.
Yes. Loyalty. But they go in the face of death like like mist in a high wind.
I'm not afraid of death now.
Neither am I. With you near me, darling, death and night have no meaning.
But we're going to live. We must live.
No, it's better this way. If we came through, well, I'd go on with Lloyd.
But you couldn't. You love me.
And he needs me. But not for much longer. So this hour is mine.
We belong to each other.
Funny. I dreamed all my life it would happen this way someday. But it didn't. And I put it out of my mind. And now it has happened. For an hour.
And nothing else matters if we come through.
The dawn's breaking.
Darling, I must know. Promise me you'll tell me if we come through.
It's getting chilly.
Promise me, Enid.
The breeze is starting.
Stand by to abandon ship.
You haven't answered.
Oh, my dearest, please. I only know I love you. Nothing can change that. Nothing. Only stay close to me now.
They're abandoning ship. We'll be separated soon, Enid. This can't be the end. No matter where we meet again, you must tell me that. You must tell me.
Enid! Enid, quick, down to the foredeck. They're abandoning ship.
I'm staying here, Lloyd.
But you can't, honey. We might capsize any second.
My mind's made up, Lloyd. I'm staying here.
But you're crazy. The ship's sinking, I tell you. You've got to go.
Please don't shout, Lloyd. I'm quite sane. I've put your wishes before mine for 5 years. I think I've earned the right to these last few minutes that I wish them.
Larrabee, will you please tell her to go? She doesn't know what she's doing.
You'd better go, Enid.
No. Please, can't you see? I want to stay here.
Officer.
What is it? What's wrong here?
My wife won't go to lifeboats. Will you please talk to her?
You'd better hurry at the foredeck, madam.
I'm staying here.
Oh, she's mad. Get her out of here. Get her off the boat.
Madam, this ship is sinking. There's no time to argue. All right, now, come on.
Don't you dare.
Come on.
Put me down. Darling, stop him. Don't let him take me, darling. Please. Oh, please, darling. I want to stay with you.
Oh, my God.
Well, buck up, Larrabee, old man. Imagine how I feel. You know, it takes a moment like this to make us realize how much someone cares for us.
And here's little Judy Garland, a new star, singing an old favorite, Crying for the Carolines. Sing it pretty, Judy.
Can't you hear me calling Caroline? Where is the song I had in my heart that harmonized with the pines? Anyone can see what's troubling me. I'm crying for the Carolines. Where is the brook that kisses the lane, covered with glory vines? Anyone can see what's troubling me. I'm crying for the Carolines. How can I smile mile after mile? There's not a bit of green here. Birdies all stay far, far away. They're seldom ever seen here. Where is the one that I used to meet down where the pale moon shines? Anyone can see what's troubling me. I'm crying for the Carolines. Don't carry me back to my old Virginia, Kentucky, Georgia, or Alabama. I do not want to be in sunny Tennessee, and I don't want to be here where I am. I don't want to go out west to Montana, and I don't want to go out to Iowa. I don't want to go to Michigan or Kansas. I'm going where I'll stay. For how can I smile mile after mile? There's not a bit of green here. Birdies all stay far, far away. They're seldom ever
Bob.
Yeah, what is it, Frank?
Bob, there's something I've been milling over in my mind for a long time.
I see. Sort of aged in the wood, huh?
Yes, I've got... No, Bob, I'm serious. It's about this program. We've been neglecting the educational angle. We should do things that are really worthwhile.
Yeah, for instance?
Well, for instance, take history. We could...
Frank, what do you know about history?
What do I know? Bob, you're looking at one of the ablest historians of our day. I have scouts hiding in all the libraries just picking up data. And a few telephone numbers on the side.
Your scouts dig up anything good today, Frank?
They certainly did, Bob. Now, don't let this get out, but do you know what George Washington's men said to him when they crossed the Delaware?
No. What'd they say, Frank?
They said, "Sit down, George, you're rocking the boat." You see? You could ask me anything.
Morgan, the historian, huh? Well, now, let's see. All right, what happened in 1812?
In 1812. Wow, what a wild party. I know. I was right next door in 1810. There was a little blonde who kept...
Frank, stop it.
What?
1812 was the year Napoleon retreated from Moscow.
Oh, yes, of course. I remember, just as it happened yesterday. Napoleon, he said to me, Frank,
Frank, what are you talking about? That was 126 years ago.
For hell, how time flies. Say, Bob, that's quite a coincidence you're mentioning Napoleon. You know my little nephew.
Yeah, the one who writes those crazy sketches?
Yes.
Well, don't tell me he's Napoleon.
No, Bob, don't be silly. His brother's Napoleon. Napoleon Morgan. We call him Nappy for short. Sometimes when we're in a hurry, we just call him plain Nap.
Yeah, well, that must save quite a bit of time.
Yeah.
But, Frank, what's your nephew got to do with history?
Well, that's what I've been leading up to in my subtle way. My nephew has written a play all about Napoleon Bonaparte.
Uh-huh. You play Napoleon, I suppose.
Well, I'm certainly not the type for Josephine. That reminds me. Oh, Fanny.
Yeah?
Fanny, can you do a French dialect? Yeah. Well, that's splendid. You play the part of Josephine, my wife.
Is there a part for me?
Certainly. You're my chancellor. Now, let's see. What was his name?
Talleyrand.
Oh, a fan dancer?
No. Not Sally Rand, Talleyrand.
Oh. Well, I still like the fan dancer idea. I've got a... Oh, yes. Wilson, you're just in time. I have a great character part for you.
A character part? Say, that's great.
Yes, you're a musician for a change. You're the leader of Napoleon's army band.
Do we swing?
Yes, at the finish. We hang you and 6 saxophone players. Now, Bob, you just read the introduction just as my nephew has it written there.
Yeah, okay.
Please.
When the curtain goes up, there is Josephine, the emperor's wife, in the castle. Talleyrand is approaching her.
All alone, I'm so all alone. All alone, I'm so all alone. Oh, am I alone?
Ah, Your Highness.
Looks like I'm not alone. Hello, Talleyrand. How goes it with you? I'm glad you're feeling better, Tilly. What do you hear from Napoleon?
He's not doing so well with the Russians, Your Highness.
They're losing.
But good.
That's good. That must be Napoleon now, back from the battle. The horse. Quick, Talleyrand, the window.
Where's my telescope? Yes, here they come. They're a mile and a half away. Now they're a mile away. At the 3/4. And here comes Napoleon on the outside.
On stage hand.
Now he's at the castle gate. He's in the courtyard. He's running up the stairs. He's coming up in his stocking feet. And here he is now.
Open the door. Open it. It's me, Nappy.
Napoleon.
Oh, Josephine.
Nettie.
Oh, Josie.
Yeah, nuts.
I'm Nappy, what up to real? I wasn't expecting you till Monday. And here it is, only Saturday, and you're home already, my little petite potato.
Oh, is today Saturday?
Yeah, all day.
Goody. Tomorrow, funny papers.
You certainly are sight for sore opticals, ma chérie.
Yes.
You haven't changed a bit. I see you're still wearing your hat sideways.
Yes, military strategy, my dear. The enemy never knows which way I'm going.
How did you fare in the battle with the Russians, my sweet Rue de la Paix?
What a struggle, my toot sweet. Freezing weather and terrific odds against us. But that's where this little corporal's military strategy came to the fore.
My Romeo.
Romeo, I'm Napoleon, remember?
Oh, yeah. Hey, wait a minute. What happened, Nappy?
I called my staff of officers to my barracks and lashed out with orders left and right. I sent 100,000 men to flank the left front by way of Schmetna on the Volga. Another 50,000 men to flank the right front by way of Shika on the Schnapp. Then I started my big offense. The infantry, the artillery, the cavalry, the machine gunners, the bean shooters were all brought into action. With my usual stroke of genius, I maneuvered my men into position so that we were completely surrounded by the enemy. Then into the Valley of Death I rode, leading my gay little band of 600 Cossacks. And as we attacked, we sang, "Oh, la, la, Gislavsky. Oh, la, la, Gislavsky. Oh, la,
Wait a minute now, Frank. You were leading the 600 Cossacks?
Well, yes, in a way. They were chasing me. But there again, I outsmarted them. I escaped by disguising myself with a clean shirt and a beard. Then I swam the English Channel, and here I am.
You mean you lost 150,000 men?
Well, I didn't exactly lose them. We were in Siberia, and I just left them there in cold storage.
Vive la France!
Vive la France!
Vive la
And again, Meredith Willson brings you a tune you didn't expect to hear. The unforgettable Whistler and His Dog. Well, Ted Pearson, it's now my pleasant privilege to deliver to you for a brief interrogation the charming Florence Rice, who gave us that grand performance tonight.
Oh, that's nice of you, Robert, and very gracious of you, Florence.
Well, I don't even need my woman's intuition to tell me what you're going to ask, Ted. But quite frankly, I guess when it comes to coffee, it's about the same with me as with Una Merkel and lots of my friends here in Hollywood. I've always enjoyed good coffee. And when this good news program started, I naturally tried Maxwell House. I liked it a lot, and again, naturally,
Yes?
I began to use Maxwell House coffee in my home. I do quite a lot of entertaining, Ted, and I've noticed something. I wonder if you have, too. And that is that men in particular seem to enjoy Maxwell House. At least I've had more compliments on my coffee lately. Do you know something, Ted? I suspect...
Yes, Florence, you suspect what?
Well, I suspect that the way to a man's heart may be through a cup of coffee. Maxwell House preferred.
And I suspect you're right, Florence. And I further suspect that may be a valuable hint to women everywhere. Because Maxwell House is a real man's coffee. Yes, friends, as Florence Rice says, men do like the extra smooth, rich, full-bodied goodness of Maxwell House coffee. The feeling of warmth and well-being it brings. It's friendly stimulation that buoys you up and never lets you down. So if you haven't tried this superb coffee lately, why don't you get a pound of Maxwell House tomorrow, won't you?
We join Meredith Willson in the concert hall, where the lights have been dimmed to a prism of soft pastel shades and shadows to accentuate the mood for the rendition of Fritz Kreisler's immortal classic, the most beloved melody ever written for the violin, Caprice Viennois. Forgive me for being a bit personal. I've always admired your physical prowess. But with all your responsibilities, I had no idea you could retain that youth and vitality all these years.
Thank you again. May I say that you're a pretty good specimen yourself, Bob.
Thank you.
Yourself, Bob.
Thank you.
And now, Mr. McFadden, here is Freddie Bartholomew.
How do you do, Mr. McFadden?
How do you do, Freddie? It is indeed a real pleasure meeting you.
Well, thank you, sir. It's a real pleasure meeting you.
Mr. McFadden has come here tonight especially to talk to you, Freddie.
Yes, Freddie, for 17 years, since 1920, the readers of Photoplay magazine have selected what they believe to be the best motion picture of the year. In our latest poll, you was one of the stars in the winning picture selected by millions of Photoplay readers. And so, Freddie, I want to present to you this year's Photoplay Medal for Captain Courageous, the outstanding picture of 1937.
Thank you very much, Mr. You know, I really wasn't responsible at all for the success of the picture. It was all due to Spencer Tracy and the others.
You're mistaken there, Freddie. Your work was beautifully done. I congratulate you. You're indeed a clever young trooper.
Well, thank you, sir. You know, that makes our respect for each other mutual. I understand that you, too, are interested in physical culture.
Yes, I dabble in it sometimes. But I didn't know that you followed anything of that kind.
Oh, yes, sir. At 14 years of age, I still possess the same youthful vigor and the same vital interest in life as I did at 7.
Remarkable indeed. But I'll tell you what. We'll give you a little more time, say about 10 years, and then I'll challenge you to a wrestling match. And we'll determine then which system of health is the best.
Well, I shall stop training immediately. And as for the wager, let me think. I think I could manage up to the sum of 15, 16, 7... Yes, 17 cents. You understand, sir, the recession and everything.
Done, my boy. Cheerio. Until then, Master Bartholomew.
And as we say in America, Mr. McFadden, I'll be seeing you, pal. And really, in behalf of everyone concerned, thank you for the wonderful award.
Next week, we're going to have another great show, ladies and gentlemen, that I'm sure you won't want to miss. All your regular favorites will be here.
Excuse me, Bob.
Yes.
Here's a message just came for you.
Oh, thanks, Ed. Say, listen to this. In addition to our regular cast, next week we're going to do a preview of Test Pilot with Clark Gable, Myrna Loy, and Lionel Barrymore. What a show that's going to be. Fanny Bryce and Hanley Stafford, Frank Morgan, Judy Garland, Meredith Wilson, plus these stars of Test Pilot. Be sure you don't miss it. Your ticket of admission is just your loyalty to Maxwell House Coffee. So enjoy yourself with us next Thursday, and in the meantime, go to the movies and take the family with you. This is Bob Taylor saying good night. See you next Thursday.
Heard on tonight's program, the College Swing from the picture of the same name. Ted Pearson saying good night and good luck for the makers of Maxwell House. The coffee that's always good to the last drop. This is the National Broadcasting Company.
KFI Los Angeles. Serving fish tomorrow? Then add Lucky Lager beer to the menu.
The instant coffee with a famous flavor. That's Instant Maxwell House, the happiest combination in coffee. Wonderful, good to the last drop flavor, combined with the convenience and thrift of coffee made instantly in the cup. So easy, no pot, no grounds. So thrifty, saves you real money compared to ordinary coffee. So truly good, pure roaster fresh flavor. Try Instant Maxwell House, the instant coffee with a famous flavor. Instantly good to the last drop.
Thanks for listening to Hojo Radio. More classic old-time radio coming your way next.
Good word tonight is grass. Grass.
Really?
You bet your life. The one, the only...
30 days. Next case. Oh, that's me, Groucho Marx. Thank you. Well, here I am again with $1,000 for one of our couples tonight. George Fenneman, who's first?
We invited some girls from the Los Angeles International Airport and some weather forecasters to the show tonight, and our studio audience selected Mrs. June Palmer and Mr. Delbert Van Ornum just before we went on the air. And here they are. Folks, meet Groucho Marx.
Mr. Delbert Van Ornum?
That's right, sir.
You're the weatherman?
Yes, sir.
Where do you hail from?
I'm from Seattle, Washington.
Mm-hmm. Some people out there from Spokane. Are you married?
Yes, sir.
Mm-hmm. Any little squalls at home with their barometers dropping?
A boy and a girl.
A boy and a girl.
Yes.
And Miss Palmer, huh? That's a cute name, June Palmer. It sounds like a movie actress.
Thank you.
You're from the airport. What's your hometown?
Denver, Colorado.
Mm-hmm. Now, weatherman, Mr. Van Ornum, I think our listeners would be interested in knowing what kind of weather you've got lined up for tomorrow. Could you tell us?
Well, when I left the office, there was rain, snow, and winds up to 60 miles an hour, and some fair weather.
Typical weatherman, all right. What do you mean? There was 5 different kinds of weather when you left the office?
Well, we deal with weather throughout the whole North American continent.
Oh, I see. Well, you certainly clouded the issue there. With that kind of a prediction, you'll have everybody wearing a bathing suit, galoshes, and a pith helmet. Now, where do you take these weird stabs at the weather, Mr. Van Ornum?
It's at the Crick Meteorological Consultant Service.
Crick?
Yes, Dr. Irving P. Crick.
I have a turtle home named Irving. I found him in a creek. Would he be any... What do you use for your prognosticating? A watermelon?
Well, we have a fairly scientific method.
Well, how do you find out? Do you look in the morning paper like all the rest of us?
No, we have a setup of teletypes, and we get weather reports from the Hawaiian Islands and Alaska and all through Canada and the United States into Caribbean Sea.
Well, what's the need of a private weather service like that? That's a private service?
Yes, sir.
Doesn't the Weather Bureau, the regular one, make enough mistakes to go around?
Well, they don't have enough money to give a personal service to individual industries. We have a gold placer mining company in Alaska, and then we have Los Angeles County Flood Control.
What's so funny about that? This is certainly a comic town we're living in. Mention Los Angeles, and everybody in the audience goes in hysterics. We're getting to be the Brooklyn of the West. Is your service always 100% accurate?
Well, we allow for a small margin of error. And
I got caught in a small margin of error once. They finally had to extradite me from Canada. Well, Mrs. Palmer, let's get back to you, and that's not bad work. Now, just what do you do at the Los Angeles International Airport?
I'm an announcer.
Mm-hmm. You're much prettier than Fenneman back there. Just what do you announce?
Arrivals and departures.
You mean you run a berth and obituary column?
Oh, no. Arrivals and departures of planes.
The arrival and departures of airplanes, I see. Well, how do you announce the arrival of an airplane? Mr. and Mrs. TWA Constellation wish to announce the arrival of a bouncing Piper Cub.
No, it's much less complicated
And the
than
pilot
that.
is walking up and down nervous, handing out cigars.
No,
how do you
it's
do
not
it?
that complicated. We announce the arrivals for the passengers, and we announce takeoffs.
Mm-hmm. I can see I haven't lived a full life. What do they take off?
They take off the runway.
They take off on the runway? This is certainly the age of progress, all right. Mrs. Palmer, where do your planes come from and where do they go?
Well, we have them coming from Canada. We have planes coming from Paris. We have planes coming from Mexico City and going to Mexico City and Paris,
Well,
France.
suppose one of your planes is arriving from Mexico City. How do you announce it?
Pan American World Airways anuncia la llegada del vuelo 581 procedente de México, Centro y Sudamérica.
Tell me, does that always bring the swallows back to Capistrano? Would you mind deciphering what you just said?
I simply said that a plane was arriving from Mexico City, Central and South America.
Suppose your plane hasn't been anywhere near Mexico. Suppose it's coming from Paris. What do you say?
TWA anuncia arrivée de vol numéro 95.
I can keep this up as long as you can. Suppose it's breezing in from China.
TWA Constellation Flight 12, now arriving at TWA Concourse.
Well, that's the first Chinese I ever understood. Well, you make an extremely interesting couple, and we're happy to have you here. Now, in just 1 minute, you're going to work together as a team for $1,000. Now, let's see if you two will get a chance at the $1,000 question. You're going to play your Bet Your Life. Fenneman, give out with the rules.
Each of our three couples has $20. They bet as much of that 20 as they want on each of 4 questions. The couple that earns the most money gets a chance at the $1,000 question at the end of the show. Our other two couples are in a waiting room off stage, so they don't know what's happening out here.
Here we go. Let's see how high I can build you $20. You selected national parks as your category. Is that right? All right. Now, here's your first question. You have $20. How much are you going to risk?
$10.
$10. All right. Where are the Carlsbad Caverns?
In Carlsbad, New Mexico.
That's right. Absolutely right.
We're off to a great start with $30.
Remember, you're going for $1,000 tonight. How much of your $30 will you try?
15.
15. In what state is Glacier National Park?
Montana.
Montana is right.
They're still on their way. They have $45.
All right, you've got $45. How much of the 45 are you going to try?
20.
20? In what state is Big Bend National Park?
California.
B-I-G-B-E-N-D.
Big Bend.
Oregon.
No, I'm sorry. The answer is Texas.
They now have $25.
How much of the 25 will you bet?
10.
10? All right, here we go. Where is Mammoth Cave National Park?
Kentucky.
In old Kentucky is right.
And they wind up with a grand total of $35.
Thanks and good luck. Now stick around. You still have a chance for the big question.
Groucho, the secret word is still grass. Our next couple has been in a waiting room off stage, so they don't know what it is.
Well, I must say we're delighted to have you both here tonight. You're both wonderful kids. Now, let's play You Bet Your Life for $1,000. You run your $20 into more than the other couples, and you get a chance at the big question later. Fenneman's off stage to remind our listeners how much the first couple won.
The weatherman and the airport girl won $35.
Here we go. Let's see how high I can build you $20. You selected Western songs. Is that right?
Yes.
Now, you have $20, and here's your first question. How much would you bet?
We'll bet 10.
Jerry Fielding will play, and you identify the song. Okay, Jerry.
Wagon wheel.
Wagon wheels is right.
They're on their way with $30.
Well, remember, you're going for $1,000 tonight. That's the big prize. Now, you've got $30. How much of the 30 you're going to try?
25.
Give me the title of this Western song. Cheyenne is right.
They're really on their way now. They have $55.
All right, you've got $55. Here's your third question. How much of the 55 are you going to try?
50.
All right, what's the name of this Western song? Play, Jerry.
Red River Valley.
Red River Valley.
They now have $105.
Well, you're right up at the top of those three rings up there. You've got $105, and here's your last chance to beat the other couples. How much will you bet?
90, she says.
How much?
90.
Let's see if you can identify this song.
Don't fence me in.
Don't fence me in.
And they wind up with a grand total of $195.
Thanks and good luck. Now, in just 1 minute, our last couple will play You Bet Your Life, and then we know who gets the $1,000 question. But right now, I want you to pay attention to this. Now then, we'll soon know who's going to earn the most money and get the chance at the $1,000 question. George, who's ahead so far?
Well, the housewives are leading with $195. Our final couple doesn't know the secret word is grass. They've been in a waiting room off stage, and perhaps they'll say it. We asked for two young people who'd like to get married if they found the right person. And just before we went on the air, the studio audience selected Mr. Gordy Wright and Miss Virginia Owens to be his partner. Folks, meet Groucho Marx.
Welcome, kids, to You Bet Your Life. Now, Fenneman says you two would like to get married if you found the right partner. Is that correct?
Mm-hmm.
That's right.
Right.
Well, perhaps I can be of some assistance. Virginia Owens, is that right?
That's right.
Where are you from, Virginia?
No, Minneapolis.
Minneapolis? I didn't know that was in Virginia.
No, it isn't. My name's Virginia.
Oh, well, I'm glad to know you. My name's Groucho Marx. Now, tell me, Minneapolis. I'll just call you Minnie, eh? Why did you leave Virginia?
No, my name's Virginia.
Oh. That sounds familiar. Haven't I met you someplace before? Why did you leave Minneapolis? Because it isn't in Virginia?
No, not exactly. I came out here to take a try at the movies.
Mm-hmm. And did you get in?
Not so far.
Have you tried purchasing a ticket? Have you abandoned all hope for a film career, Virginia?
Oh, definitely not.
Why don't you try it? Crosby gave up hope for a film career. Mr. Gaudy Wright, huh? Is that
Yes, sir.
Gaudy Wright? You look very gaudy. You look right, but not gaudy. Now, where are you from, Mr. Wright?
My home state is Louisiana.
So far, this person has been from 11 states tonight. He must be the Arkansas Traveler. Now, what is this nonsense about you wanting to get married? Is that right, Gordy?
Well, that's right.
You
If I
would
could
like to
find
get-
the right kind of a girl.
Virginia, did you say you'd like to get married?
Mm-hmm.
How long have you been looking for a husband?
Months.
Well, don't be discouraged. A friend of mine got married 4 years ago, and she's still looking for a husband. Tell me, Virginia, what kind of a man are you looking for? Huh?
Oh, gee. Someone that's about medium height and intelligent and someone who's a good rumba dancer and...
You want an intelligent man who can do a rumba, huh? That's two different men. You'll get arrested for bigamy. You know? Gordy, can you rumba?
Well, I can wiggle.
Let's find out some more about you two. What sort of work do you do, Mr. Wright?
I'm a salesman.
Well, my next joke may be the death of a salesman. What do you sell?
I sell Smart and Final Company food products. One of our best-known items is the Smart and Final coffee, the S&F coffee, and, of course, our fine fruits and vegetables.
Do you think coffee will really go up to $1 a pound?
I couldn't say, sir.
Well, I don't know why you can't. Even if you don't believe it, you could say it. I won't tell anybody. Now, Virginia, where do you work?
I'm a special sales representative for the Bazooka Bubblegum Company.
Well, blow me down. Well, for a beautiful girl, that sounds like a pretty important executive job. Just what do you do, mostly, Virginia?
Blow bubbles.
A job like that could blow right up in your face, couldn't it? What do you mean you blow bubble gum? You walk around the street blowing bubble gum?
Well, not exactly. I go to nightclubs and veterans' hospitals and teach everyone how to blow bubbles.
How did you ever land a job like that?
I was chosen out of a group of models to represent Miss Bazooka.
You're Miss Bazooka, huh?
Mm-hmm.
You must be loaded, huh?
Well...
How old are you, Minneapolis? I mean, Virginia.
21.
And how old are you, Gordy?
28.
28. Coincidence. That's just what I am, 21 and 28. Who knows? Maybe you two are meant for each other. Do you have any definite ideas about the kind of person you're looking for? Say about 5'5", Gordy?
Just about right.
Eyes that are full of mischief? A figure that stands out in the crowd?
Wonderful.
Well, stop looking at Virginia when you answer me, huh? Now, if this person answered all this description, and plus that was a movie star, do you think you could fall in love?
I know I could.
Kiss me, you fool. That's me, Groucho. And remember, Virginia, if he gets all puckered up, he's not interested in snapping his bubble gum. Well, you're a mighty cute couple, and I hope you'll go through life together blowing bubbles. Huh? Now, let's play You Bet Your Life. If you can beat our other two couples in the quiz, you'll get a crack at the $1,000 question. I can't tell you how much they won, but George is off stage to remind our listeners.
The bareback rider and the housewife are ahead with $195.
Here we go. Let's see how high I can build you to your $20. You selected personalities behind the movie scenes as your category, okay?
Sure.
All right, here's your first question. How much will you bet?
$10.
10? What is Percy Westmore's job in the making of a movie?
Makeup.
Makeup man is right.
They're on their way with $30.
Remember, you're going for $1,000 tonight. How much of your $30 will you try?
$20.
$20. What is Max Steiner's job in the movies?
Makeup. No. Designer. Hairdresser.
No, you've had 3 good, healthy answers,
Max
but you're
Steiner.
still wrong, huh?
Max Steiner's a cameraman.
No, that's 4 answers, but he's the musical director, huh?
They now have $10.
We go out of our way to be kindly around here. Now, here's your third question. How much of the $10 will you try?
$5.
All right. What is Edith Head's job in the movies?
Designer.
Clothes designer is right.
They're on the way again. They have $15.
Now you have $15, and here's your last chance to beat the other couples. How much of the 15?
Shoot
the word.
What is Natalie Kalmus's job in making pictures?
Technicolor director.
Technicolor director is right.
And they wind up with $30. And that means the 2 housewives with $195 get the chance at the $1,000 question. And here's the winning couple, Groucho, the 2 housewives.
Ready to try for $1,000? All right, good luck, and I'll give you 15 seconds to decide on a single answer between you, so talk it over thoroughly and no help from the audience, please. Let's see how much you know about your government. For $1,000, who is the Senate Majority Leader? And what is the answer you two have decided upon?
We haven't. Oh, only one I can think of is Fielding or...
No, I'm sorry. It's Senator Scott Lucas. Oh. I'm sorry. That's the correct answer. So that means the big question next week will be worth $1,500. Congratulations, and thanks to both of you.
You Bet Your Life is a John Goodell production, transcribed from Hollywood, directed by Bob Dwan and Bernie Smith. Music by Jerry Fielding.
Pepsi-Cola, it's the spot. 12 full ounces, that's a lot. Twice as much for a nickel, too. Pepsi-Cola is the drink for you. Nickel, 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 trickle, 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 nickel, 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 nickel.
Stay tuned to Hojo Radio.
If every smoker knew what Philip Morris smokers know, they'd all change to Philip Morris. Johnny presents the Milton Berle Show. Here comes Johnny, ladies and gentlemen. Johnny on the spot for Philip Morris, America's finest cigarette. If every smoker knew what Philip Morris smokers know, they'd all change to Philip Morris. Yes, they'd all... From Radio City in New York, here is the Milton Berle Show, with Bert Telton, Jack Albertson, Arnold Stang, Mary Shipp, Frank Milano, Al Kelly, Jackson Beck, our singing star Dick Farney, the music of Ray Block and his orchestra, and yours truly, Frank Gallagher. Ladies and gentlemen, this being the harvest season, our program tonight salutes the American farmer. This year, for the first time, the state of Iowa has lost its championship as the world's biggest producer of corn. And here is the new champion, Milton Berle.
Thank you, and good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Mr. Gallup, I was shocked. I really was. Literally shocked at your introduction, calling me corny. Me, Milton Berle, corny. All words to describe me. Whimsical, yes. Sparkling, yes. Waggish? Yes. But corny? Yes. Oh, how right you are, Mr. Gallup. Believe me, I'm nothing.
Oh, come now, Berle. Don't start again with that nauseating self-pity.
Mr. Gallup, please, let's face it. All my life I've been corny. I've always been a cornball. Do you know that when I was born, it took 3 storks to deliver me? 1 to carry me and 2 to beat off the crows. I mean it. There's no sense of laughing. My family was worried, too. For a long time, they didn't know if I would grow or pop. I was terribly corny. At bedtime, Mother would never undress me. She used to husk me. That's corny, but the story, Mr. Gallup, that is the story of my life. Warner Brothers wanted to make it into a musical. They were going to have Lassie play me. Now, don't laugh, of course. Lassie wouldn't really do the singing. They were going to dub in the voice of Thunderhead. But what's the use?
Oh, chin up, Berle. Stiff upper lip.
Stiff upper lip. What's going to keep the low one from sagging? No, Mr. Gallup, there is no use trying to cheer me up.
Well, perhaps the story of my friend Tito Barini will inspire you.
Tito Barini?
A musician.
Yes?
His is the story of a man's fight against fate. Tito played the cello.
I see. And the odds were against him?
Tremendously. He was knock-kneed.
Knock-kneed? Well, how could he get the cello between his legs?
2 strong men would pry his knees apart.
Yes?
With the cello safely between his knees, Tito would nod. The men let go, and his knees snapped shut.
Snap shut?
Yes, you could hear the splintering for miles.
Oh, gosh, such bravery, and here I am complaining.
Yes. Tito faced his problem squarely. And you, Berle, should do what he did.
What did he do?
He shot himself.
I should shoot myself? That's clever. But let's go on with the program. Maybe some of the audience will save me the trouble. Maybe somebody... You're awake, aren't you? You're asleep with the lights on. Ladies and gentlemen, tonight, our salute to the American farmer. At this time of the year, in the midst of the harvest, the American farmer pauses for a few days of fun. The county fair. Let us join him in his rejoicing as we too make the rounds of the county fair. Come with me, dear listeners, as we... I may be right. Come with me, dear listeners, as we take a trip through the various farm exhibits. Here's the livestock exhibit. And there is Mrs. And there... Beautiful livestock, too. There is Mrs. E.T. Nielsen, whose pig just won the grand prize. Let us go over and visit with her while she is feeding her pig. Mrs. Nielsen. Mrs. Nielsen, you mind if we talk to you while you're feeding your pig?
Not at all.
My. Look at him eat. No wonder he won the ribbon.
Mighty big pig, ain't he? 400 pounds, and he's still gaining.
Wonderful, Mrs. Nielsen. I wonder if we could speak to your husband, Mr. Nielsen.
Sure. Hey, Ed, someone wants to talk to you.
Tell him I don't talk while I'm eating.
Thank you, Mr. Nielsen. You were swill. Let us go on. But it is at the county fair where farmers are shown the latest scientific agricultural equipment. Here, we're just in time for the exhibit of the new milking machine.
And now, gentlemen, this is the new Milkmore jet-propelled milking machine. First, let me demonstrate the old style of milking by hand. Easy there, bossy.
No.
And notice how slow this is. And now, let me attach the new Milkmore machine to the cow.
No.
And now we pull the switch.
Thank you. You can just call me Milk and Berle. Thank you very much. Mr. Gallup, in everybody's life there are memories of happy days on a farm. And also golden memories of a little country sweetheart shyly walking by your side as you sang. Down by the old mill stream where I first met you. With your eyes so blue. Kind of low, isn't it? Tender memories of Cynthia. I remember when I first met you, Cynthia, down by the old mill stream. I could tell at a glance that you'd been through the mill. Cynthia, you were my wholesome little farm girl with that cute little freckle. Too bad it covered your whole face. You were my delicate, fragile Cynthia. 260 pounds, but it was all solid bone and bustle. You were the only thing on the farm that the bull was afraid of. Cynthia, I remember our first rendezvous. You had a flower behind your ear, and I tried to pluck the flower, and you screamed. I didn't know it was growing there. In my heart, I have a picture of you, Cynthia, walking off to the barn carrying those 2 big pails. Then you drink up the beer and come staggering back. How they made you work on that farm, Cynthia. All day long you were out plowing the fields, and when you came in at night, you were so tired. Sometimes you'd fall asleep before they could get your harness off. If this is going to be a staring contest, I'm not going to stand for it. Cynthia, we're not breaking this stuff in on you, you know. We've done this for years. Cynthia, it's the cute little things I remember about you, Cynthia. The way you used to stand out from all the others at the square dance. You were the biggest square at the dance, and you're embarrassed. Your little embarrassed laugh that day at the horse show when the judges tried to count your teeth. And then our wonderful rustic romance ended down by the old mill stream. You fell into the flour mill. And to this day, Cynthia, every time I open a loaf of bread, I look for you. Because you were 16, my village queen, down by the old mill stream. Now, please. Now, applause, please. If you liked it, just leave your name and address. I'll come to your house and do it for a small fee. And now, ladies and gentlemen, as a public service to the farmers whom we are honoring tonight, we have with us tonight, well, sort of a special occasion, Mr. J.J. Finster, one of the country's foremost agricultural experts, who, oh, that Lena the Hyena's writing this, I think. Agricultural experts who have some... It'd be funny if this is an audition and I don't know it tonight. This gentleman, this agricultural man, has some vital farm information for all our rural listeners. Ladies and gentlemen, my pleasure to present to you this very, very great mind, Mr. J.J. Finster.
Thank you.
I have some questions sent in by farm listeners, Mr. Finster.
Go right ahead.
A truck farmer from Maine asks, how do you go about getting the money under the farm subsidy plan?
Farmers, here's what you do. Go to your nearest dime plate, where you go over to the door which says, money for boys who have never been criminated with a scale. Now, you must realize that the only way to do is to fill out a certain part of the trade, and when the money comes to you, ask for Miss Corbett, who will give you a definite trade. And try and get it. Next question.
Mr. Finster, an apple grower in Oregon writes, how can trees be protected against early frost?
Why, it's as simple as A.B. spelling. Only last week, a farmer came into my office and said, Mr. Finster, I would like to plant some stide and sprinkle my crossbeds. He would like to plant some stide and sprinkle his crossbeds. Who wouldn't? I explained to him to strut while it's fine, take a little bit of a trade and the grass will seed without the sword. And would you believe it? Today, that man is married to my sister.
Mr. Finster, have you a word in conclusion to the farmers?
Yes. Farmers, your government is behind everything you have strayed for all the time of your corn land. Don't wait until you are vandalized with a squib. Don't be a spellman. The seed of your grass has always been soilman. But we know it's a phrase. Don't let them point at you and say, look, there goes a flame of light of God. I say to you, like in the words of Joe Camel Blades, who said, quote, the grace of time will never court with trade because he is there for toil. Unquote.
Thank you very much. Unquote. Farmers, just do as Mr. Finster says, and we can all look forward to a famine.
Well, right now, Berle, let's look forward to a little rural music. An old-time barn dance.
Rural music?
Yes.
A barn dance?
Uh-huh. And you are Zeke Berle. You and your Hoboken hotshots are playing on a Saturday night.
I see what you mean. Yahoo! Let her rip! Swing your partner's two-seed dough, promenade just like a schmoo. Here, swing her right and swing her left, and wait a minute, stop the dance. Stop the music. Gosh darn it, stop it.
What's wrong, Zeke? Where you going?
Eh?
I said, where you going?
Give me your earphone. Oh. I just remembered, Ezra. I got to put Johnny on the spot. Boys, vamp until I get back. Tell me, Johnny, by cracky, why is Philip Morris so darn better to smoke?
Here's your answer, Zeke.
Zeke?
It's because the Philip Morris smoker really gets what other smokers only hope to get.
Right, Johnny. Philip Morris is the one leading cigarette with an exclusive difference in manufacture. The only leading cigarette scientifically proved far less irritating to the nose and throat. Remember, less irritation means more enjoyment. That's why the Philip Morris smoker really gets what other smokers only hope to get. Better taste, finer flavor, perfect smoking pleasure.
You make a heap of sense there, stranger, but by cracky, doesn't every smoker know that? By cracky? Cracky, by cracky? I'm going to keep telling that till I get a laugh. By cracky, by.
No, if every smoker knew what Philip Morris smokers know, they'd all change to Philip Morris, America's finest cigarette. For perfect smoking pleasure, try a pack of Philip Morris today.
Yes, sir, that was part of Turkey in the Straw. Sounded like the turkey played by Ray Block and the Philip Morris Orchestra. Ray, what you played of it was wonderful. You really have a great ear for music. I don't know what the other one's for. I guess it's for Petrillo. And now, that's a local joke. Local 802. As we continue... Made that up, too. Throw it out, too. And now, as we continue our salute tonight to the farmer as we present...
Farmers Forum tonight. Farmers Forum tonight. The question, can Maxie Rosenblum's ears solve the cauliflower shortage?
Thank you, Mr. Gallup. And now questions from the floor. First, this gentleman in the third row carving his initials in the man in front of him. You, young man, you have a question?
Yes. Mr. Berle, for years I've heard nothing but stories about a traveling salesman and a farmer's daughter.
Yes?
Just once I'd like to see a traveling saleswoman.
Why?
I'm a farmer's son.
Next, this young man in the wet bathing suit and goose pimples. Young man, what is your name?
My name is Elsie.
Elsie? Elsie?
Don't confuse me with Elsie the cow.
Oh, no, I won't.
I'm not a cow.
No.
Take a good look.
I know, but why do you call yourself Elsie?
Well, I took an animal's name rather than keep the name I had before.
Let's see. What was your name before, huh?
Milton.
All All right, Elsie, you have a question concerning farmers.
Why should I talk about the farmers? I got nothing against them.
Yeah,
you ought to be
tonight-
proud of the American farmer instead of tearing them down.
But that's not-
What are you trying to start something against the farmers?
No, I just-
What's the matter? The farmers don't do enough for you,
Yes,
maybe.
they do, but I-
Who gives you the bread to stuff your big fat bread basket? The American farmer.
Now, wait a minute, I'm trying
Who
to-
delivers the cheese every morning? The American farmer.
I know what you're-
When you're still sleeping, who's already hitching up his jackass? The American farmer. Oh, shut up, you big farmer.
Please. Please, let's not be carried away by this man. Now, young man, if you have a question, let's have it.
Hey, do you like me with my hair up?
Now, please, that's enough. Let's hear from the ladies now. You, madam, in the aisle, folding diapers. What is your name, sir?
Tallulah Feeney, I'm a homemaker.
Young lady, you are a homemaker, and you have a question?
Yeah, how can I stop my husband's latest hobby, raising chickens? He's sure smelling up the house.
Your husband raises chickens?
Yesterday, he accidentally sat down on a nest full of eggs.
He sat down on a nest full of eggs. He broke them?
He hatched them.
No kidding.
Ever since then, the rooster's been giving him the eye.
Oh. Naturally.
He got his own theories. You know what he feeds them chickens?
What?
Herring.
He feeds the chickens herring? Why?
He wants the eggs shouldn't need any salt.
I
You
understand.
should see the way he cleans the chicken. It's amazing.
What's amazing about cleaning a chicken?
In the bathtub?
Wait a minute. He gives a chicken in a bath in the tub?
So it shouldn't be a total loss. He takes one at the same time.
Mrs. Speedy, your husband gets in the bathtub with a chicken?
He washes himself first. What do you think, he's a slob or something?
Oh, well, that's different.
This morning I seen one of them chickens out in the yard pulling on a worm. It was disgusting.
Oh, what's disgusting about a chicken pulling a worm?
My husband was pulling from the other end.
Oh, thank you very much, Mrs. Speedy. Thank you. And now, let us all pay a special tribute to the farm owners as we all join in and sing. I bought a farm I shouldn't order, but still I bought it. I had a barn, a pump for water. It even included a farmer's daughter.
Ha, ha, ha. He.
His little old farm is in the red.
Ha, ha, ha. Ho, ho, ho.
He needs a farm like a hole in the head.
Ha, ha, ha.
And here, ladies and gentlemen, here's our young singing star, Dick.
Snow, you're still there. I wish I didn't love you so. I might be smiling by now with some tender friend, smiling by now, with my heart on the mend. But when I try, something in that heart says no. You're still there. I wish I didn't love you so.
Wonderful, Dick. Wonderful, Dick Barney. Thank you. Well, Mr. Gallagher.
Mind an experience you had, which you will now tell us about.
Yes. That's right. Do you mind?
Not at all.
If you're rather, I didn't.
Oh, please do.
It's awfully decent of you.
Don't mention it.
I won't.
Thanks.
Thanks.
That was fun. Let's try it again. This time you take the hum. But no kidding, Mr. Gallup. This experience that my family and I had all started one night last week. Junior, my wife, we were all in the living room, and I'll never forget
Milton, it's midnight. Come to bed.
Okay.
Junior, put down that Esquire. Time to go to bed.
You're kidding.
I said, Junior, go to bed.
Bed. All day I'm on that couch at the psychiatrist. All night I'm in bed. My back is nothing but calluses.
Well, if you'd stop going around biting mailmen, we wouldn't have to send you to a psychiatrist.
If I can't find mailman, what's there to live for?
You win.
Milton, it's late.
Okay. Turn out the light. What is it? Somebody at this hour. Come in.
Special delivery package from Milton, Berle. Sign here.
There. Just put it down on the floor. Thank you.
Okay.
Boy, that's a big box. I wonder what's in it.
Maybe Uncle Julius sent us another cheese.
No, Junior. Look at the air holes in the box.
Maybe it's Uncle Julius.
Quiet. I'll turn it over. Help! It's a wolf! Run for your life!
Milton, get down off that chair. It's just a chicken.
Oh, a chicken?
Yeah, Pop. You know, those things you used to clean before you got in a radio?
Quiet.
Here's a note on the box, Milton. Why, it's from Phil Baker.
Phil Baker?
Yes, he sent us the chicken. It's from his chicken ranch in San Fernando Valley, California.
Darling, all the way from California. Say, what a break. We'll have free eggs every day.
Why don't you put it on your program, Pop? Make it a contest. Which one of you can lay them faster?
Always with the wisecracks. Regular Henny Youngman. Now, you be a good boy, Junior. Take the chicken out the backyard.
Okay.
Junior, not by the neck. Let go. Come on, let's go to bed. All right, come on. You know, I can't get over it. Just a simple little chicken and we get fresh eggs. Beat the high prices.
Milton, it's 3 a.m. Go to sleep.
Yes, dear. But it's wonderful. You know, Phil Baker sent us chickens like that. A little chicken. Yeah. Tired. Sleep. What's that? Help! Run! It's another Pearl Harbor.
Quiet. It's just a chicken crowing.
Crowing? It's 3 o'clock in the morning. They're not supposed to crow until about 7. Oh, now I get it. The chicken's still on California time.
Milton, we have to do something.
Now, the chicken will gradually work its way back to the New York time. Good night, dear. What'd you say, dear? Good night, darling. Good night. Junior, are you sure you looked all over?
Yes, Pop, not an egg. The chicken's just sitting there on the nest.
She finally got on the nest. Good.
Yeah, now, don't get excited. She's just trying it for size.
3 days and not one egg. I wonder if it's because she's a rooster. No, Oh, come in.
Milton Berle?
Yes, I'm Milton.
Shut up.
Yeah.
I'm from the City License Bureau. Where's your license to run a poultry market?
Poultry market? No, it's just a little chicken.
Shut up.
Yeah.
1 chicken or 1,000. As long as it's got feathers, you got to have a license. $15.
Oh, okay. Here's the money. We'll save it on the eggs alone.
Shut up.
Yeah.
I'll be back Wednesday, and I want to see tile floors put in, clean roosting poles, and wire over the windows.
But look,
Shut up.
Yeah. Tile floors. Wait till I write that Phil
Look,
Baker.
Pop, here's the chicken.
Shut up. What did I get myself into?
Milton Berle.
Shut up. Who are you?
Health Department. We got a report on a chicken here.
Oh, no. Don't be silly. It's just a little chicken.
Let me inspect that chicken.
What is it?
This house is quarantined.
Quarantine?
The chicken has the pip.
The pip?
The pip.
The pip!
Yes, the pip. Mr. Berle, let me see your tongue.
My tongue?
Yeah. She caught the pip from someone.
What is it? I never had the pip in my life. Oh, look at the poor chicken.
She's a goner.
Oh, I won't let her die. She's mine.
Milton, what is it?
Darling, our chicken has the pip.
The pip?
The pip. Yes, just look at her. she's dead. Our chicken is dead. No.
Poor chicken,
Oh, this is awful.
Look, dear. Look, Junior is crying. Junior, you love the chicken, too.
Who loved it?
Then why are you crying?
Because I know what part I'll get tonight for dinner.
Oh, I Thank you. I'll be back before Mr. Gallup can say...
Philip Morris is the only leading cigarette scientifically proved far less irritating to the nose and throat. Remember, less irritation means more enjoyment. That's why the Philip Morris smoker really gets what other smokers only hope to get. Better taste, finer flavor, perfect smoking pleasure. Yes, it's true.
If every smoker knew what Philip Morris smokers know, they'd all change to Philip Morris. Made in America, by Americans, to suit American taste. Philip Morris, America's finest cigarette.
This is Milton Berle. We're a little early. Good night.
This is Johnny again, reminding you for perfect smoking pleasure.
Yes, if every smoker knew what Philip Morris smokers know, they'd all change to Philip Morris, America's finest cigarette. And now goodbye, Johnny. See you next Tuesday, same time, same station, when Philip Morris will again present the Milton Berle Show.
Mr. Clean gets rid of dirt and grime and grease in just a minute.
Mr. Clean will clean your whole house and everything that's in it.
Floors, doors, walls, halls, white sidewall tires, and old golf balls.
Sinks, stoves, bathtubs he'll do. He'll even help clean laundry, too.
Mr. Clean gets rid of dirt and grime and grease in just a minute.
Mr. Clean will clean your whole house and everything that's in it.
Can he clean a kitchen sink?
Quicker than a wink.
Can he clean a window sash?
Faster than a flash.
Can he clean a dirty mirror?
He'll make it bright and clear.
Can he clean a diamond ring?
Mr. Clean cleans anything.
Mr. Clean gets rid of dirt and grime and grease in just a minute. Mr. Clean will clean your whole house and everything that's in it. Mr. Clean, Mr. Clean, Mr. Clean.
Keep it tuned right here to Hojo Radio for more classic old-time radio.
This is the story of the Pacific and its people, of the peaceful sea and the lands and lives it touches, and their meaning to us and to the generations to come. The Pacific Story, presented by the National Broadcasting Company as a public service and dedicated to a fuller understanding of the vast Pacific Basin. This broadcast series comes to you as another feature of the NBC Inter-American University of the Air, with drama of the past and present and commentary by Owen Lattimore, authority on the Pacific and director of the School of International Relations, Johns Hopkins University. The New China. China lay crushed at the turn of the century. For more than 100 years, she had resisted the Western barbarians who had come in warships and merchant vessels to beat on her doors. At the turn of the century, she tried to throw out the foreigners and failed. Advanced and enlightened China, with her 450 million people, lay prostrate at the mercy of the Western powers. Old China lay helpless, but in the souls of her patriots, a new China was rising.
The foreigners have established their own settlements on our soil. Foreign gunboats patrol our waters, and foreign goods poured into our ports. Foreigners have seized Hong Kong, Annam, Upper Burma, Formosa, Korea, and now the Western powers have cut up China into spheres of interest.
The degenerate Manchu dynasty is unable to protect China.
Our Manchu rulers themselves are foreigners.
The Manchus have governed China for 270 years, but now they must give way. Now, we must have a republican form of government. Lead the way, and we will follow.
We will stand together, all of us. Yes.
Our movement is growing strong. We have received the word of Dr. Sun Yat-sen. The revolution will overthrow the Manchu emperor and set up our own republican government.
Nationalism surged through China, and in 1911, the Manchu dynasty was swept from the throne, and Imperial China became a republic. Now was begun China's struggle to achieve two things: to free itself from foreign control and to build within itself a government representing the people. But ahead lay a desperate struggle. The nationalist movement was not yet strong enough to make China a real republic.
Nationalist government? I am the government here.
Corrupt and ambitious warlords rose throughout the land.
My army is strong enough to collect taxes and run my administration. And if necessary, fight.
An arrangement could be made to supply funds to maintain your army. Funds would be necessary if you are to gain control at Peking.
Funds are always necessary.
Japan's only stipulation is that we have a voice in the Peking government after you take over.
Japan dictate terms to me?
Oh, no. Only as an advisor, of course. Only as an advisor.
Warlords wielding power in the provinces of China fought among themselves for ascendancy and control of the Peking government. Behind them was the hand of Japan, playing one against the other. To no one was the hand of Japan more apparent than to the brilliant young military officer, Chiang Kai-shek. His task was to unify China, to bring together the armies of the warlords, to fight at home while he was preparing to fight the enemy from abroad. And the time was short.
This new railroad links our nation together.
This is another one of our new national airlines.
Snow University is part of our expanding educational system.
This is one of the newly trained units of our modern army.
China was struggling to make ready, and when Japan attacked in 1937, Generalissimo Chiang Kai-shek stood leader of a united people. Terrifying power, Japan captured China's coastal cities and ports. 90% of China's modern industry was seized or destroyed by the Japanese. China was hemmed in and cut off from supplies. Driven from their homes, 50 million Chinese refugees migrated into the interior.
Can we stop a while, Ning?
You are tired. Oh, I know.
I can help more.
No, May. You are doing more than I am.
We will stop. Oh, you must rest.
We can start again soon.
Our printing press must not fall into the hands of the enemy.
No, our type. We will need it.
We have dragged them these many miles, our press and our type. We must not give up, Ling.
We shall never give up. The road ahead is as long and as rough and as dusty as the road we have come over. But we must go on.
Yes, we must work together.
The spirit of these people, trudging along this road as far as the eye can see. I am ashamed that I'm not as strong as they are. That orphan boy, dragging himself along empty-handed with hunger in his eyes. And that widow of a soldier, carrying her child and a bag of rice.
They are younger than you, but you, as they, are doing all you can do.
Let us start again.
50 million Chinese moving into the interior, into the agricultural heart of old China. People of all classes, the rich and the poor, the high and the low, professional people and scholars. Chinese all, determined to resist and reconstruct.
You are courageous, men. I never believed I could do it. Walk more than 1,000 miles. You have done well, you and your classmates. Oh, we could not stay after our university was bombed. It is part of the Japanese strategy to destroy centers of education. In order that learning among the Chinese may perish?
Oh, but it will not perish, Chow. Not so long as we have teachers like you.
It is our duty to lead.
Until we were bombed out of the university, we had been pampered and wealthy. We sat in your classes in our silken robes and studied when we wished and dawdled when it pleased us. Before we were bombed, I had scarcely walked anywhere.
Thousands upon thousands of university students like yourself are walking into the interior.
How much farther must we walk, Chow?
As far as we have come, or farther.
Oh, we shall do it. But how can you set up school again, Chow? You will have nothing to start with.
We have our hands. We will set up schools in the fields and in the mountains. We will hold class in caves and in mat huts. We will hold school wherever we can. But we will hold school. Nothing shall stop us.
50 million refugee Chinese moving into a land with no industry. Millions needing to be employed and to be fed. This posed a problem almost as serious as the invasion of the enemy. Out of this crisis rose a compelling idea. Cooperatives. Small producers' cooperatives owned and managed by the workers themselves. At a camp in the interior at Kuiling, a refugee from Hong Kong speaks.
My name is Wan Lu Shen. I was a skilled worker in an arsenal in Hong Kong. When the Japanese took Hong Kong, I said I was a laborer. So when the food ran short on the island, I was loaded on a boat with many other useless workers and dumped on the Chinese mainland. Later, the Japanese did not bother to take the useless ones to the mainland, but loaded men, women, and children on ships and dumped them into the sea a few miles from Hong Kong. I walked from the coast to here in Guilin to get food and to do whatever I could.
Did any other arsenal workers escape with you, Wang?
7 others. They are here in camp.
Good. Call them together, and we will help you start a cooperative to make guns and ammunition.
A cooperative?
Yes. If you work together, you will be like 10 strong sticks instead of one single stick that can be easily broken.
That is good.
Go and bring the others, and we will start at once.
Cooperatives sprang up throughout the interior, making war supplies, shoes, blankets, surgical dressings. And echoing through the hills was the Chinese slogan, Gung-ho, gung-ho. Gung-ho, work together, work together.
Gung-ho, 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 gung-ho.
Cooperatives were set up in caves, in farmhouses, in deserted temples. The printer who dragged his press over the thousands of miles of road formed a cooperative and printed posters that appeared everywhere.
Resist and reconstruct.
Produce for victory.
Guns, bullets, foodstuffs coming out of the hills. With these tactics, workers and guerrillas are holding at bay nearly half of Japan's troops in China. This is a Chinese guerrilla commander.
When the enemy attacks, we withdraw. When the enemy pitches camp, we harass him. When the enemy avoids combat, we attack. When the enemy retreats, we pursue.
Every village is a base of guerrilla operations. The watchwords of the guerrillas are fearlessness, intelligent planning, secrecy of movement, suddenness, and determination in action. In the Taihang Mountains of North China,
all enemy telephone and telegraph lines have been cut in the path of the enemy's advance, sir.
Very well. Crews are digging up the roads and blowing up the bridges. Very well. This is the 15th attack of the enemy to drive us from this strategic area. We must hold him off once more.
The whole countryside is watching the advance.
Sir, we have just received intelligence that the enemy is changing his position and is now advancing from the west instead of the south.
From the west?
A guerrilla who has been posing as a guide is leading an advanced Japanese patrol of considerable size up the west road. They will stop at the village overnight.
Then we will just have time to reach the village before they get there. We will start at once.
Surprise and superior knowledge of the countryside are the strong weapons of the guerrilla. From their stronghold in the mountains, across country they go to the village, evacuate the civilians, take over all the domestic functions. The enemy troops move in, led by a guerrilla from another locality.
Sir, my men are waiting for the signal. Is each of the sentinels covered? Everyone, yes, sir. Not one can escape.
The enemy troops are all bedded down, sir.
Does any of them seem to be suspicious?
None, sir. They are very wary.
We must be certain that none of them is disturbed until we are ready.
All the troops in my my quarter are settled down, sir.
Your men are ready?
They're all ready to fire.
In 5 minutes, I shall give the signal. Go back to your post. On the instant the signal is given, open fire. And see that no Japanese...
It cannot last much longer down there in the village.
If we succeeded, soon it will be over.
Listen to the guns down there.
And look at the flashes in the dark.
Yeah, that is the ammunition we made here, Wang.
Yes, we are fortunate to be so close. An arsenal hidden little more than a mile from the village.
Yes.
The shooting has stopped.
So quiet. And nothing but darkness down there now.
Not a gun flash in the dark. It's all over. What's that? Someone is coming.
Get your rifle, Wang.
Yes. You watch that side of the cave, and I'll watch this side.
He's calling for you, Wang.
Yes. Get your rifle ready. Who is it?
The commander's getting. It's Go-Go-Shaw. From the village. I know his voice.
Come in, Go. The commander said. How did it turn out down in the village?
Well, the enemy was killed, but a stronger detachment is coming up. The commander says they will be swarming over the hills tomorrow. We must move the arsenal at once.
Move the arsenal again?
Tonight, yes. In the dark. The commander is sending men to help.
I will get the other workers up in the hills, Wang.
You get them. We will need their help.
Can we start at once?
At once. We have moved this arsenal before, and we know the task well. We must move every piece of machinery out of this cave. We must take every tool and instrument.
It's the men the commander sent.
The guerrillas. Good. We will leave nothing for the enemy. And in a few days, we will have this arsenal in full operation in another cave deeper in the mountains.
With these tactics, guerrillas and workers are holding 300,000 well-equipped, well-trained Japanese troops at bay in North China. While the guerrillas collect intelligence, eliminate spies, immobilize enemy political influence, and carry out ceaseless devastating raids, the regular Chinese army fights the powerful enemy with tactics called magnetic warfare. Spring 1943, and the Japanese planned a campaign to drive from Yichang into Sichuan province to the Chinese capital, Chongqing.
We will set out here from Yichang on the Yangtze.
This is the Japanese field commander.
We cannot go up the Yangtze River because of the difficulties of getting through the Yangtze gorges.
The Japanese field commander's finger traces the Yangtze on a great military map.
No. Instead, we will break through the mountains into Sichuan province. We will advance up the Qing River valley? Yes. Up this tributary of the Yangtze, aircraft will precede our column for reconnaissance and to bomb any gathering Chinese defending forces. We will need artillery to destroy Chinese fixed positions also. We will have it. We will use the column as a battering ram to break through the mountains and then fan out. Excellent. We will then hold the mountain passes, and this will enable us to bring reinforcements in great force into Sichuan. That is our plan. We will launch the campaign with our bombers, and then...
To counter this drive through China's Rice Bowl and onto Chongqing, the Chinese used the methods called by Chiang Kai-shek magnetic warfare. The principle of drawing the Japanese column in the direction the Chinese wish it to go instead of the direction the enemy wishes it to go.
We have engaged the enemy, sir.
Very well.
Hold fast until order to retreat.
This is the Chinese field commander.
All is in readiness for the retreat, sir. When the order comes, continue fighting as you retreat. Draw the enemy with you. Yes, sir. And if the enemy does not pursue us, you will then remain in your position and harry the entire Japanese column. If he pursues you,
we will be changing the direction of his column. If he does not, he must detach troops from his main column to follow your resisting and fighting troops.
With each mile, the driving Japanese column is weakened as more and more men are detached to fight the scattered Chinese resistance. With each mile, the power of the column is diminished, and behind it is left a whole series of side battles. In each of these side battles, the Chinese draw the Japanese further and further away from the main column. Meantime,
we have closed in, sir, and are harassing the Japanese line of communication.
Continue this operation enough to hamper supplies and reinforcements, but not enough to force the enemy to stand for a pitched battle.
Yes, sir.
The enemy has now been drawn into skirmishes all along the line.
Keep in close touch. When we have drawn them still further beyond help from their artillery, we will counterattack with mortars.
Our mortars are ready, and our men are skillful.
First, we will use the mortars, then rifles and machine guns, then grenades, and finally the bayonet.
We await your order.
We will wait until the lines have been extended to the utmost. Then we will counterattack.
While this magnetic strategy was being carried out on the ground at Yichang, the same strategy that was used to achieve the Chinese victories at Changsha, another weapon was being used in the air.
Navigator to pilot. Navigator to pilot.
Pilot to navigator. Go ahead.
Straight ahead, 12 o'clock. Mitsubishi bombers, 3 of them.
Yes, Mitsubishi. Stand by. They don't know our air strength in this valley.
They're turning off. They're turning off.
They see our fighters above. They realize now we've let them penetrate this far, and they know they're in a trap.
All pilots from squadron commander. All pilots from squadron commander. The order has come. Attack target.
Pilot to bombardier. Target. Ship's yours.
Bombardier to pilot. Take her in.
Teamwork and timing. Chinese air forces and ground forces smoothly coordinated, fighting in the way in which they excel. On the ground,
Here is the report from the 39th Detachment, sir.
Thank you. The enemy has been destroyed. Orderly, have we heard from all detachments now?
From all of them, yes, sir.
Then we have stopped the enemy. Now we must exploit our advantage and throw him back beyond Yichang, where he started.
Thus, New China has fought the Japanese for more than 6 years, trading space for time. Adversity has made her strong and resourceful, and today, New China, with her 450 million people, united and educated as never before, stands as a nemesis to Japan's dream of dominion in the Far East. And here to tell the significance of these events is one who knows China well, Owen Lattimore, authority on the Pacific, for many years a resident of China, and director of the School of International Relations, Johns Hopkins University. Mr. Lattimore.
China's resistance is often referred to as a miracle. That is just what it is not. It is the work of human beings. The Chinese have been able to survive partly because they were willing to suffer terrible losses, yes. But it takes more than the ability to stand punishment to be a nation. In much the same way, people often talk about the Japanese being bogged down in China. That is also misleading. What are the Japs fighting in China, people or geography? To say that Japan is bogged down in China is to imply that, somehow, the Japs have taken on too much geography, too much vastness of space, too much territory without roads and railways. It leaves out the people of China. The fact is that the Japs have not bogged down in China. They have been stopped, and stopped cold, not just by geography or even just by the Chinese army, but by the Chinese people, the whole Chinese nation. How did the Chinese come to be a people and a nation capable of stopping Japan? Remember that Japan had the biggest navy, the best army, the best equipment, and the most industrial power anywhere between Hawaii and the Mediterranean. Remember that only 40 years ago, China was regarded as a helpless country, just about ready to be cut up into colonies. Remember that 6 years ago, when the shooting started at the Marco Polo Bridge, the best political opinion in America and the best military opinion did not expect China to be able to hold together more than a few weeks. Resistance was the work of the new China. What made the difference between the old China and the new China? What gave the new China its vitality, its power of survival? The way in which changes take place in a nation's life is a fascinating study. The study of change in China is especially fascinating. China had been subject to intensive foreign influences for a century. Take just one example, which is familiar to all Americans, the work of Christian missionaries. The missionaries were doing more than teaching and preaching religion, even when they thought that religion was their only business. The Christian religion was a vehicle, a carrier, for all the cultural influences of Europe and America. It opened a way into many books besides the Bible. It opened a way for many ideas besides dogma, ideas about science, economics, politics. While the missionaries were teaching religion, the Chinese were studying the people who taught the religion even more than they studied the religion. Curiously enough, the missionaries, like everybody else, thought that progress in China was very slow. Like everybody else, they talked of unchanging China. The truth was that China was changing very slowly in the ways that other people tried to change her, but changing much more rapidly in her own way. A great part of the change went unnoticed because it was under the surface. China changed the way a fruit ripens. It is not only the sun shining on the fruit that ripens it. There is also the vitality that the tree draws from its roots and transmits along the branches and the twigs to ripen the fruit from within. For a long time, the fruit seems to grow very slowly and not to ripen at all. The visible ripening, the ripening that we actually see, comes in a few days. That was the way China changed from old to new. The final maturing and ripening seemed to come very suddenly, but this was only the end of a long process. Foreign control of China through the unequal treaties was one thing which hid the process of change in China. Foreign laws, treaties dictated by foreigners, foreign economic power, even foreign troops and gunboats controlled many of the externals of Chinese life. To a large extent, change had to go on below the surface if it was to be a change in which the Chinese retained their independence of mind and thought and spirit. The changes came up to the surface after the revolutionary events of 1926 and 1927, when Generalissimo Chiang Kai-shek came to power and China was united under the present national government. Foreign control began to weaken, and as it weakened, the new China came of age and began to run its own life. Change went on even faster after the Japanese invaded Manchuria in 1931. Japan dealt a terrible blow to China, but Japan also began to crowd out America and Britain and to loosen the hold of every country that had a grip on China. The Chinese, while struggling to prevent Japan from getting a stranglehold, were at least no longer held in a stranglehold by other countries. These were the years of the greatest and most rapid change in all Chinese history. For the first time, the Chinese were able to carry out the changes which they themselves wanted. Men of modern education and technical training were given money, government backing, and a free hand. China made her own progress and made it fast. By the time the present Japanese invasion began, 6 years ago, the whole Chinese people had, as far as ideas and thought are concerned, made the transition from the old China to the new China. This is proved by the way in which the war has been fought. Even more significant than the fact that the Chinese government has survived in the part of China which Japanese troops have not been able to reach is the fact that the Chinese are still governing themselves in territory that the Chinese government has been driven out of. There are provinces deep behind the Japanese front lines that are still paying taxes to the government at Chongqing. Why do Chinese guerrillas fight? Because they are patriotic. Why are they able to fight? That's the really important question. They are able to fight because they have found out how to organize between fights. When they are not fighting, they are human communities. They are social organizations. They have to produce food and clothing. They have to decide on duties and responsibilities. They have to decide what resources are used for what purposes. The ability to govern themselves is what provides the ability to fight. This, in my opinion, is the sign and symbol of the new China. The Chinese of today have a government which commands the loyalty of the people. Even more important and even more fundamental is the fact that the Chinese of today have become a nation which is capable of producing out of the body and substance of the people, government of the people, by the people, for the people.
Thank you, Mr. Lattimore. You have just heard the 5th program of the new series, The Pacific Story. Next week at this same time, over most of these stations, the 6th will be broadcast. The Rise of Militant Japan, with drama of the past and present, and commentary by Owen Lattimore, authority on the Pacific, and director of the School of International Relations, Johns Hopkins University. You may secure an illuminating handbook of the Pacific Story with background information on each program in this series with suggested further reading. This Pacific Story manual will be sent to you for 25 cents in coin to cover cost of printing and mailing. Address, the University of California Press, Berkeley, California. The Pacific Story is written and directed by Arnold Marquis. The musical score is composed and conducted by Charles Dant. Your narrator, Art Gilmore. This program has been presented as a public service and another feature of the Inter-American University of the Air by the National Broadcasting Company and the independent radio stations associated with the NBC network. This is the National Broadcasting Company.
Golly, what a wallop! He rang the bell again.
He's feeling his Cheerios. Yes, Cheerios, that energizing breakfast cereal made from oats. Good, old-fashioned, nourishing oats, all ready to eat. Cheerios gives you a kind of nourishment that really counts. Cheerios is a cereal that really helps you build up strength and energy. So for your better breakfast, always start with Cheerios. Cheerios. Cheerios.
Hojo Radio, where the classics come alive.
Ports of Call. We invite you to join us now on another voyage to Ports of Call. Come sail with us in fancy while you sit comfortably by your fireside. Our steamer has just weighed anchor and heads for Peru, our port of call. Just below the equator on South America's Pacific coast is Peru, land of the ancient Incas, cradle of one of the world's great civilizations, scene of the blackest treachery in New World history, land of the towering white Andes and the green inferno of the steaming Amazon jungle. Sailing along the Pacific shores of South America, our steamer swings into the harbor of Callao, Peru's principal port. A brief ride of a few minutes brings us to Lima, the capital of Peru, a city of white-walled, red-tiled buildings set in the middle of the green Rimac Valley, beneath the eternal purple and white of the towering Andes. Here in Lima, during the days of the Spanish reign, was the cultural center of the New World. Here in the city of the kings, already old 300 years ago, was Sevilla transplanted to the Western Hemisphere. Across its wide streets strode Spanish cavaliers, lace-flounced wrists always close to their thin blades of Toledo steel. Here sat the grim-lipped priests of the Western Inquisition. Under the barred windows of thick-walled Baroque palaces, love-sick youths strummed soft guitars to dark-eyed Castilian beauties. Gaiety, romance, wealth. Spanish Peru danced light-heartedly through the 17th and 18th centuries, danced on the broken bodies and the crushed souls of a conquered race. The courtly minuet of the Spaniard was a dance macabre for the once proud Inca. At a time when Europe slumbered in the ignorance of the Dark Ages, the Incas achieved an incredible civilization as they extended their empire north beyond the equator, south to include Chile, east to the jungles of the Amazon, a territory of more than 1 million square miles. Without the aid of machinery or beasts of burden, other than the gentle llama, the Incas built
a system of roads 8 feet wide throughout the empire.
Magnificent palaces, the walls of which were built without mortar, yet constructed so carefully that a knife blade cannot be inserted between the stone blocks.
The first suspension bridge in the world's history, so strong that an army of 12,000 men passed over it.
An irrigation canal 12 feet deep and 400 miles long, causing the desert to bloom by the water brought from the snowfields of the Andes, 16,000 feet above sea level.
Poetry, similar to the Japanese tanka in effect, and as lyrical as Keats or Shelley. Drama as tremendous in its climaxes as the Greek tragedies. Government which operated for centuries upon the fundamental basis of social concept, which is today called a modern experiment in Russia. All these the Incas had, and one thing more. Wealth, untold wealth from the mines of the Sierra. Copper, silver, and gold. Gold in fabulous quantities, wrought into platters of amazing thinness, worked into magnificent jewelry set with precious stones. Gold, the symbol of their god, the sun, the curse of that other god who called it the root of all evil. The industrious, peaceful Incas knew nothing of that other side of the world where gold was considered not the symbol of God, but of the devil. Knew nothing of Christopher Columbus, nor of the horde of gold seekers who followed him to New Spain. Knew nothing of the plight of Montezuma in Mexico, and nothing of the fate that was in store for them when in 1532 they hospitably welcomed to their country a little band of Spaniards under Captain Pizarro. Upon his arrival in Peru, Pizarro learned that the Inca Atahualpa was but 10 days' ride away, and throwing caution to the winds, determined to travel into the interior to pay his respects to the emperor, at the same time observing his chances of conquering the land. Unmolested by the natives, Pizarro led his band of 180 soldiers through narrow defiles where an ambuscade would have meant death, led them up into the high mountain passes, on into the green valley of Cajamarca, where Atahualpa was enjoying the baths. Halting within the town, Pizarro sent his lieutenant, Hernando de Soto, ahead to announce his arrival to the Inca. Emperor and adventurer met in the magnificent encampment of the Inca.
I come, great Emperor, bearing the salutations of Captain General Pizarro, soldier of the great King of Spain.
You are welcome to our country, white and bearded foreigner, and we hope that your stay will be a pleasant one.
Captain Pizarro would be privileged if the great Emperor would honor him with his company at dinner this evening.
We are observing a fast today, But tomorrow, if the captain pleases, we will attend him.
The captain will be the most happy of men. I shall convey your Imperial Majesty's message to him. With your permission, I retire.
Well, Hernando?
Capitan Pizarro, it is impossible.
Impossible? Why impossible?
The man is a bodyguard of 1,000 soldiers armed with lances of copper and bows and arrows.
I care not for lances of copper. Did you see any gold?
See? Gold, huge gold buckles, gold plates, gold to dazzle the eyes of the king himself.
And did he accept my invitation?
For tomorrow. He is observing a fast today. But I assure you, Capitan Pizarro, your plan is impossible. Our small troop will be as nothing against those fighters.
You talk with the tongue of a woman, Soto. We came for gold and we will get it. What Cortez did in Mexico, we can do here.
But you dare not touch this man. He is a god to his people.
That is just why I dare touch him. Once we make him prisoner, half the battle is won. The people will respect us once we show them that their God is powerless against us. Then we can claim the gold of this land for the king and ourselves.
I think it is a foolhardy plan, Capitan.
You may think what you like, but you will obey my orders.
Si, Capitan.
Here is the plan. We place our cannons at opposite sides of the plaza. Hidden in the small side streets will be cavalry and detachments of foot soldiers. At the signal Santiago and at them, we attack the bodyguard from all sides, kill them and capture the Inca.
But should we be overpowered?
We will not be overpowered. These heathens have never seen a horse. They have never heard a cannon or a musket. They will be too frightened to resist.
Not so hasty, my son.
What is it, Father Valverde?
You forget in your lust for gold that our mission is to convert these children to the teachings of the church.
That is your duty, not mine, Father.
And I insist that I be permitted to perform it. I refuse to allow you to massacre these poor souls.
But, Father Valverde, I am here to conquer these lands for the King of Spain.
And I am here to save these souls for Almighty God.
Very well, Father. You may attempt to convert here.
The following day, a little before sunset, the royal procession of Atahualpa entered the gates of the city, unarmed, as evidence of their hospitality and friendliness. The entrance of the Inca was accompanied by more regal pomp than the Spanish adventurers had ever witnessed. A band of menials came first, removing all obstacles, even the smallest sticks and stones from the path of the emperor. Then came the heralds announcing the approach of the Inca. Then the nobles and princes of the royal blood, glittering with gold ornaments and jewels. Finally came the royal palanquin, studded with plates of silver and gold and lined with the feathers of tropical birds. Seated within, upon a throne of solid gold, was the Inca Atahualpa, magnificently attired in a rich purple garment of the finest vicuna, wearing a collar studded with huge emeralds. As he approached the Spanish quarters, Father Valverde, crucifix in one hand, Bible in the other, came out to greet him, began without ceremony to acquaint him with the basis of Christianity, the story of Jesus, the doctrine of the Trinity.
And furthermore, my son, understand that my Holy Father, the Pope, has given to the great white king of the land of Spain across the distant sea the right to conquer the lands of this new world, and has sent me to convert the natives to the way of the truth and the light. We are here now to accomplish this mission. Captain Pizarro to claim these lands for his king, and I to convert you and your people to the one true faith. My son, walk not further in the darkness and sin of the heathen. I have shown you the light. Come, follow me. Pledge your spirit to Christ and your allegiance to the great King and Holy Roman Emperor, Charles of Spain, and he will ever after aid and protect you in this life, just as Christ Jesus will greet you in the life hereafter.
Enough. I have heard enough. Are you asking me to be the vassal of another?
Of Charles, the Holy Roman Emperor.
I am the greatest prince on earth. I will be vassal to none.
But your soul...
Peru is mine. I am the Inca. I am the child of the sun. You tell me your God was put to death, by the human beings he created. My God lives here above us in the heavens and watches over his children. I would not exchange a kind and powerful God for one who cannot control his own creatures. Where did you learn these ridiculous things?
Here, in this book, in the Holy Bible.
Let me see it. A Holy Bible. It is a book of lies. An illogical trumpery if it teaches what you have said. I want none of it.
My son, it is a grievous sin to desecrate the Bible.
The Inca Atahualpa is above sin. The Inca Atahualpa is God himself. Go to your Pizarro and tell him and his henchmen to leave my domain at once. And I forbid you to speak of this God of yours to any of my subjects.
Waste no more breath on this heathen reprobate, Father Valverde. You have had your turn. Now it is ours. Santiago and that...
Wait, my son, wait, wait!
None with the heathen. Santiago.
Screaming their battle cries, the Spaniards fell upon the Indian host, slaughtering right and left as they struggled toward the litter of the Inca. Stunned by the sudden bedlam of the noise, by the never-before-heard rattle of musketry and roar of cannon, the Indian guardsmen broke and fled in terror. Heroically, the nobles of the Inca's court defended the person of their lord with their naked breasts. As quickly as they were cut down, new ones took their place. In half an hour, it was all over. The tropical twilight quickly deepened to night, drawing a merciful curtain of darkness across a scene of horrible carnage. 10,000 Indians had been massacred, though not a single Spaniard was so much as wounded. That night, Atahualpa kept his appointment with Pizarro. He dined with the conqueror, not as a welcoming potentate, but as a prisoner, a stunned, uncomprehending prisoner, who understood but one thing clearly, that his captors coveted his gold.
You seem to admire the golden goblet from which you drink, white Christian.
It is very beautiful.
For my freedom, I will pave the floor of this room with gold. What say you?
Madre de Dios, pave this great room with gold.
Perhaps it is not enough. Very well. I stretch my hand as high as I can above my head. I will fill the room with gold to that height in exchange for my freedom.
Accept it, Captain Pizarro. Look, the room is fully 17 feet broad and 22 feet long.
Agreed, worthy Inca. When you have filled this room with gold as high as you can reach, you shall go free.
To the farthest parts of his empire, Atahualpa sent demands for his ransom. Slowly the porters filed back to Cajamarca, bearing their precious burdens. Gold floors were ripped up, golden cornices pulled off temples, vases, bowls, and goblets were sent. Slowly, week after week, the booty grew. Finally, Pizarro melted down the ransom and distributed it among his men. A ransom of $15 million, the highest sum ever paid kidnappers in the history of the world. But Pizarro broke his pledge to Atahualpa. Still, the emperor remained imprisoned. Pizarro fearing for the safety of his men were he released. Then came a rumor of the native uprising. Pizarro sent Hernando de Soto to investigate. But the soldier 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 to investigate. But the soldiers were growing restive. They demanded Atahualpa's life to ensure their own safety. A travesty of a trial is he. A travesty of a trial is he. A travesty of a trial is held, presided over by Pizarro and Father Valverde, in which Atahualpa is accused not only of fomenting a rebellion against the Spaniards, but of such irrelevant charges as having more than one wife. The court is quick to reach a verdict, and Pizarro himself brings it to the Inca's quarters.
Inca Atahualpa, the court has reached a verdict.
Yes? They have found me innocent. They have freed me.
No. They have found you guilty.
Guilty?
And sentenced you to be burned at the stake.
Is this the civilization of which you boast? To burn an innocent man at the stake?
There is one choice. If you will embrace Christianity and be converted, your sentence is to be commuted to death by strangling, a much less painful method.
What have I done to you white Christians that I should meet such a fate? And at your hands, too, you who have received nothing but friendship in my land, you with whom I have shared my wealth.
I can do nothing. You are found guilty.
Guilty? But of what?
Plotting a rebellion against me and my command.
That is not so. Of that I am innocent. When your Lieutenant de Soto returns, he will tell you there is no such rebellion.
You are also found guilty of immorality.
Immorality? What is that?
You have more than one wife.
But that is the ancient custom of my people. How can you try me for that?
We have, and we have found you guilty. Furthermore, the court has found you an improvident ruler, and has decided that for the good of the people, you must be put to death, so that the people may receive without interference the benefits of civilization under the rule of the King of Spain.
But how have I been an improvident ruler? My people have been happy. They have had food, clothes, and shelter.
Since we have arrived, your people's condition has been deplorable. There is not enough food. Their riches have been removed from their storehouses and treasuries.
But only removed that I could pay you for my freedom.
In the opinion of the court, it was inconsiderate of you to treat your subjects so.
I cannot understand. You do not speak clearly. You are putting me to death for a crime which you yourself have committed.
The court's opinion is final.
My people need me, white Christian. Give me my life. I am innocent, I swear it. Give me my life, and I will pay you double the ransom.
I can do nothing. Tomorrow evening at sundown, you will be put to death on the stake.
No. Don't burn me.
It is our custom to burn heretics. However, think it over. The Girard is quicker. If you will permit yourself to be baptized, you may die by strangulation.
Bewildered, confused, helpless, Atahualpa at last chose the less painful death. And on the afternoon of August 29th, 1533, he was baptized by Father Valverde as Juan Atahualpa, and at sundown of the same day was executed. And the following day, as Mass is being said over the Spaniards' first South American convert, hard-riding Hernando de Soto returns from his scouting expedition.
Capitan Pizarro, what is this I hear? Atahualpa
was executed last night.
But why?
The court found him guilty of treason against the King of Spain.
But he was not guilty, Capitan Pizarro. There was no uprising. The natives are peaceful.
I am relieved to hear that.
But why? Why didn't you wait for my report?
We are safer thus.
Inca was a great man. Had I been here, I should have defended him with my life.
Your remarks are insubordinate, De Soto.
You are a murderer, Capitan.
The end sometimes justifies the means.
Never when honesty is met with black treachery. We will pay for this, Pizarro. All of us someday will answer for this hideous deed.
De Soto spoke the words of a prophet, for there was not a single member of that cutthroat crew of conquistadores who did not sooner or later meet with a violent death. For the next 200 years, Peru was the mint of the Spanish Empire, sending across the ocean galleon after galleon of gold and silver bars, mined by the conquered and enslaved Incas, whose number during this period was reduced by 5 million because of the cruelty and hardships imposed upon them by their captors. But a new era was dawning. Jean-Jacques Rousseau, Voltaire, and Diderot had left their impression on the world. In 1778, the American colonies to the north heeded the voices of these political prophets and dumped English tea into Boston Harbor. In 1789, the sans-culotte bourgeoisie of France tore down the Bastille and erected the guillotine. Liberty was a word with a new meaning. South America heard the joyous chorus of freedom from across the seas, heard the multitudes marching to independence, singing Yankee Doodle and Marseillaise. One by one, the colonies revolted, proclaimed themselves independent nations. But still in Lima, the viceroy of the King of Spain ruled supreme, quelling the patriots with the cunning tricks known to the Inquisition. Then from Chile, General San Martin marched at the head of the liberating army of the South,
And in Ecuador, Bolivar, the liberator, planned his attack from the north. Events moved rapidly. The viceroy fled for his life. And on July 28, 1821, General San Martin faces the population of Lima in the Plaza Mayor.
From this moment, Peru is free and independent by the will of the people and by the justice of their cause, which God defends.
On the islands off the coast of Peru and on the cliffs along her desert shoreline roost millions of seagulls. For untold centuries, these birds have been manufacturing the basis of Peru's national economy and the source of one of the bitterest wars in the Western Hemisphere. Their product is guano, a fertilizer rich in nitrates. The conquering Spaniards knew nothing of the value of this material, did not realize in their avaricious hunger for gold that these deposits, some of which cover the islands and the cliffs to the depth of 50 feet, would someday yield a fortune, beside which their golden loot would seem the small change falling from a child's china bank. Peru first came to know the importance of its guano deposits shortly after she gained her independence. Vast shipments were made to Europe. Here for the digging was to be found material which sold for as high as $100 a ton. The nation went wild. Wealth that could be scraped from the earth's surface. Wealth so prodigious that the citizens were relieved from the payment of taxes. For a score of years, Peru lived on the mortgage income from her guano deposits, lived on the fat contracts given to foreign extractors of the precious stuff. But just as the Andean mines have been gutted by the wastage of exploitation, so the guano deposits diminished. A tax of 10 centavos was placed upon the guano. The powerful shippers refused to pay it. Nitrate deposits had been found in Tarapacá, the southernmost province bounding upon Chile. Shrewd, the nitrate magnates dangled this prize before the ambitious eyes of Chile. Cosy belly were trumped up, Latin American patriotism whipped to a fevered heat by the economic ambition of the guano capitalists. And in 1879, Chile and Peru went to war, a war which started as the War of the 10 centavos, and which soon came to be known as the War of the Pacific. From the first, Peru was badly beaten. Antofagasta, the Pacific province of Bolivia, fell in time to the marching beat of Chilean soldiers. Tarapacá was soon occupied. Tacna capitulated, and the last stand of the Peruvian army was made on the Morro of Arica, the rocky, best-pocket edition of Gibraltar, which stands in the Bay of Arica. Here, the badly decimated Peruvian force receives its last orders from Colonel Bolognesi, their gallant commander.
Soldiers of Peru, the Chileans have sent me an envoy under a flag of truce. They demand that we surrender.
No, we'll never surrender. We will fight. We will never surrender.
My comrades, that is what I wanted to hear. That is what I told the Chileans, that we would fight to the last cartridge.
Viva Peru! Viva Peru! Viva Peru!
Hold the flag up high, Manuel, so that the others may see it.
Don't worry, comrade. Well, Manuel Garper's color sergeant, all may see that the flag of Peru flies proudly above any other in the world.
That's all very well, but what are we to do? Colonel said we would fight to the last cartridge, but I have but 3 left.
And I have but 6.
When you have no more cartridges, then fight with your knives, with your bayonets, with your teeth, but never surrender to Chile. Here, take my carbine. Use it.
That is useless, Manuel. Look, the Chileans have gained the top of the Morro. We must surrender or be cut to pieces.
Never. They shall not take the flag of Peru.
What are we to do? They're upon us. They...
Oh, we are but a handful, Manuel. Give the flag. Let them know that we surrender.
Never.
Don't be an idiot. Here, give me the flag, then. I'll signal.
No. No one shall disgrace the flag of Peru.
Manuel, where are you running? Don't go that way. You'll fall into the sea and be drowned.
What is the matter? I shall not have surrendered the flag.
Manuel, come back! Come back!
Thus, the great legend of the War of the Pacific. Emmanuel Arte, the color sergeant who preferred death in the sea to surrendering his country's flag to the enemy. Thus, the stuff of which Latin American patriotism is made. The dry tinder of hatred which lies dangerously under the hot equatorial sun. The War of the Pacific settled nothing. Chile, victorious, took her nitrate fields in Tarapacá and also the two provinces of Tacna and Arica, and by the terms of the Treaty of Anthon, agreed that the population of these two provinces would, at the end of 10 years, conduct a plebiscite to determine whether they remain Chilean or return to Peru. But the plebiscite was never held, and for 50 years the Tacna-Arica question was a running sore in the side of South America's body politic, only to be solved in 1929, when after countless discouraging attempts, President Hoover achieved an amicable settlement between the two enemies, whereby Chile was to retain Arica and Peru was to regain Tacna. So, after half a century of ill feeling, the road was finally opened toward a brighter future for these two neighbors under the equator. Our visit to Peru is drawing to a close. From Lima, we take the railroad across the Andes, climbing tortuously upward, winding through tunnels, crossing deep gorges, until our train reaches the highest point on the highest railroad in the world, 16,500 feet above sea level, where it enters a tunnel underneath a mountain which rises thousands of feet further. Down the western slope of the Andes we roll, passing mining towns constructed of solid mahogany logs, dropping to timberline on down to the Montana of eastern Peru. Gradually the flora and fauna change. On this damp eastern slope of the Andes grow great stands of mahogany. Monkeys chatter from the deep vine-matted jungle, and gay tropical birds screech their outrage of the intruder. As we approach the world's greatest river, through groves of rubber trees, we are passing through one of the wildest tropical jungles in the world. Finally, the jungle gives way to a bustling modern city, Iquitos, Peru's Atlantic seaport, a deep-water harbor 2,000 miles into the center of South America. For to Iquitos, one of the world's great rubber ports, come ocean vessels all the way up the Amazon from the Atlantic Ocean. And here we board our steamer, which will take us back home once more. We have enjoyed our visit, Peru, and in the spirit of your famous and splendid hospitality, we say, hasta la vista. We invite you to come with us again next week at this time, when we journey far from home to another of the world's exotic ports of call.
The plants where DuPont's better things for better living are produced, DuPont engineers use all kinds of construction materials, stainless steels, copper alloys, lead, rubber, and plastics, to name just a few. The requirements of the chemical industry are so exacting that all these materials must meet certain standards of quality. These standards have been set by the American Society for Testing Materials, one of the important technical associations in which DuPont men are active members. Membership in societies such as these does much to broaden the knowledge of the engineers, scientists, and other technical people who bring you the DuPont Company's better things for better living through chemistry.
Hojo Radio, we're your old-time radio headquarters. Stay tuned.
Proudly we hail.
Hello from Hollywood. This is C.P. McGregor speaking, and welcoming you to another performance of your War Department program, Proudly We Hail. Through the courtesy of the Hollywood Coordinating Committee, we present Mr. Joe E. Brown as the star of our play, The Big Stick, by Richard Hall, with music by Eddie Scrivanik. Elmer Biggs, the plumber, led a pretty commonplace existence until that certain fateful afternoon. He came home from work, had dinner, and no sooner lay down on the couch than the telephone rang.
Elmer.
Yeah?
Elmer, that's probably for you.
Yeah, all right, Lammy Pie. I'll get it. Yes?
Hello, let me talk to Elmer Biggs.
Elmer Biggs, you are addressing the same.
Are you the Elmer Biggs plays on the Rosemead Rocket baseball team?
Well, yes, I'm on the team, yeah.
Well, you're the man I want to talk to. My name's Cronin, Joe Cronin.
Cronin? Hey, you're not the Joe Cronin, manager of the Boston Red Sox?
That's right.
Well, gee whiz, Mr. Cronin. Gosh, it's nice of you to call. Hey, what's the matter? You're plumbing out of whack? Is there something I can fix for you?
What's that?
I mean, can I be some small service to you?
Yes, you can, Biggs. You know, the Red Sox are in spring training out here this year.
Oh, sure, I know that. I've seen all your exhibition games. Well, only last week I was sitting on the third baseline, and you came so doggone close to me, I could see the trademark on your sweatshirt.
Well, listen, Biggs, I had a report on you I can't ignore. One of my boys, Del Baker, happened onto your league game the other night. Liked the way you handled yourself.
Yes?
Yeah.
Yes.
I was wondering, Biggs, if you couldn't come out to the park tomorrow. Work out with the boys. I want to get a look at you. Can you make it?
Well, can I make it? Can I? Oh, I should say I... Oh, shucks, Mr. Cronin. I just remembered I've got to install 2 kitchen sinks tomorrow.
You've got a what?
I've got to install... Oh, but gosh, that's all right. I'll ask Mr. Rosemead for the day off. I'll be there, Mr. Cronin. Just you relax. Don't worry about it. I'll be there. So you see, Mr. Rosemead, how much it means for me to have the day off.
Uh-huh. You got somebody covering you on that 2-sink job, have you?
Oh, sure, Mr. Rosemead. Right down to the washers.
Good. Well, Biggs, this may be a great opportunity for you. And while you're a good plumber and the mainstay of our Rosemead Rockets, which I don't have to tell you,
Oh, yeah.
I wouldn't be the one to stand in your way. Go on out there. Don't worry about a thing here at the shop, and good luck.
Oh, gee, thanks, Mr. Rosemead. You're the best boss a plumber ever had.
Come on, where's the life? Where's the ginger out here? Come on, Pesky. Little pepper out there, Johnny.
Hey, Joe, here he comes. Here comes my find.
Here, what, Del?
Elmer Biggs, the guy I told you about.
Is that him? Well, you never can tell by appearances.
Well, here I am, Mr. Cronin. Hello, Mr. Baker. I made it.
Yeah, now. Hey, what's that get-out you're wearing?
Oh, this? This is my Rosemead Rocket uniform. We sort of think they're the classiest in the league.
Got everything on that except neon lights. Okay, Biggs, you want to take your cuts up at the plate?
Take my what?
You want to hit a few.
Oh, sure. How's your supply of baseballs, Mr. Cronin?
My supply of what?
Baseballs. I'm pretty hard on the horsehide when I take my full swing. Of course, I could use my half swing and keep them in the park.
Listen, you just get up there and take your cut any old way. Let me worry about the balls.
All right, you brought it on yourself, Mr. Cronin.
Hey, is this guy nuts, Del? Is this a gang?
Oh, you'll see.
What position does he play?
Second base, and he's another Bobby Dorr.
Good hitter, huh?
I think he'll hit Major League pitching as well as Williams.
Hey, you're not married to this guy, are you? Hey, Boo, Ferris, cut loose a few for this guy.
Okay. Yeah, put the ball over.
A left-handed batter, huh? He ought to keep his right foot off first base.
Now, you just wait. What'd I tell you? There's one right out of the park.
Hey.
And another. What'd I tell you? Can that baby hit?
It looks like you got something, Del. And another one over the fence. Maybe you'd better marry that guy after all, Del. Come on.
Gee, I don't know what's the matter with me today, Mr. Cronin. Doggone it, I just can't seem to get loosened up.
Nice going, Biggs. You certainly can't hit that potato when you take your full swing.
Full swing? What are you talking about? I was only bunting.
Hey, don't you think you'd better get a kid with a motorcycle to shag those balls?
And here's some local sports news with national significance. Elmer Biggs, formerly of the Rosemead Rockets, has become the surprise rookie sensation of the training season. Playing in every game to date, Biggs is hitting a phenomenal .567 for the Boston Red Sox. Tonight, his former teammates are tendering him a farewell banquet before he heads east with the Red Sox, and all local dignitaries will be present.
Thank you, Mr. Mayor. And now, as president of the Rosemead Plumbing Company, as manager of the Rosemead Rocket baseball team, but actually more as a fellow who has played a little ball in his own time, I'm proud to present Elmer Biggs with this token of our esteem. The Rosemead Rockets will miss their mainstay, but if we can't have him, we're glad the Red Sox can. Elmer, good luck. Thank you, Mr. Rosemead. Okay, I'll open her just a minute. Give me a chance. Gosh, I'm trying to, but I'm as jittery as a jaybird. Oh, to Elmer. We knew him when? Oh, gosh, fellas, you shouldn't have done it. A gold-plated suction cup.
Our play starring Joey Brown will continue immediately following a message from the Honorable Ellis Arnold, Governor of the state of Georgia. Governor Arnold said recently,
America will require a larger peacetime army than in the past. And to many young men now being discharged, enlistment in the regular army offers many inducements and advantages. The benefits of the GI Bill of Rights now are open to every qualified young man who enlists in the new regular army before October 6, 1946. These benefits include exceptional educational opportunities. These may amount to a full college course for a soldier serving a 3-year enlistment. To carry out our commitments, to protect our nation, and to ensure world peace, we must have an efficient peacetime army equipped with the most modern and effective implements and staffed by representative young Americans.
And now, Act 2 of our story, The Big Stick, starring Joey Brown. Elmer Biggs led the Boston Red Sox into the first World Series since 1918, assisted, of course, by Williams, Ferris, Dorr, Hewson, and DiMaggio. Elmer thrills as a national hero in the morning of the first game of the World Series. At the moment, Elmer and his wife Daisy are talking in their hotel room.
Well, Lammy Pie, it's the big day. Ain't you kind of proud of me?
Oh, yes, Elmer, but...
There it is, right in the paper. Elmer Biggs, whose big bat put the Red Sox into the World Series. Hey, I like that picture of me. My left profile.
Oh, you do look nice. Oh, but Elmer, you're not thinking of taking that offer from the motion pictures.
Well, I don't know. Don't know where I could pick up a couple of $100,000 easier and get a chance to hit, too.
But, Elmer, money seems to mean nothing to you.
Why, Lammy Pie, I thought you liked that ermine-lined bathrobe I gave you.
Oh, I do.
Cost me a small fortune.
Well, that's just it. Me in an ermine-lined bathrobe and you smoking 50-cent cigars and buying a silver inlaid set of Stilson wrenches. Where will we wind up?
Lammy Pie, we've got to get some enjoyment out of life. Don't worry about money. Well, just look at these telegrams here with offers for the next season. The Paris Parasites over in the French League. They want me. 10,000 francs a game. The Calcutta Cardinals. 60,000 rupees. Hey, I wonder how much a rupee is. The Shanghai Silk Sox. 100,000 Shanghai dollars and all expenses, including a pagoda that overlooks the home of Chiang Kai-shek.
Well, are you considering any of those offers?
I should say not. I'm staying with the Red Sox. Think I'm going to throw down my boss, Eddie Collins? No, oh, that must be Joey Cronin. Said he was coming by. Well, hello, Joe.
Hiya, Bambino. How you feeling?
Oh, how do I feel? With my fingers. I guess you get it, don't you, Joe?
Well, I hate to think what I'm going to do to those pitchers out there this afternoon.
That's the way to talk, babe.
Won't you come in, Joe?
No, thanks. I've got to get out to the park. I just wanted to ask you a couple of things. There's a big gang here for the game. Say they're friends of yours. They don't have seats. The fellow who called was named Rosemead.
Oh, sure. That's the Rosemead Rockets. Swell guy, too. Give him a nice box on the first baseline, will you? Give him Jack Sharkey's box. Jack can come down and sit in the dugout with me.
Whatever you say.
Hey, and be sure and put pads on the seats, too.
All right. There's one other thing, Elmer. You know, the president usually throws out the first ball to open the series.
Yeah.
The White House called and wondered if you wouldn't autograph it. Personal favor for the president.
Put my name on, huh? Oh, sure. Oh, and Joe, when they take our picture, be sure and get the photographers over on my left side, will you? That's my best profile.
Okay, babe. See you out the ballpark.
You bet. Hey, Joe. Tell Harry to autograph one of those pictures for me, too, will you? Well, here we are, Lammy Pie.
Uh-huh.
We must be early. Not much of a crowd around the park. Hey, let's go in this gate over here. Well, what do you know about that? It's locked. Hey!
Hey, what's going on here?
What's going on? I want to get into the park.
Yeah, what for?
What do you mean, what for? For the World Series.
The World Series was over a week ago.
What?
You heard me. Now move along.
Move along nothing. I'm Elmer Biggs. I'm playing ball here today.
Get away from that fence.
Elmer, don't climb that fence, Elmer. Elmer, you'll fall.
Elmer, wake up.
What happened?
You've fallen off the couch, and the phone's been ringing, and Mr. Rosemead wants to talk to you.
Rosemead? Oh. Yes?
Hello, Elmer.
Yes, Mr. Rosemead.
Elmer, I want you to be sure to be at the game tonight. I'll borrow a uniform for you. Eddie, Pete, Bill, and Mac can't make it, so you'll be playing. You won't be bat boy tonight, Elmer.
So ends our play, The Big Stick, starring Joey Brown. One of our most brilliant military leaders during the war was General Jacob L. Devers, who is now commanding general of the United States Army Ground Forces, and who has a message of vital importance for all of us. General Devers.
The United States today, as the greatest nation in the world, is realizing the responsibilities of greatness. We are committed to our share in the complex problems of occupation, both in Europe and in the Pacific. Supervision of former enemy governments and the destruction of their war potentials will concern us indefinitely. The United Nations are firmly resolved to take whatever measures are necessary to ensure the peace rebought in World War II. Our nation will supply a good portion of the force needed to put teeth into the United Nations agreements. Aside from the occupation role and the commitments to the United Nations, we have the continental limits of the United States to safeguard. Coupled with this is the necessity of manning the outlying bases, which we must maintain. The major portion of the manpower to accomplish the fourfold mission, which I have just outlined as facing our military leaders today, will be trained by the Army Ground Forces. Our success in these vitally important matters depends on more than your supplying the men we need. It depends on the active interest and upon the active support which you, as citizens, give to the tremendous undertaking of rebuilding America's new regular army.
Proudly we hail.
Hello from Hollywood, ladies and gentlemen. This is C.P. McGregor speaking, and welcoming you to another performance of your War Department program, Proudly We Hail. Through the courtesy of the Hollywood Coordinating Committee, we present Mr. Wayne Morris as the star of our show, Between Stations, written by Tom Petty with music by Eddie Scrivanik. Clark Reed, a private detective from Chicago, hurrying from Manhattan's Pennsylvania station to Grand Central Terminal. It's a short taxi ride, but there's lots of scenery.
Hey, taxi. Yeah? Taxi. Take me to Grand Central and you get $1 for every minute you cut off 15.
Just a minute, sport. I'm taking this cab.
Oh, sure. If you're going to Grand Central, climb in. There's plenty of room.
I'm going there, all right, but I'm going alone.
Well, that's a good idea, but I don't like it. Climb in or start walking. Let's go, driver.
Hold it, Bugsy. I'm going to have to clip...
Hey, watch it, King. Here comes the starter. Get in. We'll dump the pigeon later.
You guys know each other, huh? Well, the offer still goes, Bugsy. And I'm no pigeon.
You'll be a dead pigeon if you don't get wise and beat it.
The only thing I'm interested in beating right now is the clock. I've got to catch that Boston train if it's the last thing I ever do.
Maybe it will be, sport. Tell the gentleman whose cab this is, Bugsy.
Well, it ain't mine, mister.
Next stop's the end of the line for you, sport. I'm in a hurry, so I'm letting you out in one piece.
Oh, okay. Now I know you mean it. I can feel the nose of that rod in your coat pocket. It's burning me like dry ice. So you're Mr. King, huh? And Bugsy's your man Freddie. This is a hot cab, you don't like cops, and you got to run on schedule. It's beginning to add up.
Shut up. You talk too much.
I like to talk. And I'm beginning to enjoy this ride. I like the scenery. A couple of cops in every block. You boys don't like cops, but I think they're wonderful.
Come on, let him have it, King. Let him have it now.
Keep driving.
Now, don't scare me, boys. There's cops around, and I might yell.
Come on, I'll gun the motor, boss.
Quit beating your gums, Bugsy. We gotta be clean when we pick up Fay.
Yeah. Well, after that happens, you'll have to bump him.
It'll be a pleasure.
You guys make me nervous. There's Times Square ahead, Bugsy. You better head for the station or I'll yell for a cop.
If it was me, King, I'd let him have it right here on the avenue.
Keep your mind on your job. Fay ought to show up any second.
Who's this Fay dame? Say, what are you guys running anyway, a bus line?
There she is, Bugsy. Over by the bank entrance.
Yeah, I see her.
Slow down. Head for the alley.
Oh, so this is what we've been waiting for. Look at that guy run. He knocked a woman down.
You see too much.
Seeing is my business.
Then you're going out of business right now.
Oh! Good. He's been begging for it.
Maybe it'll keep him quiet till I can finish him.
Hey, get the door open. Here's Fay.
Get in.
Oh, here it is, King.
Did you get the satchel, Fay? The right one?
Oh, of course. Say, no, King, that was some job. Some idea of yours, too. Handbags just alike. We switched when he bumped me, like we planned.
Come on. Let's have a peek inside.
Hey, hold it. Who's your sleeping friend?
Hitchhiker we picked up at Penn Station.
Huh.
Oh, don't let him bother you. He's on his last ride.
Huh.
Now, wait. There.
Oh.
There, I got it open.
Ha! Now I get my mink coat.
Must be close to $100,000.
$100,000. Hey, let me see it. Let me see.
Watch that wheel, Bugsy.
Ooh. Oh, boy. You play rough, King.
Well, listen. It talks.
Yeah. Must have a rubber head.
Well, so this is Fay. Aren't you going to introduce us, King?
You wouldn't like her.
I liked him better when he was sleeping. It's kind of crowded now.
I'm going to take care of that right now. Race your motor, Bugsy. Give me a couple of backfires.
Yeah, okay. 2 backfires coming up, King.
Oh, no, you don't. Hey, officer. Officer.
Quiet,
please.
you. Quiet. Bugsy, Bugsy.
Officer.
Bugsy.
Officer.
Slow down. Here comes a cop. I'll do the talking.
What's all the yelling about?
Well, these people have just helped rob a bank, officer, and they're trying to kill me.
Sorry, officer. There was some shooting down the avenue, and it upset him.
Oh, he's my husband, officer, and he's sick.
Oh,
Yeah. He's a mental case, and we're taking him to the hospital.
Oh, they're lying, officer. Can't you see that?
No, fella. You take it easy.
Oh, you be quiet, darling, please. Please, for me. Nobody's gonna hurt you while I'm here.
Oh, we can handle him.
Well, get him off my block. You're holding up traffic.
Thanks, officer.
No, wait a minute, officer. Wait a minute. They're trying to kill me.
Our story, starring Wayne Morris, will continue immediately, following an important message from a distinguished state official, the Honorable Horace Hildreth, Governor of the state of Maine, who said recently,
"The American people, through unified effort, untold sacrifice, and the determination to win, have been instrumental in victoriously concluding the first global war in our history. The victory, won at the cost of more than 1 million American lives, must be zealously and vigilantly safeguarded. The regular Army of the United States offers to young men the opportunity to serve the cause of maintaining the peace and our national security, and concurrently avail themselves of the many benefits to be enjoyed by short or long-term enlistments. This call for a new peacetime regular Army is addressed to every man between the ages of 17 and 34, those still in service, those who have recently left the service, and those young men who soon will be eligible for service under selective service laws. It is essential that we acquire a volunteer army of intelligent, highly qualified men. We cannot face the age of atomic power with anything less than the highest caliber of troops. To facilitate this task, the Congress has designed a modern American pattern for regular Army life, including inducements of which the old Army never dreamed. Service in the new regular Army might now be called the world's best job. Few positions in life offer the same long-term advantages in pay, advancement, security, travel, and education.
how would you like to be in Clark Reed's shoes? 5 more long blocks to go to make that Boston train, and death 2 inches away.
Come on, say something, somebody. I gotta get to Boston. Aren't these cops interested in bank robbers and murders?
No, Sport. The cops don't care about pigeons. They're busy watching traffic and keeping cars moving.
Please, officer.
Bear down on the horn whenever he yells, Bugsy.
Okay, you win. Now I know how that guy felt when he cried water, water everywhere and not a drop to drink. I could almost touch that last cop and he never even looked when I yelled.
I'm jumpy from the stick-up. I can't take a whole lot more of this gabbing, King.
You won't have to, baby.
Yeah, let's get it over with. We're almost at Grand Central.
Hey, look out, King. He's waving out the window.
I've been watching him. He's trying to signal.
I want to make a left turn.
There he goes again.
Yeah, I'm waving to a brother Moose out there.
Just forget your distress signal, Sport. It won't work.
Only 2 blocks to go, boss. We gotta get rid of him.
I'll do it in front of the station. There's a lot of noise there.
Gee, but this cab's hot, King. What do I do with him?
Head for the warehouse fast after you put us out.
Yeah? Well, where are we going to hide out?
Don't worry, baby. I've got a place in Boston. We're catching the train Sport is going to miss.
Got it all worked out, huh? $100,000. You think you'll ever see your cut, Bugsy?
I better see it fast.
You know, maybe those cops will be waiting for you at the warehouse. King looks like a double-crosser to me.
Shut up.
Maybe the guy's talking sense.
I'll keep your shirt on, Bugsy. I'll be watching King.
Yeah, and who'll be watching you, sweetheart? I don't trust Dame.
Take down, both of you. When I finish with him, Bugsy, take him to the warehouse like I told you. The boys will dump the hot car and the body at the same time.
Well, you sure everything's Jake?
Of course. Have I ever let you down, Bugsy?
Look, fellas, if you're making all those plans for me, you're wasting your time. I'm catching the Boston train.
All right, Bugsy. Make with the horn. This is it.
Oh, that car's going to hit us.
Whisper. Hey, what's happened anyway?
Oh, it looks like every car in town's following us.
Sure, didn't I tell you? New York's having a moose convention.
Hey, they got me jammed. I can't move an inch.
What did you throw out the window?
Something that everybody's interested in, even cops. You better think fast, King.
Stand back, everybody. Hey, you in the cab. Where's the guy who's been throwing $5 bills out the window?
Right here.
He's out of his mind.
I'll say he is.
I guess you men had better take him off our hands. He's too much for his wife and me.
We'll get him a nice straitjacket.
Oh, look, I'm getting tired of that gag. I'm not crazy. Officer, arrest these people. They're bank robbers.
Oh, poor dear Sport. He ought to be in a hospital.
My name's not Sport. It's Clark Reed.
Clark Reed's a private dick from Chicago, and nobody ever saw a private dick throw away money.
You have. Here, take a look at my license.
Oh? Yeah, you're Clark Reed, all right.
Now, catch another gander at the license inside the cab.
Why, the picture doesn't match the driver. It's a hot cab. Hey, stop that man!
Where's the bag? Oh, here it is. Take a look inside.
Holy smoke, it's full of dough. Hey, wait a minute, Reed. What were you doing in the cab?
Well, I went along for the ride, and darn near got taken for one. Well, they're all yours, officer. I got to be going. I got 3 minutes to catch a train.
Well, sorry, you'll have to stick. We'll need you as a witness.
Oh, but look, I got to get to Boston. It's a matter of life and death. Now, I did you a favor. How about doing one for me? Send a cop along to guard me if you don't think I'll be back for the reward.
You'll be back, but I think I'll send Joe along to keep you company.
Okay, come on, Joe. Throw it in high. We're going to Boston. The Red Sox are playing the Yanks tomorrow, and I've got a box seat.
The curtain falls on our play Between Stations, starring Wayne Morris. The United States Regular Army today is the largest volunteer military force in history. However, still more men are needed to fulfill our worldwide interests and obligations. Personal advantages to be gained in military service are greater today than ever before. Proudly We Hail is pleased to present Major General Harold N. Gilbert, Assistant, the Adjutant General for Military Personnel Procurement for the War Department. General Gilbert.
It has been my privilege to supervise the recruiting of the largest volunteer regular army in the history of this country. Building such an army has been made possible by our ability to offer high-caliber, intelligent young men a vocational opportunity which compares most favorably with opportunities in business and industry. We are urging young men to consider an enlistment in the regular army from a practical standpoint. For example, check the answers to these 3 questions. Are you making at least $3,000 a year? Every regular army soldier is provided with food, clothing, quarters, and services, plus cash, equivalent to a yearly income of more than $3,000. Do you have the opportunity to learn a valuable trade or technical skill? The regular Army's excellent service schools are training soldiers in over 200 different trades and skills, and graduates receive further on-the-job experience using the most modern tools and equipment. Are you providing for future security? The regular Army soldier may retire at half pay after only 20 years' service, or at 3/4 pay after 30 years' service. He is eligible for the benefits of National Service Life Insurance and receives the finest medical and dental care. Obviously, an enlistment in the regular Army is an outstanding job opportunity. The proof is the record of 747,899 men who have already checked the facts and have chosen a career in this fine profession.
Thank you, General Gilbert, and our thanks also to Mr. Wayne Morris and Governor Hildreth for appearing on this program. Proudly We Hail will come to you again over this station next week. Listen in.
Families prefer it by an overwhelming average of 3-1 over all other toothpastes in a recent nationwide test. They said new Pepsodent tastes better, makes breath cleaner, and makes teeth brighter. Remember, new Pepsodent gives you more invigorating irium foam. It sweeps dulling film away. No wonder it's the 3-1 favorite with families all over America. Get new Pepsodent with irium for your family right away.
Stay tuned to Hojo Radio.
The Westinghouse Broadcasting Company brings you The Sound of War, the actual sound record of World War II. 2,191 days from the time Hitler's Panzer divisions moved across the Polish borders to the ceremony of the Japanese surrender aboard the United States battleship Missouri in Tokyo Bay. World War II, the most terrible period of death and destruction in the long history of man. World War II, a drama preserved for all time through the medium of radio, an era never to be forgotten. Tonight, France in torment.
It was clear that at this critical moment in the war, what was needed was the formation of a government which would include members...
You are listening to Prime Minister Neville Chamberlain of Great Britain. He is speaking to the British Empire and the world. In just a few minutes, he will no longer be head of the empire and its dominions beyond the seas. Great Britain is in crisis. German armies are on the march in Europe. After 7 months, the war has erupted into unimaginable fury. A recapitulation of what has taken place. After Britain and France declared war against Germany on September 3rd, following the German invasion of Poland 2 days earlier, there was what historians call the phony war. Unable to effectively aid the Poles, France and Great Britain watched as Germany and her ally Russia squeezed Poland into submission from the west and east. Russia then invaded Finland, and after initial defeats, by overwhelming numerical force, made the courageous Finnish nation capitulate. Meanwhile, the quiet war on the Western Front was taking place. The Germans were making plans for the invasion of Scandinavia and the Low Countries. The British under Neville Chamberlain and France under Premier Daladier were contentedly sitting back, unwilling to commit aggressive warfare. The German war machine needed the iron ore from rich Swedish mines. In London, Winston Churchill warned against the neutrality of Norway and Sweden. He demanded the British Navy impede the German accesses to Norway's neutral ports, where German ships had free access to Norway's sea lanes. But the British government refused to bring the war to neutral Scandinavia. In early April, Germany invaded Denmark and Norway. The Allies had again been outmaneuvered and outgeneraled. A token expeditionary force was sent by Britain to Norway. They were defeated. Back in the home island, the Chamberlain government was set upon by friend and foe alike for their conduct of the war. It is the morning of May 7th, 1940. In the House of Commons, Chamberlain tries to explain the failure of the Norwegian campaign. To his aid comes the First Lord of the Admiralty, Winston Churchill. Said Churchill, "I take complete responsibility for everything that has been done by the Admiralty, and I take my share of the burden." When he finishes, the floor is taken by David Lloyd George, Great Britain's World War I leader and longtime enemy of Chamberlain. Said Lloyd George, "I do not think the First Lord was entirely responsible for all the things that happened in Norway." Then facing Prime Minister Chamberlain, he said, "You asked for the nation to perform sacrifice. I say solemnly that the Prime Minister should give an example of sacrifice by giving up his seals of office." Chamberlain will not resign. He says he will attempt to form a coalition government. It is May 10th, 1940.
BBC Home Service. Here is a short news bulletin. The German army invaded Holland and Belgium early this morning by land and by landings from parachutes. The armies of the Low Countries are resisting. An appeal for help has been made to the Allied governments, and Brussels says that Allied troops are moving to their support.
Belgium and Luxembourg are invaded by the German war machine. The Wehrmacht also moves against France. The long-awaited blow against the West has begun. At 11 a.m. the morning of May 10th, Prime Minister Neville Chamberlain summons his friend and colleague Winston Churchill and Lord Halifax for a meeting. Solemnly, he tells the two statesmen that he will be unable to form a coalition government, that he is ready to resign, that he is ready to see the king and present his recommendation for the new leader of the empire. Later, Winston Churchill wrote that it was his understanding that Chamberlain preferred Halifax to him. There was a deathly silence in the room. Then Halifax spoke. He told Chamberlain that as a member of the House of Lords and not the House of Commons, it would not be feasible for him to run the government. Churchill remained silent. That night, Neville Chamberlain spoke to the Empire.
It was clear that at this critical moment in the war, what was needed was the formation of a government which would include members of the Labour and Liberal oppositions. His Majesty has now entrusted to my friend and colleague, Mr. Winston Churchill, the task of forming a new administration on a national basis.
At 6 o'clock that night, Winston Churchill writes, I was taken to the king. His Majesty received me graciously and bade me sit down. He looked at me searchingly and quizzically for some moments and then said, I suppose you don't know why I have sent for you. Adopting his mood, I replied, Sir, I simply cannot imagine why. He laughed and said, I want you to form a government. Winston Churchill had become Prime Minister of the British Empire. The next day, Prime Minister Churchill spoke to the House of Commons. Said Churchill, you ask what is our policy. I will say it is to wage war by sea, land, and air, and with all our might, and with all the strength that God can give us. To wage war against a monstrous tyranny never surpassed in the dark, lamentable catalogue of human crime. That is our policy. You ask what is our aim? I can answer in one word. Victory. Victory at all costs. Come then, let us go forward with our united strength. Then Churchill spoke the words that would be remembered for all time.
I have never promised anything but blood, tears, toil, and sweat.
There would be much sorrow before victory. The invasion of the Low Countries was complete, devastating, catastrophic. The tiny Grand Duchy of Luxembourg, 55 miles long, 34 miles wide, fell in only a few hours. Luxembourg, neutral, independence guaranteed by all the great powers. Luxembourg, bounded on the north and west by Belgium, on the south by France. Luxembourg, the gateway to the great Ardennes battlefield of World War I, and a direct strike at the heart of France. Luxembourg, gone in less than one day. On May 12th, The German army crossed the French frontier, while in Holland there was much misery. The famous dikes of Holland were released, and the waters spread over the land. But the Nazi war machine was awesome and all-powerful. And in 5 days, after suffering more than 100,000 casualties, the Dutch army capitulated. Belgium fought on. But now the unbelievable. Incredibly, the German juggernaut, slicing through the Ardennes forest, passed through the seemingly impregnable Meuse barrier and opened a 50-mile breach between Namur and Sedan. The gateway to the French capital was open. The famed Maginot Line was bypassed. France was open to direct assault. Just 6 days after the initial assault on the Low Countries, the great German breakthrough had materialized. France, the nation with a military heritage, unequaled in victory and valor. The France that was Marshal Foch. My center is giving away. My right is pushed back. Excellent. I will attack. The France that is Henri Girard. Men pass, but France is eternal. The France that would be Charles de Gaulle. France has lost a battle, but France has not lost the war. It is May 19th, 1940. 9 days since the attack. Luxembourg and Holland have fallen. Belgium is reeling from a death blow. The magnificent French army has been broken through and moves back on the great capital city of Paris. From London, the Prime Minister of but 9 days has yet to speak personally to the British nation. It is now time. Mr. Churchill has just returned from an hour's flight to Paris. All is terrible in the French capital city. He has spoken to Premier Paul Reynaud, the successor to Edouard Daladier, as head of the French government. Reynaud has told Churchill, "We have been defeated. We are beaten. We have lost the battle. The front has broken at Sedan. They are pouring through. All is over." In London, Prime Minister Churchill will speak to the British Empire. It is May 19th, 1940. To many, the words you are about to hear constitute the most magnificent speech ever made by mortal man.
I speak to you for the first time as Prime Minister in a solemn hour for the life of our country, of our empire, of our allies, and above all, of the cause of freedom. A tremendous battle is raging in France and Flanders. The Germans, by a remarkable combination of air bombing and heavily armored tanks, have broken through the French defenses north of the Maginot Line, and strong columns of their armored vehicles are ravaging the open country, which for the first day or two was without defenders. They have penetrated deeply and spread alarm and confusion in their track. Behind them there are now appearing infantry in lorries, and behind them again the large masses are moving forward. The regroupment of the French armies to make head against and also to strike at this intruding wedge has been proceeding for several days, largely assisted by the magnificent efforts of the Royal Air Force. We must not allow ourselves to be intimidated by the presence of these armored vehicles in unexpected places behind our lines. If they are behind our front, the French are also at many points fighting actively behind theirs. Both sides are therefore in an extremely dangerous position. And if the French army, and our own army are well handled, as I believe they will be, if the French retain that genius for recovery and counterattack for which they have so long been famous, and if the British Army shows the dogged endurance and solid fighting power of which there have been so many examples in the past, then a sudden transformation of the scene might spring into being. It would be foolish, however, to disguise the gravity of the hour. It would be still more foolish to lose heart and courage, or to suppose that well-trained, well-equipped armies, numbering 3 or 4 millions of men, can be overcome in the space of a few weeks or even months by a scoop or raid of mechanized vehicles, however formidable. We may look with confidence to the stabilization of the front in France and to the general engagement of the masses, which will enable the qualities of the French and British soldiers to be matched squarely against those of their adversaries.
As Churchill spoke, the magnitude of the German onslaught was known but not believed. There was chaos on the roads. The exodus from Paris had begun. All the way south to Bordeaux, the roads filled with cars, bicycles, taxicabs, trucks, bakery vans, roadsters, anything and everything that had wheels. The sun was hot, and spring seemed to turn into the intolerable heat of the summer. The deadly heat of the flame and smoke from shell and bomb mixed with the heat of thousands upon thousands of land machines covering the roads. The Paris roads were a montage of different heats, from the ground, from the sky.
For myself, I have invincible confidence in the French army and its leader. Only a very small part of that splendid army has yet been heavily engaged. And only a very small part of France has yet been invaded. There is good evidence to show that practically the whole of the specialized and mechanized forces of the enemy have been already thrown into the battle. And we know that very heavy losses have been inflicted upon them. No officer or man, no brigade or division which grapples at close quarters with the enemy wherever encountered can fail to make a worthy contribution to the general result. The armies must cast away the idea of resisting attack behind concrete lines or natural obstacles, and must realize that mastery can only be regained by furious and unrelenting assault. And this spirit must not only animate the high command, but must inspire every fighting man. In the air, often at serious odds, often at odds hitherto thought overwhelming, we have been clawing down 3 or 4 to 1 of our enemies. My confidence in our ability to fight it out to the finish with the German Air Force has been strengthened by the fierce encounters which have taken place and are taking place. At the same time, our heavy bombers are striking nightly at the taproot of German mechanized power and have already inflicted serious damage upon the oil refineries on which the Nazi effort to dominate the world directly depends. We must expect that as soon as stability is reached on the Western Front, the bulk of that hideous apparatus of aggression which dashed Holland into ruin and slavery in a few days will be turned upon us. I'm sure I speak for all when I say we are ready to face it, to endure it, and to retaliate against it to any extent that the unwritten laws of war permit.
Civilians moved south, the French forces not trapped by the onrushing German forces moved to the seaports for the escape to Great Britain.
There will be many men and many women in this island who, when the ordeal comes upon them, and come it will feel comfort and even a pride that they are sharing the perils of our lads at the front, soldiers, sailors, and airmen, God bless them, and are drawing away for them a part at least of the onslaught they have to bear. Is not this the appointed time for all to make the utmost exertions in their power? If the battle is to be won, we must provide our men with ever-increasing quantities of the weapons and ammunition they need. We must have, and have quickly, more aeroplanes, more tanks, more shells, more guns. There is imperious need for these vital munitions. They increase our strength against the powerfully armed enemy. They replace the wastage of the obstinate struggle, and the knowledge that wastage will speedily be replaced enables us to draw more readily upon our reserves and throw them in now that everything counts so much. Our task is not only to win the battle, but to win the war. After this battle in France abates its force, there will come the battle for our island, for all that Britain is and all that Britain means. That will be the struggle. I have received from the chiefs of the French Republic, and in particular from its indomitable Prime Minister, Monsieur Reynaud, the most sacred pledges that whatever happens, they will fight to the end, be it bitter nor be it glorious. Nay, if we fight to the end, it can only be glorious. Having received His Majesty's commission, I have formed an administration of men and women of every party and of almost every point of view. We have differed and quarreled in the past, but now one bond unites us all: to wage war until victory is won, and never to surrender ourselves to servitude and shame, whatever the cost and the agony may be. If this is one of the most awe-striking periods in the long history of France and Britain, it is also, beyond doubt, the most sublime. Side by side, unaided except by their kith and kin in the great dominions and by the wide empires which rest beneath their shield, side by side the British and French peoples have advanced to rescue not only Europe but mankind from the foulest and most soul-destroying tyranny which has ever darkened and stained the pages of history. Behind them, behind us, behind the armies and fleets of Britain and France, gather a group of shattered states and bludgeoned races: the Czechs, the Poles, the Norwegians, the Danes, the Dutch, the Belgians, upon all of whom the long night of barbarism will descend, unbroken even by a star of hope, unless we conquer, as conquer we must, as conquer we shall.
So the Prime Minister had spoken. France was reeling. The British Empire would soon fight alone. The French people were in agony. France was in torment.
Problem for anyone, even doctors. And when constipation occurs, it's interesting to see just what doctors consider important about a laxative they might use or recommend. Well, a majority of the doctors we heard from had this to say.
A laxative should be effective, gentle, close to natural acting.
A medicine that can be used with complete confidence.
Now, X-Lax has been popular with many doctors and millions of people over the years because chocolated X-Lax is effective. Overnight, it helps you toward your normal regularity. X-Lax is so gentle, so close to natural acting, there's no upset. That's why many doctors and millions of people use X-Lax with complete confidence. X-Lax, the laxative that helps you toward your normal regularity, gently, overnight.
Keep it tuned right here to Hojo Radio for more classic old-time radio.
Remember, a Hallmark card will best express your perfect taste, your thoughtfulness. The makers of Hallmark greeting cards bring you the true and heartwarming story of a lonely young man's Christmas Eve in a small American town, starring Frank Sinatra. For more than a third of a century, quality has been a habit with the makers of Hallmark cards. They are the kind of cards you can be proud to send, proud to receive. That's why, through the years, Hallmark cards have been America's favorite greeting cards. So if you want to send the very finest, look on the back for the three identifying words, a Hallmark card. These three words, a Hallmark card, are your assurance of finest quality. They tell your friends you cared enough to send the very best. And now, as usual, here is Richard Culmer, well-known Broadway actor and producer, to preside over tonight's Hallmark program. Mr. Culmer.
Thank you, Tom Shirley, and good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Our guest tonight is a fairly successful and fortunate young man. He's one of the stars of the MGM Technicolor musical, Till the Clouds Roll By. He has his own radio show on CBS for Old Gold cigarettes every Wednesday night. He has a voice and a degree of personal charm that has made him the idol of a generation of Americans, and he has at his disposal this evening what I consider to be one of the very finest dramatic scripts that we've ever presented on the Hallmark program. Ladies and gentlemen, Frank Sinatra.
Thanks, Dick. And say, I certainly agree with you about tonight's script. And as Crosby might say, Mr. Robert Sloane's sensitive and persuasive treatment of this Reader's Digest narrative is a veritable classic of dramaturgic felicity.
Well, how would you say it, Frank?
Well, I think I'd call it a happy story, and I'm glad it's a true one. I think it proves something pretty wonderful about the American people. There's a kind of warmth here, Dick, a spirit of friendly giving without thought of return that you don't quite find anywhere else. I'm kind of glad you invited me to be on the Hallmark program tonight, Dick, and I'm glad the story is the rich human report of an incident one Christmas Eve in Illinois. There was room for a stranger.
He was sitting on a suitcase in a crowded railroad station, waiting for the gateman to announce his train. He was a Navy flyer just back from overseas, and he was having trouble finding a comfortable position for his leg, the one that was hurt in the crash. He was going to be operated on in 2 days at the Great Lakes Naval Hospital, but you'd never have known it to look at him. He was sitting there smiling like the happiest guy in the world, because it was December 24th, 1943, and he was going to spend Christmas with his girl.
Porter, you got these bags?
Sorry, sir. I'm taking...
61? That's us, isn't it, Porter?
Yes, sir. That's us, all right. Here, let me help you up, sir.
No, I can make it. There. Come on, let's get going.
Yes, sir, yes. Oh, here now. Don't pick up your bag, sir. That's what you got me for.
I didn't realize I had it.
You sure is in a powerful hurry to get aboard, sir. I hope you ain't going to make me run.
I'm not running, am I? I just don't want to miss that train.
Yes, sir. She must be awful pretty, sir.
Yeah, she is. I mean, gosh, is it that easy to tell that I'm thinking about it?
Yes, sir.
Well, we better get going.
Yes, sir.
Excuse me, sir. Are you Lieutenant Scott, Lieutenant Joel Scott?
Yes, that's right.
Well, I'm glad I found you. I have a telegram for you.
Telegram?
Yes, sir. Will you sign here, please?
Oh, sure, thanks.
Right.
Want me to go ahead, sir?
No, wait a minute. I better read this first. It might be official and... Oh. It's from my commanding officer.
It ain't bad, is it?
Yeah, kind of. Look, report to Great Lakes Naval Station noon, December 25th. Sorry, must cancel leave.
December 25th? That's tomorrow, sir.
Yeah. He could have wished me a Merry Christmas.
Danville Corners, Max. Danville Corners.
This cowcatcher stops at them all, don't it?
Yeah, it looks that way.
I generally take a sleeper on this run, but I couldn't get one this time. War, kind of cuts in on a traveling man.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, I was a gunnery sergeant in the last one, but they wouldn't take me for this one somehow. They said I might just well go right on selling baby nipples.
Oh?
Yeah. You going home for Christmas?
No.
I didn't think you were. I kind of got a glimpse of that telegram you were reading without meaning to, of course, but you read it so many times I couldn't help seeing that part about the hospital.
Oh, that's all right. You don't have to apologize. No secret where I'm going.
What's the matter, son? They're going to do something about your leg?
I don't know what they're going to do. Lots of things, I guess. What difference does it make?
Don't you care?
Well, sure I care. I'm just a little browned off, that's all. I was figuring on spending Christmas with my girl.
Oh. Haven't you seen her yet?
No, not since I got back.
Well, where she live? I get around the country a lot. Maybe I could look her up and tell her that I...
Oh, I couldn't ask you to do that. She lives in Bellport.
Illinois?
Yeah.
Well, that's not so far from here. It's only about an hour or so from Rockford Junction.
It doesn't do me much good. Where's Rockford Junction?
Well, it's just a couple of stations up the line. We get there about midnight.
What if we do?
Well, let me see now. If you don't have to be at Great Lakes till noon, I think you can make it.
Make what?
Connections. All you have to do is get a train over to Bellport and be back in time to pick up the next local to Great Lakes. And I know there's one about 6 o'clock in the morning because I've been on it.
Look, I don't know what you're talking about. Christmas is tomorrow.
Yeah, but it's tonight too, son, after midnight. Now, if you can get over to Bellport and back, you might be able to spend a few hours with her.
At 1 o'clock in the morning?
Why not? I bet she'd be willing to see you any time, especially on Christmas morning. Yeah, I'll look it up in the schedule.
Gee, sure would be kind of nice. I could send her a telegram.
Yes, sir. Here we are right here. Leave Rockford Junction at 12:22. Arrive at Bellport at 1:15 a.m. And you can get the 4:30 back to the main line.
I can? Let me see that.
Sure, it's right here, son, in black and white. You can have a little over 4 hours with her, if she meets you at the station.
Oh, she'd do that all right. The only thing is I'll have to send her a telegram to the next station.
Danville Corners! Danville Corners!
Gosh, I don't have much time to make up my mind, do I?
I didn't know you had to make it up, son.
Well, I don't, but... Say, conductor!
Yes, sir?
Have I got time to stop off here and send a wire?
You better hurry, son. We only stay here a minute.
Well, can't you just...
All right. Put it down on a piece of paper, and I'll give it to the station master myself.
Gee, thanks, conductor. Thanks a million.
Rockford Junction. Here, let me help you with that grip, son.
Oh, I'm all right. I don't need any help, thanks.
Well, take care of yourself, Lieutenant. Merry Christmas.
You bet. Merry Christmas to you, sir.
Good.
So long, conductor.
So long, son.
I'm dreaming of a white Christmas. just like the one I used to know.
Looking for a cab, sir?
Why, no, thanks.
Well, I don't drive one. I'm a station master. I just wanted to tell you we don't have any taxi cabs here at the junction, but if you need a lift with that bag, I'll be glad to.
Well, thanks a lot, but you see, I'm not staying here tonight. I'm just waiting for the 1222 to Bellport.
Pardon?
The 1222 to Bellport. It'll be along any minute, won't it?
Why, are you expecting somebody on it, son?
Oh, no, I'm going to take it myself. Going up to meet my girl.
Oh.
Haven't seen her for a long time, and, well, we'll be together for a couple of hours anyway. Say, it's a great night, isn't it?
Yeah. Only I was just wondering. I've never seen you around these parts before. How'd you know there was a 1222 to Bellport?
Are you kidding?
No, sir.
Well, it says so right here on the timetable. Here, look.
Well, that's a regular train, all right, but you know it's after midnight, son. Today's Christmas.
What do you mean?
Well, look down here in the fine print. You can see what it says. Trains marked with a star will not run Thanksgiving Day or December 25th.
Gee, it's cold, huh? Where are you taking me? Isn't there a phone in the station?
No, not a payphone. We'll have to go down to Woody's restaurant over here. It's at the end of the platform.
Oh.
And if you get a chance, you ought to try some of that pumpkin pie Woody's got. His missus bakes it herself, and it's pretty...
Yeah, I'll try it right after I make my phone call. Are you sure I can't get a cab or a bus or anything to Bellport tonight?
No, sir, not this late, but I'll tell you what you can do.
What's that?
Have your girl come down, meet you here? There's a train that leaves Bellport 1:15, and that one is running tonight.
Oh, gee, I don't know now. That'd be asking an awful lot.
Well, it's up to you, son. This is Woody's place right here.
Oh, thank you.
It's all right. I'm coming in with you for some of that pie. Hiya, Woody.
All right.
Got a young fella here wants to use your phone.
Yeah, sure. Right over here on the wall.
On the wall?
Yeah.
I thought maybe you had one in the booth.
In a booth?
Oh, well, I guess it isn't that important. It's just that I'm going to be talking to my girl. And...
shucks, son. We won't listen in, but besides, I'm sure there's nothing you could say it wouldn't make decent hearing for other folks.
Yeah, I guess so.
I'll have some of that pie, Woody.
Yeah, you bet.
Hello? Operator, will you get me Bellport 9613, please?
Here you are, Harry. Fresh baker's news.
Shh, don't make so much noise.
Just a minute, operator. I'll have it for you in a second.
Here, you need some change?
Oh, thanks. I'll pay you back as soon as I get there.
Take your time. It's good pie, Woody.
Hello? Hello, Susan? This is me, honey, Joel. Yeah, I'm over here at Rockford Junction. Did you get my wire? Oh, I'm all right. But listen, baby, this train to Bellport, it isn't running tonight. So I don't think I'll be able to see you. No, not unless you wanted to come over here. Well, there wouldn't be much to do, you know. We'd both be strangers in town and... Well, yes, sure. Yeah, there's a train from Bellport, all right. Oh, hold on a second. I'll find out when it leaves. Say, would you tell me when...
Leaves Bellport at 1:15, gets here at 2:04.
Thank you very much. Hello, Susan. Look, it leaves Bellport at 1:15. But do you think it's all right for you to... Sure, I want to see you. More than anything in the world. No, it isn't that. I just can't talk very well here. The phone's on the wall, and... You will? Gee, that's swell. All right, baby. Look, you bundle up warm now, and I'll meet you at the train. Yeah. And Sue, I don't care who's listening. I love you more than anything in the whole world.
Frank Sinatra will be back in just a moment with the second act of tonight's Hallmark drama from the pages of the Reader's Digest, America's favorite magazine. Now, here's Dick Homer.
There's something really new, really different in Christmas cards this year. The new Hallmark Gamebird cards designed especially for men.
These cards feature 12 different illustrations of America's favorite game birds in their rich, natural color. Each is a faithful reproduction of one of Lindbergh Hunt's famous paintings, Game Birds of America. These new Hallmark Game Bird cards really talk a man's language. They're really Christmas cards to send to any man and for every man to send. Masculine as a briar pipe, friendly as a log fire, colorful as all outdoors.
Yes, Dick, they're cards that really talk a man's language. But I would like to make a suggestion to all the wives in our audience. When you're shopping tomorrow, take home one or more portfolios of Game Bird cards for your husband to send to his special friends. He'll think they're wonderful.
Yes, for really new Christmas cards this year, ask your dealer for Hallmark Game Bird cards designed especially for men. Hallmark cards are sold in America's finest shops and stores. Now, back to Frank Sinatra and tonight's Hallmark drama. Minutes before the 115 from Bellport pulled into Rockford Junction, Lieutenant Joel Scott was standing on the station platform watching for the beam of light that would tell him his sweetheart's train was arriving. It wasn't exactly the warmest night of the year, but when that light shone down on the tracks, it felt as if somebody had just built a fire under Joel's heart. And when the train ground to a stop and a young lady alighted from the car before the last, he really knew it was Christmas.
Sue! Over here, baby. I'm over here.
No, don't run, darling. I'll come to you. Oh, Joe. Oh, darling, it's so good to see you. So awfully good.
Well, gee. Don't cry about it, honey. You'll make me blubber in a moment.
All right, I won't cry. I didn't when you left, and I'm not going to now.
That's a good girl.
It's just that you look so different, darling. I wasn't used to seeing you this way.
Well, let's not think about things like that now. It's Christmas, baby. And we're spending it together, part of it anyway.
Oh, the best part.
You bet. Gosh, I never thought we'd make it.
When do you have to leave, Joe?
6:30. 6:31 to be exact. But that's 4 hours from now. And we're going to make those 4 hours seem like a lifetime.
Sure we are. Oh, darling, there's so much to talk about. Where'll we start? Where'll we go?
Well, I don't know. This town's deader than a doornail after 10 o'clock. Do you see any lights on anywhere?
Oh, not on this side. Just street lights.
That's all there is on the other side, too. Gee, I was hoping there might be a dance or something going on, but it certainly doesn't look like it.
Oh, I don't care about dancing. Not tonight. I just want to be with you.
Well, we can't just stand out here in the cold. We've got to find a place to sit down.
Oh, yeah, sure. Oh, what about the station?
Locked up for the night.
Oh.
The whole town's locked up as far as I can see. I guess we'll have to go back to that broken-down restaurant where I made the call.
Oh, all right.
Well, it's not much, sweetie, but it's about the only place we can keep warm. Do you mind?
Oh, of course not.
Gee, I'm sorry, darling. I really should have realized what we were up against before I asked you to come all the way down here.
Now, don't be silly. I want to go to the restaurant. I'm hungry.
You are?
Why, sure. Come on.
Okay. It's right down here at the end of the... Uh-oh.
What's the matter?
Look, the lights are out. Now, that place is closed, too. Right, mister?
Joe, look out. You'll get run over.
Wow. That guy was really going.
Oh, yes. Oh, they all seem to be going like that on this road. Darling, don't you think we ought to go back to the station instead of trying to hitch a ride? Nobody will stop for us at this time of night.
Yeah, we've got to find a place to eat, honey. You must be nearly starved by now.
Oh, no, I just said that. I'm not really hungry.
Well, I am. Hungry and tired and fed up with this tank town. I never should have brought you down here.
Joe.
I'm sorry, honey. I don't mean to be such a rotten sport, but I wanted everything to be so right for us tonight. And it's all gone just the opposite way.
It's still Christmas, Joe.
Is it? It doesn't feel like Christmas anymore.
Oh, now don't say that, darling.
Well, it doesn't. Not in this godforsaken town. I'll bet you Santa Claus stays away from this place, like that train with a star on it.
Oh, Joel, there's a car coming.
Some Christmas. Can't even find a place to sit down.
Darling, there's a car coming.
Well, let it come. I'm not in the way.
Darling, he's slowing down. Oh, maybe he'll stop for us.
Say that. Ride, mister? Give us a ride?
Sure thing, son. Where are you headed?
Oh, just down the way a little bit. We're looking for a diner so we could get something to eat.
Well, hop in. I'll get you to a diner.
Swell. Come on, Sue.
All right, dear.
Here, let me put that suitcase in back, son.
Thanks a lot. Say, aren't you the man that I...
Yeah, that's right, son. Harry, the station master.
Well, we sure are glad you came along. Say, this is my girl, Harry.
Pleased to meet you.
How'd you do?
I reckon you must think Rockford Junction just about the worst place in the world to come to, ma'am.
Oh, I wouldn't say that.
Well, it is, in the middle of the night, especially for a stranger.
Say, what are you doing, Harry?
Turning around.
What for? Isn't there a diner in the direction you were going?
No.
Oh, well, we didn't mean to take you out of your way.
It's all right. I've got plenty of time.
Now, look, I don't get it. There's a diner right down there, Harry. I can see the light.
Oh, that place is closed.
What's the lights on?
Oh, I didn't see any lights.
Well, I did. Hey, what's the idea of turning off the main road? Where are you taking us?
To a diner. Isn't that where you want to go?
Sure, but you'll never find one on a dirt road.
Oh, you know I won't. Don't ask so many questions, son. I'm taking a shortcut.
Joel, it's so dark on this road.
Now, don't be afraid, ma'am. Nothing's going to happen to you.
You can say that again, because you're going to pull up right here and let us out.
Now, keep your seat, son. I ain't going to do anything of the kind.
Now, wait a minute.
Sit down, I said. I'll let you out when I'm good and ready. All right. You can get out right here.
Right where? I thought you said you were taking us to a diner.
Changed my mind. I brought you up to this place instead. You can get a meal in here.
In where?
Right in this house. Come on. There isn't much time.
Joel, do you think we ought...
Come on. You don't have to stay if you don't like the place. I just thought you might enjoy this better than going to a diner. After all, it's Christmas.
Oh, but there aren't any lights on in this house.
Sure there are. Just looks that way because the shades are down. See, there's plenty of light.
Well, I guess it's all right. Come on, Sue.
That's it.
Harry, you got him with you?
Yeah, sure have, Woody. I wouldn't let him get away for all the money in the world, not this time.
Say, what's the big idea?
Merry Christmas, Lieutenant.
Merry
You too, ma'am. Merry Christmas.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Joel, I don't understand.
Neither do I, darling. Say, what is this, a party?
Sure is, young fella. Party for you and your girl.
What?
Huh?
Yeah, we didn't have much time to get ready, but Woody and I brought some stuff over from the restaurant, so I know we'll all have plenty to eat.
I say, got 2 pies and a turkey.
Oh, gosh,
That's all right, son. You don't have to say nothing. Just have a good time.
Sure, have a good time. Goodness knows we almost lost you when that fool husband of mine closed up the restaurant.
I had to close it, Martha. I was too busy getting things ready.
Well, don't matter now anyways. Harry saved the day for us, so let's not argue about it.
I should say not.
Come on, let's get some of that.
Come on in the living room, son. Make yourself at home. Come on, Sue. This is your party, and we know you want to be alone, so we ain't going to bother you none.
Darling, look. The whole room's decorated.
Gosh. A Christmas tree and everything.
Well, the folks in town kind of thought you might like a place to celebrate, so we fixed up this one for you. Now go ahead and have a Merry Christmas.
What time is it, Joel?
Oh, don't worry about the time. Don't worry about anything. Harry said he'd let me know when I had to leave for the train.
Well, it must be soon now. Do you want to play another record on the Victrola? Dance, Joel?
No, let's just sit here and take it easy.
I love you, darling.
Just like that?
Just like that. And this. What's that, darling? Who's singing?
Early morning carolers, I guess. Gee whiz, all the comforts are home.
Yes, I know. We didn't miss a thing, did we?
No, darling. These people thought of everything. Even the presents under the tree.
Did you see this one? To the officer and his bride-to-be. They didn't even know our names.
Time to go, Joe.
All right, Harry, just another minute. I want to say goodbye.
Sure thing.
Darling, can't I go down to the station with you?
No, I want you to stay here, Sue. Just let me hold your hand for a minute and let me say Merry Christmas the way I want it. Holy night, all is calm, all is bright, round yon virgin, mother and child. Holy infant, so tender and mild, sleep in heavenly peace, sleep in heavenly peace. The best town, the best people, and the best Christmas I ever knew.
Thank you, Frank Sinatra, for a wonderful performance. Ladies, your Hallmark dealer has a Christmas present for you. It's the new Hallmark date book to help you remember all your important dates. If you've had one of these handy reminders in other years, you know how helpful a date book is in keeping your social life well organized. It never lets you forget the anniversaries, birthdays, and all the other dates that are so important to remember. Its 32 pages offer plenty of space for listing all of your relatives and friends and their important days, as well as your full Christmas card list. It has space, too, to jot down your own social engagements, and also dates you particularly want to remember. It sounds like a great big book, but surprisingly, it's small enough to fit neatly into your purse.
You'll want to carry your date book with you all the time, so don't wait. Get your free Hallmark date book tomorrow. Just ask your Hallmark dealer for his gift to you, the 1947 Hallmark date book. Hallmark cards are sold at America's finest shops and stores. Stop in tomorrow and ask for your free 1947 Hallmark date book. Yes, it's free. It's your Hallmark dealer's gift especially for you. You're cordially invited to be with us again next week at the same time for another fine dramatic program brought to you by the makers of Hallmark greeting cards, America's favorite greeting cards. If you enjoyed tonight's show, won't you please tell your friends about it and ask them also to tune in for next week's Hallmark program. At that time, you will hear the great and true story of an empire-building doctor who opened the American West for colonization. Our star will be that fine actor of the American stage and the American screen, Walter Abel.
Stranger was dramatized by Robert Sloan from the Reader's Digest, America's favorite magazine. The Hallmark program was directed by Mark Slobe, with music especially composed by Jack Miller. To be doubly sure of the finest quality, always look on the back of your cards for those three identifying words, a Hallmark card. Remember, a Hallmark card will best express your perfect taste, your thoughtfulness. This is Tom Shirley speaking for the makers of Hallmark greeting cards and wishing you all a very Merry Christmas. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Yes, high-potency N Stop Triple O. Stop odor of breath, odor of body, other personal odors. All three at the same time. That's important because anyone who comes in contact with the public should take high-potency N's chlorophyll tablets as protection against all odor offense. N Stop Triple O so effectively that just one or two N's tablets keep you fresh as a daisy all over all day.
N's make Triple O go.
Try this test. Rub an onion slice on your hand. Now moisten an N's tablet and rub it over the same spot.
Why, the odor's gone.
Exactly. That's how high-potency N's act inside your body to stop odors where they begin. They're made from a more potent form of chlorophyll, contain fully effective Daratol chlorophyll, and so act faster, longer, more thoroughly than any other type of chlorophyll product. High-potency N's are guaranteed to stop Triple O the very first day or money back. No deodorant, mouthwash, chlorophyll chewing gum, or toothpaste, nothing that acts only in the mouth or on the surface can possibly stop Triple O. You must take chlorophyll internally for these results. So get N's, that's E-N-N-D-S, N's, pleasant tasting and safe as any garden vegetable. Get high-potency N's, available everywhere. Trial size only 49 cents, larger sizes even more economical.
Thanks for listening to Hojo Radio. More classic old-time radio coming your way next.
The story of Cornelius Vanderbilt. 1810. A small weather-beaten farmhouse squats on the edge of Staten Island overlooking New York Harbor. It is the home of the Vanderbilts. In the dooryard, his cold blue eyes trained on the fleet of bobbing vessels which skims across the bay, stands young Cornelius Vanderbilt. A crag-like youth with a square jaw and fists like the blocks on a mainsail. Matured before his time, he's the roughest, toughest, and most headstrong of the whole Vanderbilt brood. Eagerly, he stares at the swinging ships, then spits decisively into the dust and makes for the house.
I made up my mind, Ma. I'm going to sea.
Cornel, what are you talking about?
I'm leaving. I'm shipping out.
Wait till I tell your pa.
Oh, I'm sick of working for him, plowing fields, tending chickens. Where's it getting me?
It's a mighty terrible life at sea, son. It's cold and wet, and they won't feed you near enough.
Oh, I don't care. Anything's better than this. I want to get ahead. If I stick with Pa, I'll be just like him, lazy, shiftless.
Don't you say that about your pa, Cornelius. Not a better man in this whole state. Anyway, you owe me something at least. Running off to sea, why, I never heard of the like. Besides, I need you here, son. I just can't let you go.
You don't want me to make good, huh? You want me to stay here, rooting the ground till I die.
Now, Cornel, don't talk that way. I'll help you all I can. What'd you like to do? I mean, besides going to sea?
Well, if I had a boat of my own, that's it. If I had a boat of my own, I could make more than Pa does right now. There's a good money to be made here in the New York Harbor.
Honest money?
Yeah.
You ain't thinking of smuggling off on one of them foreign ships, are you?
No, I'd carry cargoes, maybe passengers. I got plenty of passengers when they found out I was reliable. That's the main thing. Make folks know they can depend on you, and they'll deal with you.
Takes money to buy a boat.
Well, if somebody'd lend me the money, I'd pay it back. Honest, I would.
How much the boat cost?
Well, there's a dandy Perry auger over at Port Richmond. For sale cheap. I could buy it for $100.
$100? That's a lot of money.
I'd pay it back, Ma. I could make over $1,000 a year with it. Yes, sir. Wouldn't be nothing.
I'll tell you what, son. You can have the $100.
Oh, Ma.
But you got to earn it.
I'll do anything you say.
Your birthday's 4 weeks from now. Can you plow the 8-acre lot down by Port Richmond by then?
Plow an 8-acre lot?
And plant it. Your pa wants it planted to corn.
That's an awful job to do in 4 weeks. But I'll get it done. Why, to get that boat, I'd sit on the hottest fire.
Cornel, no cussing.
Oh.
You gotta stop that awful cussing, or you don't get the money.
Oh, all right, Ma. I won't cuss no more. At least, not till I buy that boat.
right proud of you, Cornel. To tell the truth, I didn't believe you could plow that field.
And the lot's planted, too. The corn, like you said. You'll get my boat?
Well, we'll open the back of this clock. That's where I keep the family money, inside the clock.
I always wondered what you were so touchy about that darn timepiece for.
Yeah. Here you are, son. 10, 15, 17, 18. $100. You certainly earned it.
Oh, but I'm going to pay it back to you. I'll pay it back threefold. Tell Brother Jake to feed the chickens. I'm going down and buy that boat right now. Don't wait dinner on me.
He's sure a hard-headed young'un, that Cornel. Nobody can down him. Nobody. Well, still got a few dollars left, thank heaven. Reckon I'll put it back before Pa comes along.
Haul on that crew rope, Jake.
I got it. Oh, wait till I get it tied. There. Oh, she sure is a pretty ship, Cornel.
Best ship in the river. I own 3 of them now. 3 real sailing vessels. It was only 7 years ago that Ma lent me $100 to buy the periauger.
Well, keep on this way and you'll be a millionaire.
Yeah.
Cornel, look it.
Huh?
Coming up the river just behind us.
Oh, didn't you ever see one of those things before? It's a dang steamboat.
Oh, she sure travels fast. Oh, look at them paddles. They're churning up the water.
Steamboats won't ever be any good. Lord almighty, what a racket.
Ooh, she's coming along mighty fast, Cornel.
She's no faster than my ship.
Appears to me like she's gonna pass us. Coming mighty close, too. Liable to scrape us alongside when we reach that riverbed.
A doggone hog. Hey, you! Get that blasted smoke right out of the way. Think you're on the river?
Yeah, you better put some paddle wheels on that scow if you expect to reach Albany.
You shark-faced blubber, steer to port.
I'm skipper of this ship. I'll stay where I dang please.
If I had you on this deck, I'd knock your teeth clean loose from your jaws. Get over, I say, get over.
Quit you, will you? Quit your bellowing, you loud mouth.
Hey, there's no sense cussing him anymore, Cornel. He can't hear you.
Them steamboats running on us man off the river.
Well, she sure passed us up quick.
Yeah. Rotten, noisy contraption.
You know, someday I wouldn't be surprised to see nothing but steamboats on this river.
You sticking up for 'em, are you?
Oh, of course not, Cornel, but... Well, I was thinking, if you had a steamboat...
Me have a steamboat. Me have a steamboat. Jake, you're crazy. And that's what I intend to do, Ma. I'm selling my ships, the whole bag and baggage. I'm going in for steamboats.
Steamboats?
Yeah?
That takes a lot of money.
I never failed you yet, have I?
No, but you're a grown man now, Cornel. And a married man, too. What does Sophie think about it?
Oh, she's against it.
You ought to consider Sophie a little.
I do, but she can't understand like you. I've been thinking a lot in the last couple of years. Boilers have it all over sales. The real money is going to be in steamboating.
Mm-hmm. Whatever you think is right, son.
But I come to you first, Ma, because I want you to believe in me. I don't care what the rest of them say, but you've got to believe in me.
I do believe in you, boy. You'll be the biggest steamboat man in the business.
You just watch. I'll make some real money this time. There won't be anybody bigger than Vanderbilt.
True to his word, Cornelius Vanderbilt turned every effort to steamboating. From captain of a small Staten Island ferry boat, he rose by hard-fisted methods to become the most influential ship owner in New York. Men admired him, feared him, called him Commodore. And Phoebe Vanderbilt, from her tiny house overlooking the bay, watched her son climb to wealth and power, watched with one eye on the great flowered clock which relentlessly ticked away the years.
Cornelius, don't slam that door so hard. Nearly made me drop the spoon in these freezers I'm cooking.
Ma, I've got news for you.
Now, wipe that dust off in your shoes. You ain't such a big man that you can come cracking dust all over the house.
Where's the rag?
Here.
Ma, you know, I made a lot of money in these last 5 years, carrying passengers to California in my boats. It's a lucky thing they had that gold rush.
And it's luckier that you didn't try digging a canal across that place called Nicaragua. You'd have lost everything you had.
Oh, I wasn't going to dig no canal.
These preserves don't taste so good. I must be getting old. I can't cook like I used to.
Oh, you're not old?
85. Been living on borrowed time. You're not so young yourself.
I'm 59, but I certainly don't feel it. I've been working ever since I was 16. About time I took a vacation. Yes, sir.
What's on your mind, son?
I'm a rich man, Ma. Fact is, I'm the richest man in America, outside of Astor, and he doesn't count. His father left him everything he owns.
Well, you ain't done so bad. When you was a little boy, I had big plans for you. I don't know. Guess you turned out to be bigger than my plans.
I'm proud that you're my mother. I'm proud I'm Phoebe Vanderbilt's son, and not one of those white-livered aristocrats across the bay.
They don't treat you so good, do they, Cornelius?
They don't invite me to their houses, if that's what you mean. They say I'm rough, uneducated. Well, maybe I am. But when they come to me asking favors, they crawl like worms.
There's no use to be bitter. It won't help none.
When I'm through with them, they'll swallow dirt. Ma, I'm going on a vacation. I'm going to Europe.
Europe?
I'm building a yacht, the finest steam yacht in the world.
And you're a-fixing to gallivant all over Europe?
I am. We'll meet queens and kings. We'll sail to England, up to the Mediterranean. We'll make those stuck-up snobs take notice of the Vanderbilts.
We? Cornelius, you don't figure on...
You're coming along. I want you. You'll be just as comfortable as you are.
I can just see myself. Now, I've lived my life here, and I don't aim to leave it now. I'm too old, Cornelius.
Oh, but Ma,
No use arguing. I'm staying here. That old clock in the corner is going to catch up with me one of these days.
George, I owe a lot to that clock. That's where you kept your money. The $100 you gave me to buy the periauger. It came out of that clock.
How much do you say you're worth, son?
Over $11 million.
I guess my 100 is a pretty good investment. But you, Cornelius, you were the real investment.
Yeah. Boy, hey, Ma, you're crying.
Ain't neither. It's the heat coming up from this stove. Now, you get along, Cornelius, or I won't ever have these preserves finished.
All right. Well, take care of yourself, Ma. I'll see you before I leave for Europe.
Goodbye. Give my love to Sophie.
I will. Goodbye.
85 years. You've been ticking for a long time in that corner. And I suppose you'll keep on a-ticking after I'm gone. All those millions, they come out of that clock. Life's certainly funny. It's almost too much for an old woman like me to figure out.
With the passing of Phoebe Vanderbilt, Cornelius was forced to continue his way without her wise and loving counsel. Shortly after the Civil War, he sold his fleet of ships and turned to railroading. Ruthlessly, he battered his way to the top, building the New York Central Railroad and swelling his fortune to $90 million. In 1877, Commodore Cornelius Vanderbilt, greatest of his name, died at the age of 83. The richest man in America. A man of indomitable power and limitless energy. A captain of industry. The story of Leland Stanford. The gold rush of 1848 brought to California a 29-year-old lawyer, Leland Stanford, a powerfully built man with strong, heavy features and clear, penetrating eyes, who was born in New York State in 1824. After a few years of storekeeping in the Sierras, young Stanford took over a general store in the new, hustling town of Sacramento. It is a hot July afternoon in 1856. A horny-fisted miner is banging on the counter of Stanford's store.
Where's Stanford? Where's Lee Stanford?
For the love of... if it isn't old Lizard Bill.
Yep. I've been up Dutch Flat doing some prospecting. Where's your tobacco?
Oh, it's right here.
Thanks. That's good tobacco. Stanford, you always was a square shooter, always willing to help out a poor busted-down cuss when he comes here asking for a grub stake.
You need some money, Bill?
Money? Me?
Well, I didn't know.
I didn't come here asking you for no money, Stanford. I come here to let you in on the secret.
What kind of a secret?
Listen, you know where Grizzly Flat is?
Yes, just beyond Placerville.
Well, I got me a claim up there. Gold is just clamoring to be took up. You got to use a soft shovel to keep from splitting up the nuggets.
It seems to me I've heard that before.
I hope to swallow my cud if it ain't true this time. Old Lizard Bill's got a nose for gold. I can sniff it down like a bloodhound and root it up like a hog.
Well, what do you need, Bill?
Well, I was thinking, if I had a few beans, some vinegar, and a speck of chawing tobacco...
Well, I guess I can fix you up.
Remember, I ain't asking you for it. I'm letting you in on a business proposition.
All right, you go over to that clerk, Bill. Tell him to give you whatever you need. Charge it up to me.
You ain't going to regret this. Not on your tin type. You'll be rich. Yes, sir. Hey, you. Mr. Clark, give me some beans. Get back in there.
Morning, Stanford. Who's your friend over there? Well, hello there, Mark Hopkins. How's the hardware business?
Well, if you keep on grub-staking miners, it's going to be a lot better than your store.
Oh, you mean Bill? Well, there's always a chance that he might make a strike, you know. Or you've done the same thing yourself. How about the Union mine? Hanford and Downs owe us both plenty for supplies and
I wanted to talk to you about that. I'm afraid they're going into bankruptcy. That mine isn't paying.
Strange. I heard that the Union was a profitable mine.
No, bad management. Now, if I owned that mine, I'd give Sam Hanford complete control. He knows how to run it. Those other owners, they're the ones that ruined it.
You say the mine's going into bankruptcy?
Absolutely.
Mark, take a look at these books.
Well, say, how much did you lend these fellows?
If they go into bankruptcy, I'll be the largest creditor. I'll own control of this mine.
I believe you will. And if you are smart, you'll hang on to that interest. Put Sam Hanford in complete charge, and you'll make it pay.
Well, I'll take a chance on it. You know, I figured that if you help these miners along, they'll help you. Why, even old Bill, he's liable to turn up one of these days loaded with gold. And all I gave him was a few supplies. It pays to take chances, Mark. It doesn't cost much, but it pays.
By financing worthy miners, Stanford had well 400,000. As years passed, Leland Stanford became influential, famous, as the new governor of Cavalcade. Guns led him down the east. Stanford devoted his attention to a project of peace, the project of bridging a nation. We find him at his office in the state capitol, conversing with his friend, Mark Hopkins, the hardware merchant.
Now, you and I know the danger, Mark. President Lincoln. The time may come when California will cede from the Union, as the southern states are trying to do now.
Yes, that's true. Sacramento is apart.
We've heard a lot of talk about setting up an independent Western Republic. Now, the only way to squash that talk is to build a railroad. A railroad,
but not a very possible one. Now, how would you build a road across the mountain? Why, those winter snows?
I know. That's been an argument for years. But I met a man named Judah yesterday.
Theodore Judah? But he's gone mad on the idea of a transcontinental railroad.
Well, I don't think he's so crazy. In fact, I intend to help him put that road through.
Well, Stanford, you can't be serious.
Judah has been prospecting around the mountains for years. Not for gold, but for a good railroad route. Now, he says there's a long, easy grade up by Dutch Flat.
Now, wait a minute. Are you going to support this railroad as governor or finance it with your own money?
Well, with my own money, of course. And with your money, too, Mark, if you want to go in on it.
I'll tell you what I'll do. I'll talk the matter over with my partner, Huntington. We can probably advance this man, Judah, enough money to make a complete survey of those mountains.
Good.
Not that I put much faith in that railroad idea now, but it might be practical. You never can tell.
No, you never can tell.
But newspapers jeered the idea. Engineers scoffed. Doggedly, Stanford went on, plunging himself into debt. Finally, on the 8th of January, 1863, a band of pioneers gathered on the rain-swollen levee of the Sacramento. Among them, the governor and his wife, Jane Lathrop Stanford.
Leland, it's beginning to rain again.
Well, perhaps you'd better stay here in the carriage.
And miss this ceremony?
No, darling. This is going to be one of the proudest days of my life.
Looks like a very gloomy day.
Oh, you haven't forgotten your speech.
No, Jenny. And we better hurry to the speaker's platform before we get drenched.
Yes.
It's very discouraging. This weather, I mean.
Oh, don't be discouraged about the railroad, dear. Things begun in bad weather usually end in sunshine.
Well, I hope so. And here's the platform. These steps are slippery. Here, hold on to my arm.
Ladies and gentlemen, I have the honor to present His Excellency Governor Stanford, who will address you.
And so, in conclusion, it is to realize all this that we are assembled here today. And we should be happy in the enjoyment of so great and glorious a privilege. I feel honored that ground for the Central Pacific Railroad is first broken by my hand. And may we have God's blessing upon this undertaking.
The governor of the state of California will now shovel the first earth for the great Central Pacific Railroad.
While shivering spectators stand ankle-deep in water, Leland Stanford sinks a shovel into the wet earth. The gray sky weeps. A scoop of dripping mud splatters the embankment. The Central Pacific Railroad is born. A line of shining rails crawls over the wrinkled Sierra. From another direction, the Union Pacific fights its way through the Rockies. Engines puff across plains thick with buffalo. The clang of hammers, the whoop of marauding Indians, Chinese coolies sweating in the sun, the courage of Leland Stanford. All this made a railroad, and the railroad welded an empire. But during the excitement, the feverish activity of empire building, another event took place in the Stanford home.
Don't make any noise, dear. He's asleep.
You're all right, Jenny?
Oh, of course. It's a boy, Leland. You wanted a boy, didn't you?
More than anything else. The Lord's been good to us, Jane. Oh, here. Let me take a look at him.
We'll call him Leland Stanford, Jr.
A boy.
The railroad completed, Stanford devoted the next 15 years to the education of his son. His fortune increased with every wheel that rolled over the Central Pacific's tracks. He purchased bountiful farmlands in the Santa Clara Valley, vineyards, and more railroads. This was to be the heritage of Leland Stanford, Jr. But fate has no regard for the plans of men, and Stanford's only son died at the age of 15. Soon after, a lonely, careworn couple paid a visit to President Eliot of Harvard University.
Now, as I understand it, Mr. Stanford, you're contemplating the founding of a university.
That's why we came to you. How much would it cost to build a school out in California? One like Harvard or Cornell.
In California, eh?
Well, I own a large farm out there where my son was raised. And Jenny and I wanted to be a memorial to him.
It's a beautiful place. Our boy loved it so. And we thought that other young people might appreciate it.
Now, just how much would it cost, Mr. Eliot? A good, substantial endowment.
Well, you couldn't think of doing it for less than $5 million. A school like Harvard would cost you about $25 million.
I see.
You understand, the university isn't built entirely of brick and cement. It's the men in back of who count.
Well, that's the theory I followed when I was building railroads.
In principle, this is much different. I'm very glad to help you in any way possible.
Well, thank you. Thank you very much. We'll just keep in touch with you in case there's anything more we want to know. Well, good day, Mr. Eliot.
Good day to you both, and come back again.
We shall. Goodbye. Leland, what do you think about it?
I made up my mind a long time ago.
We can afford to give $5 million to a good cause like this, can't we?
Why, yes. Money doesn't mean much now. It can't buy back the thing we loved most.
No. But it can bring light and happiness to others.
It can and will. $5 million. Why, that isn't enough. Our university is going to start with $30 million.
$30 million, hard-earned dollars collected from Stanford's general store, from his mines and railroads. All of Stanford's fortune went into the founding of a university. Few today remember that Leland Stanford hammered down the golden spike which linked the continent. Few remember him as the wartime governor of California. But the school, named for his son, perpetuates his desire for world enlightenment and true American progress. All tribute to the one-time owner of the Palo Alto farm, where today the winds of freedom blow. Leland Stanford, captain of industry.
Calcium helps grown-ups to a more vigorous life.
And now there's calcium in hot wheat meal.
Calcium helps your body run smoothly.
And now there's calcium in hot wheat meal.
Calcium helps you to enjoy a more active life.
And now there's calcium in hot wheat meal.
Yes, a 1-ounce serving contains 1/3 of your daily calcium needs. And Post Wheat Meal is a whole wheat cereal, creamy, smooth, delicious, cooks instantly. Get new Post Wheat Meal with more calcium than any other cereal, hot or cold.
Hojo Radio, we're your old-time radio headquarters. Stay tuned.
The Kraft program with Paul Whiteman and his orchestra, Roy Boggy and Ramona, Jack Fulton, Peggy Healy, Robert Lawrence, the Rondeliers, the Rhythm Boys, the Rhythm Girls, with Deems Taylor as master of ceremonies. And here he is. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. We're beginning tonight's musical, I won't say feat, in view of what we've all been through today, tonight's Icebox Raid, with a new English tune, Peter, Peter, played by Paul Whiteman's orchestra and sung by the Rondeliers. Well, it happened. I don't know whether to stick to radio announcing or take up fortune telling. Do you remember last week, speaking of songs being named after motion pictures, I prophesied that before long there'd be a song called Little Women, I Love You? That was Thursday night. On Friday morning, our revered leader, that means Paul Whiteman, was called to the telephone practically at dawn, about 11:30, by someone who announced that he had a marvelous new song for Jack Fulton. Mr. Whiteman, with great presence of mind, asked what the title was. And the title, though I say it as shouldn't, is Little Women Like You. They didn't quite catch what I said, but they came close enough. And much as I hate to admit it, it's pretty good, and the orchestra's going to play it, and Jack Fulton's going to sing it. Now.
Little women like you have made me realize what affection can do. Little women like you have taught me how to smile when there's trouble in view. You made a joy out of living, you with your feminine touch. You keep on giving and giving, no one can love you too much. And with angels help you, it makes me thankful for little women like you. Your feminine touch, you keep on giving and giving, no one can love you too much. And with angels like you, it makes me thankful for little women like you.
In making up these programs, I imagine Mr. Whiteman must employ the old formula for a bride's costume. Something old and something new, something borrowed and something new. You've already heard something new, and my guess is that before the evening is over, you will have heard something old and something borrowed. So there remains only to announce that the band is now going to play Blue Room from The Girlfriend.
love when it rains. Take me where the songbirds thrill you with sweet refrains. We'll make hay while the sun shines, and we'll make love when it rains. From the hustle and the bustle of the city, we'll become a pair of country folk. In a little cottage sitting pretty, we'll be Mr. and Mrs. Doe. Take me where the daisies cover the country lane. We'll make hay while the sun shines, and we'll make love when it rains. Don't waste the night in wishing when there's a moon above. Love seems so sweet when lovers meet, and this is the night, my love.
In 1901, I was wearing my second pair of long trousers, flunking algebra, and singing one of the big song hits of the day, the last line of which went, "And we'll never see Sweet Annie Annie more." So naturally, I wasn't surprised to learn from one of today's big song hits that Annie doesn't live here anymore. I knew that 32 years ago. However, it seems to be news to Ramona, who isn't even wearing her first pair of long trousers, and so she's going to sing it for you now.
Here's a tragedy that happened on a side street. When a fellow went to ring his sweetheart's bell, he saw the shades were drawn, and he knew his gal was gone. He listened to a story that a neighbor had to tell. Annie doesn't live here anymore. You must be the one she waited for. She said I would know you by the blue in your eyes. Checkered suit, fancy vest, polka dot tie. You answer that description, so you must be the guy. Well, Annie doesn't live here anymore. Annie doesn't live here anymore. It's too bad you didn't call before. She just bought a gown that ties with ribbons above. Brand new shoes, pretty hat, the latest style gloves. She looks so alluring, just waiting for your love. But Annie doesn't live here anymore. It was spring, there was romance in the air and everything made for loving hearts to share. And there was she, just as lonely and as blue as she could be. Now that's the reason Annie doesn't live here anymore. You might have been the picture that she told. She was oh so faithful, a pitiful sight. She waited for a letter that you promised to write. A gentleman with a top hat called around the other night. And Annie doesn't live here anymore. It was spring, there was romance in the air and everything for loving heart to share. And there was she, just as lonely and as blue as she could be. That's the reason that Annie doesn't live here anymore. Might have been your pictures that she told. She was oh so faithful, a pitiful sight. Waited for a letter you promised to write. A gentleman with a top hat called around the other night. And Annie doesn't live here anymore.
We have always felt that on a program of this character, we ought to give you appropriate music for special occasions. And we've tried to maintain that as a definite policy. And on the whole, it's worked out very well. If our offerings haven't invariably been appropriate to the occasion we were celebrating, at least they've been appropriate to some occasion. Now, for instance, last 4th of July, we played a Memorial Day overture. On October 8th, when we celebrated Columbus's discovery of America, we had speeches in French and Yiddish. And I understand that Mr. Whiteman is now working on the Easter music for our Christmas program. This being, as you'll probably guess, Thanksgiving Day, we've decided to give you an appropriate musical selection. And by an odd coincidence, it is about Thanksgiving. You might call it a grand opera, if you've never seen one. The title is Pilgrim's Progress 1933, and I believe it is about pilgrims. The roundeliers and the rhythm girls are the pilgrims. Goldie, who is still a good trumpet player, sings the role of Miles Standish, and John Mercer, the author, is an Indian chief of sorts. And here they go.
We are pilgrims sailing across the sea. We're landing in America, the country of the free. We dropped anchor at 2:35 the clock. We had a trip, but thanks to our ship, we're standing on Plymouth Rock. We made the trip in record time. We got a lot of paper, so send a boy out with a dime to see if it's in the paper.
I'll gladly go out and explore, but I need someone to help me. I see an Indian on the shore, and I'm afraid he'll cut me.
Afraid of me? Don't worry, child. I may be woolly, but I ain't wild. Why, I am Big Chief Lovin' Sam, the kindest Indian in Alabama. How come you think I'm so outlandish? Well, scratch my back, there's Mr. Miles Standish.
Now, why should you be up this way with your face all freshly painted?
To welcome all you folks today and to say let us get acquainted. My tribe will make it pleasant here. Of wampum we have a good pie.
Say, if you're an Indian, then I fear that there's a darky in the woodpile. However, Sammy, we like your land. We go for its peace and quiet. And even though it's a little second-hand, if you come to terms, we'll buy it.
Now, folks, I hate to hem and haw, but this is a thing to think of.
We'll give you jewelry for your squaw and throw in a jar of kink out.
That's a bargain, real and true. You honest folks, I can tell it. And anyway, the mortgage is about due. I reckon I'll have to sell it. Hey, you young higher water, go fetch some fire water. I got Chief Whiteman in the banquet hall. Play us the rhapsody, Uncle Paul.
Oh, is Paul here to play for dinner? You know your band, you smart old sinner. The music is bound to be bright and poiky. Hey, Chief, how about another wing from the turkey?
They went right through the soup and nuts till they almost broke their breeches. And now, despite all ifs and buts, they're settling down to speeches. The first to rise is Big Chief Bing, and I do believe he's going to sing.
Please lend a little ear to my plea. Give me Philadelphia cheese. Every day, my whole life through.
Here's one of our favorite chiefs.
My
Captain Standish is thankful, too.
We made the trip in one day, Pike Collie.
Why, that ain't so.
Was you there, Charlie?
Here's Mademoiselle Carlotta. She thinks she's pretty hotter.
My heart is my singing bird.
Stop! Does the singing go with the country, too? If it does, I'm glad to learn it. They'll ruin us with that hullabaloo. I think we had better return it.
Now listen, you bought this place like honest men, and we promised to deliver. And we won't take it back again. I ain't no Indian giver.
All this argument is a shame. Let's all go out to the football game. The Blackfeet are playing the Seminoles.
Well, look-a here. Anyway, after all, what is today?
Thanksgiving, now I'm living, life is one sweet song, one sweet song. Boy, how these guys just can't, how these things just can't go wrong. I find sweet sunshine, smiles at me, every day's a jubilee. Oh, Thanksgiving, boy, I'm glad to living on Thanksgiving Day.
Philadelphia brand cream cheese played a big part in today's Thanksgiving dinner. Yes, it did, all over the country. Let's take a look in at several homes and see just how Philadelphia brand cream cheese was used to make this Thanksgiving dinner the big success that it was. In Albany, Mrs.
Eleanor, I want to congratulate you on those appetizers we had before dinner. What in the world were they made of? They stimulated my appetite so much that I'm...
Why, Jean, it's a very simple mixture. Philadelphia brand cream cheese and finely chopped onions, with a dash of salt, pepper, and paprika spread on crackers. There you are. But when you make them, be sure to buy Philadelphia brand cream cheese. It's so fresh and delicious.
In Santa Barbara, Mrs.
You know, darling, that was the best dinner I ever ate.
And I'm glad you enjoyed it.
That turkey and the soup and the cheese and crackers and jelly with our coffee. It was a final touch to a fine meal.
I knew you'd like the crackers and the cheese with your coffee. That's why I got Philadelphia cream cheese. I knew it would be absolutely fresh.
In Miami, Mrs.
No, I never had a more delightful Thanksgiving dinner. The turkey and the vegetables and that salad. No, that salad was wonderful. Tell me its secret. Why, Mary, it was simple. Just fresh fruits and lettuce and Philadelphia brand cream cheese used as a base. But it was so good. Now, let's see. You said fresh fruit and lettuce and Philadelphia brand cream cheese. Uh-huh. I'm going to remember that.
In Milwaukee, Mrs.
Louise, that's a dinner I'll never forget. Boy, oh boy.
Did you like it, Jim?
Like it? Look at me now. Don't I look happy?
Yes.
By the way, Louise, what was that fancy decoration on top of the pumpkin pie? That was new, wasn't it?
Well, it was new to you, perhaps, Jim. It was just Philadelphia brand cream cheese, softened with a little milk and put through a pastry tube. That was all, Jim.
Well, it was a swell finish to a swell dinner.
You see, Philadelphia brand cream cheese did play important roles in today's Thanksgiving dinner. This fresh, delicious cheese is a welcome addition to every meal. Say to your grocer when ordering, Philadelphia brand cream cheese, please.
WEAF, New York.
Speaking of pilgrims, you'll all be interested, I'm sure, to learn that there's a genuine Mayflower descendant in the Whiteman organization. Her name is Peggy Healy, and a direct ancestor of hers, Michael Aloysius Sailor Beware Healy, came over with the pilgrims. The only trouble was he was a cabin steward on the Mayflower and had to go back, and so Peggy doesn't get any credit for him. However, that doesn't interfere with her singing, and we're to hear from her now. Pudd'nhead Jones, played by the orchestra with Peggy Healy in the title role.
That's just why the kids all called him Woodenhead Jones. He couldn't spell Constantinople, didn't know beans from bones. Pencils and books were never made for Woodenhead Jones. Now the teacher told his mother she would take him right in hand and teach him a thing or two. And like his older brother, he began to understand. He learned everything she ever knew. All of the kids, teacher carried candy and ice cream cones. And who do you think the teacher married? Woodenhead Jones. He would take him right in hand and teach him a thing or two. And like his older brother, he began to understand. He learned everything she ever knew. All of the kids, teacher carried candy and ice cream cones. But who do you think the teacher married? Woodenhead Jones.
One of the most popular of the minor classics is the famous Serenade by Enrico Ceselli. It is music full of glamorous suggestions of moonlight, mysterious hooded figures, gondolas floating down silent lagoons, past the balcony of an old palazzo on the piazza. In fact, I could say a lot more about Ceselli's Serenade if we hadn't changed the program at the last minute, so that instead of the orchestra playing Ceselli's Serenade, it's going to play Smoke in Your Eyes from Roberta with Bob Lawrence singing the refrain, which practically ruins this announcement. is my great pleasure to announce that the Rhythm Girls have just broken 2 world records. For the first time in the history of radio, a female trio has gone 3 consecutive weeks without singing Who's Afraid of the Big Bad Wolf. And you won't believe this, but they're not even sisters. It just goes to show you what can be accomplished by hard work, plenty of outdoor exercise, and clean living. Tonight we shall hear the new champions in a number called Smoke Rings, which is all about smoke rings. In other words, the Rhythm Girls are about to sing Smoke Rings. As a rule, we put something very raucous in the second half of these programs so as to excite you. But tonight being what it is, we thought perhaps it would be better to give you something gentle and soothing, something to go with your bicarbonate of soda. So the Whiteman Orchestra is now going to play a special arrangement of Thurlow Lawrence's famous Indian melody, By the Waters of Minnetonka.
To get fresh cream cheese and to be sure of it, ask for Philadelphia brand cream cheese, which comes only in the 3-ounce silver foil package with the name Philadelphia stamped in blue letters across the front. Philadelphia brand cream cheese is made exclusively by Kraft, and somewhere near you is a Kraft plant, no matter in what part of the country you may live. At these Kraft plants, the fresh, rich cream is received, is made immediately into snow white cheese, is packed and sent on its way by Kraft's rapid delivery service to your grocer, with all of its fresh flavor preserved.
And so, to get cream cheese absolutely fresh, see that the package bears the brand name Philadelphia. Order tomorrow and taste the freshness, the fine flavor of Philadelphia cream cheese.
This concludes tonight's Kraft program, ladies and gentlemen, brought to you each week by the makers of Kraft Phoenix Cheese. We cordially invite you to be with us again next Thursday evening for another hour of entertainment from Paul Whiteman and his orchestra and the brilliant Whiteman Ensemble with Dean Taylor as master of ceremonies. Same station, same hour. Don't forget, next Thursday night. This is Howard Claney saying good night.
The National Broadcasting Company.
'Cause champions are made, not born.
Yes, sir.
Get on your way.
Get on your way.
Get on your way with Wheaties.
It's good to know that champions are made, not born. Gives us all a chance. For instance, let's go back to 1943 and listen to the story of champion Mickey Mantle of the New York Yankees. Mickey worked hard to learn the game. As he got on his way to fame, he practiced batting, learned to throw. And Mickey knew what champions know. Wheaties for breakfast, away you go. No wonder Mickey's got all that steam. Mantle and Wheaties, they're still a team. Why, Mickey Mantle grew up on Wheaties, been eating them since he was 12. So good for a guy. There's a whole kernel of wheat in every Wheaties flake. Come on, Mickey, belt that ball.
He's on his way, on his way. He's on his way, on his way. Get on your way with Wheaties. 'Cause champions are made, not born.
Yes, sir.
Get on your way.
Get on your way.
Get on your way with Wheaties. Breakfast of champions.
Thanks for listening to Hojo Radio. We'll be back again very soon.